All right. What's up, people? This is Zero. And today we'll have a little open panel thing. We have the bridge builder and we're just gonna make it do what it do. Let me put the link in the chat real quick. Anybody else will come up be a part of the discussion, you're more than welcome to. Let me all right, so yeah, let me check some trying to look at it from my channel. Hey, 50 plus. Hey, Sweet Pea. How you doing? Yeah, I see Sweet Pea. I see you last week, but the thing about it was like I didn't see you until like after I had turned off because I was trying to do a stream and after that I guess I had I had set the wrong title for the stream. Well, no, not title. It was a time, and the time was wrong on them. I because I meant to do one earlier. I didn't do it, and then once I did the stream at the time right there, it just YouTube just streamed that one instead of the one I wanted to stream. So I was like, oh man, but yeah, it's good to see you. Yeah, so let me. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm glad to see y'all here, and yes, all is well, Sweet Pea. Yeah, so pretty much I was I mean, it's no panel discussion, so anybody can either come up on the panel, or you can be down in the chat, whatever you want to do. But I need to find a story because I was gonna talk about a particular story, other things. So it's just pretty much just open topic, but just talk about whatever. I'm trying to find that. Okay, I know where I find it. Yeah, wasn't where I had planned on putting it. Because it was like a news article I had seen yesterday, and I was like, yeah, there's something I could be talking about. Yeah, so all right, I almost found it. Okay, I found it. I mean, uh, yeah. So this uh particular story I found on Twitter, and it was quite interesting to find it on it though, like that. I wasn't even looking for how Twitter be sending you certain stuff like you didn't even ask for it, but they put it up there anyway. It was like, yeah, I ain't asked the story, but here it is anyway. Yeah, that's kind of what I got, and this was a story from the article called the that's called National Review, but pretty much it was talking about illegal immigration and racial equality. Matter of fact, let me see if I can get that up on here on the screen, and y'all can take it whatever you want, how you want it. Yeah. But pretty much, let's see if I can find an article. Because I mean, I could just read it, but well, yeah, I'll just read it because I'm not about to look for it. Okay, so yeah, the article was talking about illegal immigration and racial equality. They put that in quotes. So basically, it was talking about how the uh, talking about how the talking about the legal immigrants. I'm gonna read it. It says the Biden administration displayed profound disregard for the blue collar Americans within minutes of taking office by issuing a series of executive orders that will do both immediate and long-term damage to the wage and employment levels of lower and middle class workers. Among those orders, though, were those pertaining to immigration, there being no discernible benefit to Americans from immigration policies announced by Biden administration. Even a sycophantic media was compelled to ask why the administration's first priority was to stop deportations, free legal immigrants from custody, and stop the construction of the border wall. The response, racial equality. Not even an administration immersed in surreality, I think it's how I say it, can explain how refusing to enforce immigration laws has anything to do with racial equality. For Galactic Double Talk, ask them explain the meaning of racial equality. One thing for certain, Americans, particularly blue collar workers and disproportionately blacks, will pay the administration's virtue signaling. Black black employment levels declined at alarming 18 points over the 3 decades preceding the Trump administration. Evidence before the U.S. Commission on Civil Rights shows that 40% of that decline was due to competition from illegal immigrants. The evidence also shows that illegal immigration depressed wage levels between 960, 960 to 1,500 annually, depending on the geographical market. This isn't because, why is it freezing up on? Okay, there we go. Okay, it isn't because low skilled Americans, regardless of race, are unwilling to work. It's because they're unwilling to work at cut rate wages and often substandard conditions offered to illegal immigrants. A cohort, there you go, cohort, unlikely to complain to the EEOC, OSHA, or the Wage and Hour Division of the Department of Labor. The inevitable influx of illegal immigrants due to Biden's executive orders will further crowd out blacks from the workforce. This inexorably increases the number of Americans dependent on the government for subsistence. It will swell the ranks of unemployed blacks while reducing the wage of blacks who do have jobs. How's that for racial equality? I don't know if this is balanced review or what, but Twitter sent it to me. So I mean, if it ain't balanced, ain't well, Twitter should have sent it to me. Okay, so yeah, pretty much seems like one of the first things Biden did was create a, made it even playing field for immigrants, but not black people. I mean, and black people wanted men. So I'm like, hey, yeah, you got what you got. I don't know what else to sign because I think when I seen him signing those orders, he said he know what he was signing. So I don't think he knew what he was signing. I don't think not sure he cared. Hey Candy, finally showed up to one of my streams. How you doing? So yeah, I don't know what he was thinking about, but Candy. I mean, if you feel like it, you want to hop on the panel, you can. If not, you stay in the chat. Uh, it is open panel, open topic, so we talk whatever. I'm just talking about this right now. Okay. Yeah, because usually you be out, you be gaming, you usually been ahead about okay, you at work. Oh yeah, I like to play back, y'all. They don't be on your back. You pretty much get away with a lot of stuff. I think the last job I had that was that laid back where I could just like watch YouTube and not have no on my back was like probably a few years ago, but yeah, it was. I mean, it was cool until like one coworker that used to work there came back and he was just annoying as hell. And of course, like I just kind of like ignored him because he was like I looked at him like a little net. But once I decided to swat the net, the net got bad and probably said stuff, and they say I know I'm fired from the. I get a call tell me I'm fired. They didn't tell me why. They just like, yeah, you're fired. Like, okay. I didn't get no explanation why I'm fired. Okay, cool. But I'm doing well though. Yeah, I'm doing well. Yeah, I mean, yeah. And y'all ain't seen Caramel Candy's channel. She does a lot of gaming. It's pretty much a cool laid back if in a game, but like she has a lot of conversations with the chat. So yeah, yeah. I mean, and what was crazy though, like it was kind of funny, like people used to make joke about like him and the other dude, like, oh yeah, they, he said, yeah, that's his boyfriend, something like that, just joking. And I remember like when I guess they didn't think nobody was looking, how like, when you like two people are like together, but they want nobody to know, and they try to like, try to do like they don't want nobody to like just see, y'all together, y'all, and they just want to do like quick touch, they'll like touch pinkies or something like that, or something like that. Yeah, that's that. I seen that. I was like, oh, okay. I guess like it was joking, but it seemed like they were spot on. I was like, okay. And this was like two old white dudes. I was like, okay, okay. Hey, I'm like, hey, live your life. Hey, do what y'all do. What y'all do after work ain't got nothing to do with me. That's all I can say about that. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, anytime, Candy. Like Candy girl, oh my way. I play. I was like, bet Candy, you don't know nothing about that. Oh, you just not figuring it out. Like, yeah. Oh, now I get it. He was like, that's what you were saying. That's what you meant. You finally figured out, huh? Oh my God. I mean, StreamYard's cool for like, paddle stuff like that. But as far as doing a lot of stuff on it, I mean, StreamYard, you do some kind of some stuff on it, but it don't allow you like the freedom like OBS can give you. If you want to like upload or put like a video up here on StreamYard, yeah, yep, I sure will. But yeah, as far as like OBS, you can do like how many videos, but like with you still do videos with StreamYard, but the thing about StreamYard, if you're putting up a video or a GIF or something like that, depending on what it is, they got a certain amount of megabytes that you can put on there. So, but yeah, if you have like if you go over that amount of megabytes, it's not gonna play your stuff no more. It's not gonna allow you to upload it onto the overlay, but with OBS, you do as much you want to, do it how you want to, put the music on all that. Now, you put a lot on there, it might take a minute for you to really use it so it can, kind of sync up with the cloud, whatever. Hey, Logitech, how you doing? This open panel, anybody's free to come on up. I think I put it in the chat. I probably should pin it. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pin that. There we go. Put the pin on there. Pin on it. But yeah, that's yes. I really like I really like OBS. I mean, all right. Yes, I really like OBS because OBS, you can do a lot with. I'm still trying to figure out new ways to do it, but I probably could like, I probably could hold like a panel, but it would be like it'd probably be different because I would have to do it a different way. But I mean, I can still do it, but it would just be different. But yeah, as far as this whole immigration thing, like like stopping immigrants and all that, I'm like companies definitely do that. Like the last job I just quit, they were doing that. Like like the immigrants would be there and they would. I mean, they would pay them less than us. Like especially like Jamaicans we had there. Like they working through a temp company. They we working at the higher wage and like it don't matter because I ain't working there no more. But at that time I was working like $12 an hour at that job right there. But the Jamaicans are working like $10 an hour and they give them all the overtime. But the thing about it is they don't get time and a half like you're supposed to. They get straight time. So not only do they giving all the Jamaicans all the overtime, they ain't even giving the overtime rate. Yo, what's up, CO? How you doing, bro? Yeah, bro. If you wanna hop on, you more than welcome to hop on the chat and get in on this. as open panel, open topic. So talk about whatever. I'm just kind of just talking about this just to get just have something to talk about. Hey, yeah, but just sign an order, just and like that video you were showing, see that you had put on your other channel where Joe Biden didn't know what he was signing. I was like, oh wow. I said, this is who people wanted in there. Okay, we we have already started off bad. Just signing stuff. I don't know what I'm signing. I'm like, how you just sign how you just writing on stuff like talking about you don't know what you signed. You as a you too old to be running president. Like I think it should be a cutoff limit on how old somebody be being president. Cause I think Joe Biden got dementia if I'm correct. He may not, I don't know, but he ain't looking good. But yeah, I mean, yeah, pretty much, talking about the ways. I was like, man, yeah, because I remember the other job, like, on times like where they would have the Mexicans working there, like it'd be like days like where like like some people work on Saturdays. I never worked on Saturdays, but like when they had people working on Saturdays, they would have when they didn't have overtime on Saturday, they was like, oh, we got no overtime on Saturday, and then they had a Mex they had a Mexican work there Saturday. They had a Mexican going there and get overtime. They wouldn't let the black folks and get it, and like how I found out was like we came back, stuff was used, and it wasn't, and we knew we cleaned up everything, so that was what's going on. All right, I see Nicole. How you doing?
Yeah, yeah.
So you must just got back home.
Hey, no, the sound may not be too great because I'm trying to record like outside. So you know how
Okay,
Wi-Fi is. Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Well, it's good to see
So I'm just gonna, but I just do the best I can with what I have. I just forgot I could have used my GoPro because I think you can. But oh well, I'll get better at photography.
you. Okay, yeah. So it's good to see you. So what's up? Oh, okay. You doing something else? Okay.
How are you guys?
I mean, I know I'm doing well. As everybody else probably respond later, but yeah.
My hands are freezing. I was like, but I like this cold. I chose not to wear my gloves because of the I'm from Wisconsin, so I like this weather.
Oh, I was saying from North. Oh, yeah, that's why you like the color.
I like the cold.
Uh,
Yeah, so I was hoping I could read. I hope I went slow enough for everybody to like see the signs and stuff. But it's really pretty out here. It's like serene, like peaceful, you know. So,
yeah, is that in California or somewhere else?
hmm. Say again?
I said, was that in California or was that somewhere else?
Yeah, it's like so. I went up. I don't in Idlewild, but the first place I took pictures was in the mountains, I think. But yeah, so where I live in Palm Springs, it's Southern California. It's just up in the mountains.
Okay, so it must be really up there then.
Oh yeah, when I took a picture, we were at 5,000 feet. So
Yeah. Like it's like further gets up, the colder the temperatures get up there.
yeah, but I like it.
Yeah, I can't do cold weather. I would. I mean, I would. I mean, I would be more. I'm more comfortable in hot weather.
And now I'm going to get a Pepsi. Oh, cherry Pepsi. Yay. It did be that just sounds delicious. So, um, so I'm gonna get a cherry Pepsi, and I'm gonna take. I don't know why I'm taking a picture of this stupid cherry Pepsi, but here you go. Sorry. Let's see. Okay.
You all up in the store? Okay, let's see. About to commit a heist. I see. I see. We ain't gonna say nothing. Hey, Sister D. I didn't know you were subscribed to me. How you doing, sister? Yeah, I mean the panel is open topic or whatnot. So you want to come in, you feel free to. Okay, I guess you know. Hey, Dorian, how you doing? Okay, like I didn't know you subscribed to me either. I ain't see. I guess like you must have had might be the privacy settings. I know like if you have it set, have your channel set to your subscription set to private, you can't person can't see you when you subscribe to that channel. So I'm doing great, Sister D. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I seen you. I mean, I don't know if you went live, in a while. Oh yeah, I'm doing well, Dorian. Yeah, I don't know if you did live in a while, but I'll be trying to catch shows. If I catch shows, I just kind of look into it. But- oh yeah, oh no, you're fine. You're fine, Nicole. Hey, Shar, how you doing? Yeah, yes. But I guess to yeah, I'm doing well, but yeah. I mean, but yeah, pretty much with the whole. Okay, you're fine. Just come back. You come back when everything gets good. But, but yeah. With those immigrants, like it's just going. I mean, like I said, this is an article that Twitter like it sent me when I was talking about it earlier. But yeah, I mean, but these immigrants here, like black people, are the one that are suffering. But we supposed to but Biden will help make things better for black people. Kind of told us you weren't gonna do nothing for us. Oh yeah, you. I mean, you good. Oh okay. I mean, it is what it is. Like I mean, I think a lot of places I haven't visited, so I'm not, I'm not upset or anything like that. I get it. Can't catch everybody, but I'm glad you're here though. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I wasn't sure how I was gonna go, but yeah. Oh yeah, and yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Dory, I do because I'm a Southerner. People say I have an accent. Some people say I have it. Some people say I don't. I don't get it sometimes. But yeah, I am a Southerner. I'm from Nashville, Tennessee. Uh, yeah, the music city. Even though they try to say it's try to make it about country music, but it ironically, if you come, I mean, it's like you come down here, you'll find out that country music ain't the majority there, but it's like that's just what's being pushed out. Like if you ever go to Chester Street, like if you ever know the history about that, or matter of fact, if you ever come to Nashville, you get to come on a Saturday between like 1 and 5 p.m., like because it's on Central Time. You hear the collard greens. What you mean, Ken? I'm confused. but uh but but as far as that uh okay, I was maybe a little train of thought. Okay. So yeah, as far as that, if you go to this Jefferson Street museum, it looks like a house, but they're open from like 1 to 5 p.m. and they have like the whole history of the music city there, cause like I mean like Nashville like a pretty much like pretty much like the home of music, like pretty much a lot of the greats that you know now like got their starts here in Nashville making music, like people like James Brown, like Jimi Hendrix, Fats Domino, uh who else? I don't know if Prince came down there yet. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought, yeah, Candy, you're a northerner or a westerner, but yeah. We had like a lot of old clubs and everything, and like Jefferson Street was kind of like the whole black, like the black business area till they ended up building like two highways through it, which kind of made it harder for people to come around. I knew that because of one of my elders that had recently died. I did a tribute to him last week. His name was Kwame Lillard. He was a freedom rider. If you know about freedom riders, they were the ones that were they the protesters in the civil rights movement. But like with him, he went from like freedom rider to like Pan Africanist, and he just been spend like the rest of his life just helping out in the community, trying to get black people to be proud of who they are and their heritage, and trying to get black people try to have everywhere like black people can join together and have some kind of legacy they can build for themselves. But he was a great man and all that. So I'm gonna go ahead and put on the try or Nasir, you call it. So here we go. Okay. All right. Go ahead. Unmute yourself. I'm gonna mute you.
Hold on one second. Okay. I have to make sure it was good. You know, the little ones be running in and out of here. But how you doing, Zero?
I'm good.
Yeah, so
That's
you definitely have my respect. You said your elder had passed. He was part of the Freedom Riders.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course he knew Malcolm. He wasn't. He didn't go on the front line protest even though he wanted to. They told him they told him like his skills are better suited to administration. So he's kind of like made. He was kind of saying, this is where your talent suits you best. We need you here. I know you want to go on the front lines, everybody else, but we need you here.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
that's what's
yeah.
up. I mean, I
I
don't know
mean,
much about the Freedom Riders, but I've seen it mentioned in a textbook before.
like I said, I kind of like learned a lot about it, like for him, like probably stuff you probably ain't gonna get in the history books. So yeah. So like he was telling me like after like civil rights movement, like after they passed the voting act. The voting act they desegregated everybody. It was like pretty much like a lot of like the freedom riders were actually disenfranchised. They really felt like they kind of did that for uh for nothing. Say, well, we did this all for a eat a cheeseburger.
Oh,
So like yeah, so like a lot of them, I don't know, I'm actually felt like they did this for nothing. But he was telling me that he went to New York, and when New York he ran into Malcolm X. So
what?
yeah. But he told me like when he first met Malcolm X, he said he could not stand Malcolm.
Why not? What?
Well, I mean, I mean, Malcolm was saying stuff that he didn't like. It like at the time he was a Baptist, so like he was
Oh,
saying stuff
well,
that was
yeah,
going.
that
Yeah,
is
so like yeah. So you like you gonna tell me a Baptist Christian boy and all that? Like that's how he said he felt back then. But then he
yeah.
said one day he looked on news and like this Russian spy had had like stolen a plane or something like that. I think a Russian or French spy, something like that. But he
Oh,
stole a this neutral Nasira Lura. Let me see if I can. Cause it's been a while since I done took all the names off here. I don't think I put it back on there. Like, yeah.
yeah. I probably need to update mine, change it back. Yeah, because I'll be changing it. But yeah, La Ankh is fine. La Ankh is raw is fine.
No, I mean, I was just saying that for like people who wouldn't have recognized that name.
Oh yeah, it's me,
Yeah,
y'all.
right. That's it right there. That's cool. Streamlabs be switching up. I said if I can figure out how to do, kind of do this from OBS. I know like CO would kind of said I'd do it, but I was like, I don't. I mean, like the way he was telling me about it. I mean, like showing on the video, I didn't figure out how it worked, but but I mean, I could do it on there, but it's like thing about it is I would have to stay on the StreamYard. Otherwise, if I leave the tab, everybody on there just disappears.
Whoa.
Because like you're doing OBS, so it just disappears. I was like, I don't know. I know there gotta be a way, but I just don't know know the way to do it. I probably have to ask him, like, ask him more in detail about it. But I mean, I'd be trying to figure out some stuff. But I mean, if I really wanted to do it like a different way, I could probably do it where I could use like Google Hangouts or Discord or something like that. To have it like that. But I mean, I don't necessarily want to do it that way. But StreamYard's fine for right now.
True.
Yeah. I will keep paying for it. Like, nah, I ain't gonna keep doing it. I'm, I'm good. I'm good for that. I mean, and like think about it, it's like OBS, you can do so much with it, but it's like with with like StreamYard, you if you like put in a video or a GIF or something like that, it's only like certain megabytes you can put on there. Yeah, I mean, but that comes with paid version. I mean, even then, that you're gonna do so much with that. So I'm
Okay.
like, is if you're trying to make it like you trying to put like a good high quality video, you might want to play something for a minute. You can't even do it like that. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, they did ride the bus, but they did a lot more. They had like of course, they had like the cities and all that, and I mean, if you see the movie Butler, you kind of seen like the training for it. It was, I mean, it's supposed to be a Fish University, but they ain't actually do it at the real Fish University. Because I was looking at that, I was like, I was looking at that, I said, that's not Fish. I done been through Fish many times as a kid. I said, that is not Fish University. Because I used to live in a neighborhood like right across the street from it. Like it's like a project called Andrew Jackson and like and we call it AJ, but we like in the summertime, kids be running. We be biking through there, all through Fisk. Ain't nobody there.
Uh,
So, so, so like we might do that, like, and like sometimes we'll sneak into like one of the areas and like get, we had like our little money together. We'll go in the snack machine, try to buy some snacks out the machine. Yeah, being that grub.
yeah, I'm making my little coffee. I'm good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You got like a lot of makeup on today.
Yeah, this is my dancer's palette. So this is like this the one
Okay.
for like festivals and stuff. So I was like, even though I ain't going nowhere, but you know how you just want to invoke that type of energy, that party energy. So I was like, let me do something like that, and I'll do some tarot readings. But then I seen you was live. I was like, oh well, shit, let me get up on here. So like right in time, right when I was done doing playing in my eyeshadow, like coming with the festival
Right.
energy. I
Yeah,
really thought you was
yeah.
gonna be baking some cakes or something. I was like, well, let's see what he bake. Let's see what he baking today. Like,
No, no. I'm probably making some soon, but like, oh yeah. My schedule, I probably have to be doing it in the day though. But
yeah,
I mean either the day or like sometime in like in the afternoon because like the schedule I'm working now, I'll be working at nights now. So like pretty much through the night, until the morning I'm be working. So yeah,
you got no
so
time
yeah.
for sleep.
Huh?
You ain't got no time for sleep.
I mean, I got time to sleep. I be sleeping in the daytime.
Look at you. What's that one song? Play all day. Wait, play all night, sleep all day, or something like that. This is the life of a go getter, something like that. I forgot how the song goes. That's never mind me.
I'm nice night out. You should know this, like, 'cause you remember when I used to work at a restaurant, I come home and I would be on the internet late night, man, because like that's how we got cool playing them games. I was playing them games. You be in there, you be probably like the only one in there at the time.
I know, right? Hey, it was cool though. We was chilling. We was Not like cause you be playing your game. You always had something new, something different. The games were really cool. The graphics was dope, and you just be chilling. You just be like, you just chill. Like most dudes, I don't know. Like I've been in other people like gamers chat rooms, but they don't really keep my attention long enough like that. You just be chill. So I was like, I could.
Yeah, I mean, even though the games are like, oh,
I wouldn't know. I ain't never played them, so I thought that
yeah.
I was putting me on to something.
Yeah, I mean, cause like they got like emulated and like, and I know like there was like a lot of games like they're like old games like I said I wish I had played, but they had money for it to get them. So
Right,
now, so now I can play all the games I ain't never get to play. Man,
right. I know that's
oh yeah,
right.
oh yeah. Dorian said that you're beautiful.
Thank you. Salute to Dorian. Oh, I see her. I see the comment. Oh,
Yeah,
it's me, La. Let
yeah,
me see. Oh yeah, yeah. because I had seen I've seen I think that was like a definition. I had like a term. Remember in school you had to have like terms or spelling, like spelling word but terms. And I think they had freedom riders in bold, but they didn't really talk much about them. But I do
yeah,
remember
yeah.
something about riding on the bus, but I knew it had something to do for fighting for freedom. So
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. They did ride on buses and all that, and like a lot of people, and like what like my elder told me. He was telling me that like Nashville was the center for the civil rights movement. I didn't know that. Like that wasn't talked about in Nashville, nothing like that. Like I had to find out from him. Like I would have never known that. And oh yeah, and like how he, oh yeah, to finish with it, like he came around to Malvern Way when he seen like I say he seen his Russian spy, like he stole his plane, took it to France, and then he brought it, stopped at France, and then he eventually came to America, and and after that, they set him up with the whole new life and everything like that. And then like Malcolm said, like, see this person came in, they set him a whole life. He ain't need no civil rights, no social security card, no ID. He just listed like a whole bunch of things. There's a whole list of things they couldn't remember like all of it, but he list a whole bunch of things. Then like when he after he got through listening, he's like, you know what, you're right. And that was like when he started listening to Malcolm, and he became very close with him after that. Like he started listening to him, and they became very close, and until and like he was like real close to Malcolm, even when the day he died, he was there during the when Malcolm got assassinated.
Wow. I know that
Yeah,
had to be traumatizing.
yeah, I was like, I was like, yeah, but I be able to say, oh yeah, it was, when the nation Islam say, oh, it's one CIA brother, and and like when I tell you, said, no, it wasn't no one person, it was several people there that shot at him. I was
Ooh.
like,
Yeah.
yeah, so I'm like, I never really believe that story because that always sound right. I'm like, it had to be more than one person.
Right, right. For it to land. There was one of these bullets gonna land. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, of course, like if you seen because they had like a mini documentary, like talking, this guy trying to find out who killed Malcolm X, and when and just when he got close to he found out who it was, he was gonna confront him. He decided up and die. I was like, and like even out there, it's like, man, they said, man, the brother died, yeah, he did wrong, but he was doing good and all that. I'm like, come on, he probably try to hide, try to say, well, all that, but he didn't come out and speak up and say nothing. Say, man, I'm sorry, I killed back. I'm sorry. You didn't come to that. You didn't regret that,
Are you okay?
huh?
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Did he get paid to do it? Like what was
No,
that
no,
all?
no, no, I'm not. He was a part of the nation. It was like a part of the nation up in Newark, and they that I mean, they ain't make no secret that they like
Okay.
Malcolm because thing about it was like after that nation denounce Malcolm, it's kind of like they just kind of looked at him like he was a traitor and all that, he sold out to the white man and all that. So it's like, cause his views started changing, and it's like, oh yeah, like he done sold out, even though Malcolm never sold him out one time,
Um,
but But even though like Elijah Muhammad said, like, oh yeah, leave the brother Malcolm alone. it was like they was like, talking with brother. He was say he said, hey, even though he said that, he didn't gotta tell them to go do it. All he had to say is like, oh yeah, yeah, he said, hey, this has really been a problem, that really to fix or something like that.
mhm.
And I said it's been really bugging me. And like, it is like something like, oh, fix it. He ain't got to tell them to go fix it. They gonna handle it. So, he didn't have to get an order to do it. But
Um,
but it was just like, technically kind of did, but he didn't. It, kind of like get a problem. I feel like, hey, yeah, I could have done it, but I didn't really do it. But but I think like after Elijah Muhammad came in there, he kind of just shut down Nation Islam. So Nation Islam now is like a whole different one.
mhm.
Yeah. So and I just kind of look at it like because I remember when I went to this conference at the Nation Islam kind of did for like black folks and everything like that. And like they had Farrakhan come out there and you know I was there like just to support because like black people come together and all this. Oh, okay, I'm gonna be in support of it. I don't really agree with a lot of what Nation Islam do, but I was there to go support. So, so like when I went there, when Farrakhan got up, he went and talked, and I guess guess he got to talking. He was like announcing the special guest that he had up, that had in the seats up front. They had like the Black Lives Matter group. Those who were members of Black Lives Matter had him up front. Then he had had like other group of people, and one of the people he had in the VIP was the head of the Church of Scientology. It was a white man, and he announced them, and introduced them to everybody, and nobody had nothing to say about it. I was like, okay. I mean, I was like, like this pro black group just giving the white men all the respect that ain't nobody saying nothing. But y'all call them devils and all that. Okay, I said, this is what we doing now. Okay, so I didn't say that. I was like, okay, yeah, y'all ain't saying that. Okay, cool. You know, I wouldn't. I mean, I would be surprised if they let them come into the building. They ain't gonna let the other white people come in. Probably let them come in. Be like, oh yeah, because
Sleeping with the enemy, no.
they got them on Dianetics. I was like, because like when I first seen it, I thought that was weird. Because I think like when I was first like checking it out, I thought that was weird. Like, why you got Dianetics? Like, ain't this supposed to a white man book?
He's like a white man's hey.
Like just like late, like ain't this supposed to a white man book? 'Cause, like that's how it was talking. Like, ain't this supposed to, and I don't been a search Scientology. That's pretty much a whole a weird little place right there. And
Yeah.
I mean, when I went there, I only went there because I wanted, I was curious and like, I was, I met me and my best friend. We were walking through Farmers Market, and they had like people from Scientology, church Scientology, just handing out like, little tickets, like, oh yeah, come and check out the free screening of Scientology and all that. So I was like, okay, well, I go and check it out. So I decided to go and check it out on a Sunday. So I had nothing to do. I was like, okay, let me go and check it out. I'm curious about what it what what Scientology is. See if what people are saying about it is true, or if it's or how good or how not good it is. So so like uh so like when I seen that I had actually I'd actually went in there and like to the theater. I was like on way in there because it was so early. And pretty much after that, like after I left out there, they getting ready to have a service. They were like, it's like, hey, why don't you join us? So when I did so when I did that, I was like, okay, I'll go check it out because doing that. Oh yeah, hey Jessica, I see if you wanna come on the panel, you can. If you're not, you can chill down the chat. But yeah, I went there and I remember seeing I'm seeing people they were like, being friendly and all that. Okay, cool. Seems cool, seems normal. I mean, the only thing that kind of, raised the eyebrow how L. Ron Hubbard looked. I was like, if it was like an image of the if it was gonna be like an image of the devil, I said probably like L. Ron Hubbard. That's my opinion. But 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 yeah, so I was so I went there, it was cool, they had somebody, playing the guitar, I guess doing their songs, whatever. and seemed and then people talking whatever, and it seemed like any other normal religious gathering until they got to the group oddity. And I mean, if you've never been to a church Scientology, you probably ain't gonna know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna explain to you what group auditing is. Group auditing is pretty much like for 30 minutes straight, they'll give you like these series of commands. And pretty much it starts off they start off with telling everybody, look down the floor. Then they tell everybody, hey, look to your right, look to your left, look down back down the floor, look to your left, look to your right. And then and then look to the left again, look to the right again. What's the difference between right and left? And then look down the floor, and they kind of just do it and switch it up so many times, like for 30 minutes straight of this. And I mean, as I started seeing it, I'm like, I said, y'all ain't sick. Y'all trying to brainwash you on the slick. I mean, that's what I'm thinking in my mind. Y'all try to brainwash me on the slick. So I'm not even falling for it. So it just seemed very, very off at that point. And then I'm just like, I'm now looking at everything. And then like after the service was done, it's like, oh yeah, then they wanted to find a little more about me, it's like, oh yeah, you and I think I told them I was a dancer. Oh, you're an artist. Oh well, you should stay here later on today. We're gonna have something for artists. I'm like, okay. And then I go there, like, and then I'm like, I'm hanging out, like, well, you wanna go and buy some here, whatever. So I was like, okay, yeah, cool. I was kind of hungry, so I bought like a veggie patty. They didn't have a stove or any kind. They had no oven, so they had a microwave. So they microwaved the veggie burger. So I mean, yeah,
What?
they
Was it
micro, huh?
was it good?
I mean, it's like a veggie burger you get at a store. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
yeah,
like veggie burger, the little with the veggie
yeah,
patty.
yeah. I was like, you microwave.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I don't know if I like the way this story going, but okay.
I mean, yeah, and I said, okay. I mean, it was cool. I mean, even though they microwaved, I thought it was weird. I thought it was weird they had no stove
Oh,
to,
a
to cook.
little filler.
Yeah, yeah. I thought it was weird they had no stove cooking and stuff on. But I was like, okay, cool. I ate it. It was really good. And then I think I got through eating it, and then like later, then like probably like an hour or so later, they had some artists and they had like cookies and stuff out for it. I was like, I could have saved my money.
Okay. They
I was
played.
like, yeah, yeah, they want, like, yeah. So like, I was like, okay. So I just got some cookies or whatever, and then they were talking about dying that age, talking about, oh yeah, got pre-clears and don't being clear and all this other stuff, and I don't even remember most of what they talked about. But I mean, it was pretty much about dying. It was pretty much about dying days. That was like the main focus.
Right.
It was Dianetics, but after that, they were so yeah, of course they want me to try to get more into the church, and I'm like, yeah, check out these books, and I'm like, oh, okay. I say, yeah, I say, so the book said, oh yeah, but you got, but think about it, like, check out the books, you got to pay for them
No, they did not a discount or
though.
nothing. Just
Yeah, yeah. So I was like, well,
you gotta pay
there's
for
a
y'all.
yeah, yeah, you got yeah, yeah. So like, yeah, you get some free material. You get, yeah, and then like one guy's like, yeah, I couldn't been afford it either, but I worked myself up, and now and now I can pay for all this, and and
Mm-mm.
and I was like, okay, and then I'm more curious about it, like, because I'm like, I want to like kind of get a even better idea of it. So I start looking around, start looking at like the history they put out there on it. I'm just like looking at it like, because they say it is new. I'm like, okay, so I'm looking at it, And then as I'm looking at certain stuff, I'm like, like somebody goes, like, oh yeah, we don't we don't do like medicine. I think we're doing this because brand new stuff. And I'm thinking like, I'm like, this ain't brand new. He just went to Indian. He just ripped off the
Oh,
Indian medicine.
oh, they know they wrong.
Yeah, I just put the clues together. I'm like, you just ripped off Indian medicine, trying to pass off something new.
Right.
I was like, yeah, I was like, but yeah, I was like, I mean, once I started figuring out, like, okay, this ain't, yeah, I'm like, I'm starting like that's like what's starting. Okay, these people are just trying to some of the stuff. I'm like, okay, I mean, they said they had like a Oxford personality test, whatever, what they call it anyway. I mean, I found later that was just something they put on there. It had nothing to do with Oxford, but 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 the thing about it, I took the personality test. Then they like supposed to be a free personality test. I was like, okay, cool. So I took I mean I took it, and then was asked somebody to come in read it out to me like telling me what things good and bad or whatever. So okay, so I read out. So you read out, and pretty much like it was like, oh yeah, you're not well here, and then like even when they said I was doing good, it's like yeah you're doing good, but you need a little little something else. So like even if it was good, it was still bad. So it's like I was like. So that's when I kind of like figure like, oh, okay. I bet you might got it right the way they want to. They probably still find a way to say that I still needed whatever they had. So I'm
Oh,
like, and
mm-mm.
and when I was like, okay, I'm ready to go. I mean, because they had like a little book there. And I'm like, oh yeah, little book. It look like a little, like little look like a little book, like something like train or something like that. I'm like, okay. I said, yeah. I said, oh yeah, what's the book like? I was like, is this book free? He said, no, it's $5.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Wow. Okay.
yeah. So they pretty much charge you like pretty much all the books. So
You had to pay for the cookies too?
no.
Oh, I was about to say, like, so you had to pay for the cookies, the burger. Like,
I didn't pay the burger, but the cookies,
oh
no.
hell no. I'm not spending no money on no microwavable food. I'm not doing it.
Right. I mean that was what they say that was a deli, the deli area. I'm
Uh-uh.
like, yeah. I bought it. I only bought it because I was hungry.
Right.
If I wasn't hungry, I would have not said, no, I'm good.
They know they like it. Because
Yeah.
don't they? And then they should have had a kitchen, a grill or something, a toaster oven. Come on now.
No, they have a microwave.
They ain't right.
I'm thinking,
Yeah, I would have been after I paid for my own microwavable vegan burger. I'm ready to go. Y'all better throw some free French fries and a shake up in or something.
but but the thing about it, I was just curious about what else they were talking about. So that's all I was saying, just out of curiosity. But yeah,
I'm
yeah. But after that whole person out there, I was like, yeah, it's time to go. And
right.
and and, and like like, oh yeah, it's great meeting you and all that. It seemed like they very excited or whatever. So I'm like, okay, cool. And that's like, well, I was like, I was like, oh yeah, they get some sales. I mean, they get some sales people, but then you think like after I got away and and not came back, that was the end of. No, that was not the end of. I would say probably like every couple of days I got like a phone call. Oh yeah, we got something come down to Scientology. Just come on back. We miss you down there, something like that. I mean, because like I guess they found like because I was an artist, they tried extra hard to give me that, like try to give me that. Like I'm not thinking, no, I ain't going there. I'm not going there, y'all. Yeah. I'm gonna try to join and get brainwashed. Yeah, I'm good. I ain't falling for that. But it's just like I just like. I was like, well, this went on for about a few weeks until I guess like I stopped answering calls and they finally just gave up.
Now this is the Scientology, right?
Yes.
Okay, because I'm not gonna lie, I was interested in it, because once it was like maybe a year ago or a couple years ago, I had visited my mom or whatever. Well, that's where I'm at now, but at the time I wasn't, over here. But her mail came in because I would pick up my mail, I would use her address for mail,
Yeah,
and it was she was reading her mail, and it was like an invitation to the Scientology or whatever. And
yeah,
I always wanted to know what it was, So I was like, oh, yo, like, yeah. I was like, oh, I want to go. And my mom will get mad at me, like, for what? She a gangster and everything. She's like, for
yeah,
what? I was like, dang, what? It was like she was ready to bang on me or something. Like, okay, ma, okay, like what? I just wanted to is it I'm like, I just want to know about it. I always wanted to know what it was. And she was like, it's a cult. Excuse me? So that's supposed to like make me this interested. What do you think Christianity is? Like, I didn't say that, but that's what I wanted to say. Like, I'm like, that's the same thing that we already is. So
I think with like Scientology is more, yeah, it's more deeper than like, yeah, Christianity is still a cult, but it's kind of, it's a cult you can easily just get up out of. You ain't gotta worry about that. Like it's kind of hard to get out of Scientology. If you do get out of it, you don't see what having people get out of it.
I haven't really looked into like the before
Yeah.
and after. I don't even know what it is, like
Yeah, like even when you get out of it, even when you get out of it, it's like they kind of announce you, make you look bad, like like you're purposely,
I mean
trying.
the Christians did the same. I mean, they had me labeled as a damn terrorist after I was done with Christians. So I was like, man, fuck y'all ruined my whole life.
Yeah, yeah, but yeah, but like Scientology, they got lawyers. You gotta say anything crazy. They got lawyers to threaten
With the
you.
Christians, they got Jews, so they got they
Yeah,
got lawyers too. I didn't stand a chance.
yeah. Just like Scientology, they hate. They take more to heart everything. Like you can't say nothing bad about them. You get away with saying bad stuff about Christianity.
That's true.
But with Scientology, oh no, say something bad about it. Oh yeah, they ready to throw a lawsuit at you. They don't do that to like intimidate you because they know like most people ain't gonna be able to really afford to keep doing a whole bunch of lawsuits. But
Yeah, yeah.
and Scientology got a lot of money because like even just to, like prove your innocence, like if you have to go, they have you going through trial after trial, like
Wow.
that's a
Oh
lot
no,
of money. That's a lot of money.
no, thank you. I can't afford all of that. I can't
Right,
afford lawsuits.
right. That's how
Like,
they get you. That's how they get you because they know you can't afford it.
oh
I
hell
mean,
no! Thanks for letting me know. Look, I can't afford to find out what. Like,
right. But like even like the show South Park where they did that episode about Scientology, they kind of even though they told the truth, I think like two members of the show were members of Scientology. I know one of them was Isaac Hayes who played Chef, so it was like they got mad and quit because they were like because they talk about Scientology. I think like with Chef they just made they made it like where they had to kill them all, so like you
oh wow!
so you wouldn't say so you wouldn't come back because Isaac Hayes quit.
Right.
So cause I was like cause I think like South Park they they got it made whatever it's like they actually put stuff like say yeah this is what Scientology actually believe and I'm like oh okay I didn't know
Yeah.
that. This before I even went to a Scientology thing. I was like oh, okay and
Yeah.
it was just crazy. I was like wow okay well uh these, yeah, it was just kind of weird, but it was just like I was like, yeah, I'm kind of, I'm glad glad I'm not going back there, but it's just like I knew they'd be doing a lot of stuff. Like even when the people that come out of that, they get away from it, and
Mhm.
they denounce it. Of course, like they come hard at them, and then like the people who are in it that were friends with them while they're in there, they can't be
Right.
friends with you no more.
Get out of here.
Yeah,
They
yeah. I mean,
know
they have to deny them, otherwise they get kicked out too.
what? Damn. Okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
they had. Yeah, they have to denounce you. So like, yeah, even they cool. It's like, yeah,
Also, you
can't
just
talk to you.
like yourself after that.
Yeah,
Just
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, as the lady Leah Remy from that used to play on Kings of Queens, the that played the wife with Kevin James. I don't know if you ever seen that show.
I might have. I might have. I have to
Yeah,
look it up. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, when she got away, she was like saying how they were using kids as a child labor and all that.
What? Oh wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm not saying that. I said that's possible. I don't know who
Sure.
it is, but I said that's possible, eh?
50-50. It's yeah, in this world
Yeah.
it could be. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, and I know L. Ron Hubbard wasn't exactly upright, so he was on some I mean, he was on some dark stuff, so it could be,
That,
back then, so I don't know, right? Yeah,
well, I guess I'll probably spend a little $5 on a book, but I'll stay away from it.
yeah, oh yeah, but yeah, oh yeah, yeah, but even before that, I remember I remember going to this thing, and I remember I remember one time I went to the ball, and like I was telling Scientology they had like how they had a little thing like test to tell to see how relaxed you are, how stressed you are, whatever. You
Uh-huh.
hold the thing in hand. I remember once I hold my hand, it was like like the leader moves out, and like girls like, oh wow, you're so relaxed. And like like she she was Scientologist. She wasn't like aggressive like the other ones I met. She was like, yeah, she was pretty cool. And I
Mhm.
was like, oh, you pretty relaxed. And I was like, yeah. And like, and I think even when I mentioned something, she mentioned a book or something like that. I was like, no, no. She said, okay, cool. She didn't pressure about it, but like the next time I read it to some, it was at it was at where at the time it was called, I think it's called New Age Expo Holistic Fair, but I think they changed to the Galactic Expo. So I remember I went there and I seen them there. They wanted, they had like books, Dianetics. They would sell $20. They want, trying to get people to buy them. So they was like, yeah, we take this test. So I'm like, I'll take the same test. Take the same test. I mean, the needle's not moving. So he's like, I guess he's really trying to sell it. So like, he was like, when do I need that moving? So he trying to, so yeah, they're messing with it until they went over. And I'm just like, and he was like, he said, oh wow, you really stressed. I'm like, no, I'm not. Say, yeah, you are. Like the machine said, I was like, you over there messing the buttons.
Right.
Right. He's like, I mean,
I know how I feel. You gonna meet you
yeah.
so the machine, you just gonna believe the machine over me? Like I come on now. I think I know how I feel.
Well, he was one messing with the machine. So I was like, because like when he had it set the rate, the deal didn't move. I was relaxed. And and then it, like say he started trying to turn the knob and all that, trying to get it up to where it's a point where it's like, oh yeah, see, you're stressed. And I mean, he was doing it trying to get you to buy the book, but
Right,
I was
right.
like, I was like, I'm not stressed. So I'm not stressed. Well, that's what me. She says. So I was like, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not stressed. I was like, yeah, like yeah, you just take. I'm not. I'm good. I'm good. Good on the book. Good. Just walked off like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy.
I'm like you over here try to run a game. I,
Okay.
I, I mean, I'm trying to run a game badly. how you gonna be doing something? I'm looking at you doing
Well, I mean,
it, and then try to lie to my face. I'm just like, come on,
I saw, I see what you're doing now. I see and I see, like literally, I can see that, dude.
bro. Yeah, I'm like, it's kind of like how Cat Williams, like if like if Spirit Cat Williams said, "Don't you know I can see you?"
Hey, in my peripheral, no, my
Yeah,
peripheral.
in my peripheral.
It's like, what's a peripheral? No, no. I like Cat Williams. He cool.
Yeah, yeah. That was just like a whole weird experience, man. I was like,
That's a cool experience, though.
yeah.
Like, it's
I
a,
mean, I mean, I mean, I mean, interested, but I was like, I still gotta see, like, it was weird. I don't really call a lot of stuff weird. I was like, it was like weird because they try and do like some other stuff. I'm like, nah, I ain't with it. I mean, it's kind of hard to get me to talk me to doing some stuff. It really is.
not me, but I mean, it depends. It depends.
Also, you either get talked in and stuff.
I mean, yeah, I mean, looking like reflecting on my life, I don't know, maybe I think so. I think it kind of was like it just really depend on how they deliver it and on the person. And because I found myself in some crazy, you know, I've experienced some crazy things, but there was some yeses that took place into other things that kind of led me into, you know what I'm saying? So I guess like looking at it was easy to talk me into certain things because I don't know, I guess like I'm gullible. People say I'm gullible, or I'm like, or they think I'm like a hippie when they first meet me or something like that. So I think like now it's difficult to just talk me into something unless I like kind of like trust you. But before it was easy to talk me into things, but at the same time I still think certain people just have like a gift. I think like if a person's really good at what they do, it's probably easy for them to talk somebody like me into something because I'm motherfucking stupid. Like,
All right, note to self, figure out what you can talk her into.
next, that's a new topic. Get me to the next channel. Like, we're gonna figure it out. So, which one? No, B, C, or D? No. Like, what they saying in the yeah, it's a wedding bell. They say they like my head cap. It's a wedding bell.
Yeah, hey brother, how you doing?
I'm
Life of
married.
King Way.
Who is that? Salute to what is it,
It's like
King Wage?
King Ways, yeah.
Uh, uh, she said my mother's professor was Betty Shabazz at.
Yeah, I seen that. I wish I had looked at it earlier. I was like, oh man.
Like, yeah, okay. It says
Right.
she had the privilege to have.
I don't know if she's still in the chat or not, but
Are you still in the chat, Dorian? And salute to Misunderstood. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I had some crazy experiences. My experiences ain't like yours. Mine's usually end up in some tantric stuff. Like I don't regret them, but like when you get like hit with like religion and new light and knowledge, it's like maybe I should have stayed ignorant and dumb. Like I don't think for me, I mean, it's like I wanted to know the truth, I wanted things to be revealed, and then when things got revealed, it was like, yeah, I want to help myself, and but then it's like, damn, shit, I didn't. It kind of messes me all up because like I don't regret certain things. Like I had fun, but then when you have knowledge of what you was doing was like wrong or damaging, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like I don't really know how to look at that. Like,
it sound like you kind of want to be like Cypher from the Matrix, like you like he's like knew the truth. He like I don't want to know the truth no more. Yo, put me back to sleep. Put me back to sleep. Put me back to sleep.
right? I
I'll
was
turn
just
it. I'll,
saying,
I'll, I'll,
I want
I'll
this
turn.
juice.
I'll turn. I'll
I
turn
know
to
he's like,
everybody. I'll turn to everybody. You put me back to sleep.
look, my favorite part, I don't like how he betrayed them, but my favorite part was when he was eating that damn steak. I'm like, I'll be eating that carne asada, like, damn, I know this shit probably ain't even real, but goddamn, I
Yeah,
almost some
yeah,
carne asada wet burrito with the cooking. I be
right.
this shit fake, man. This some good fake shit right here. I eat that up like it's crazy. You're right, but there's a lot of truth to that, and I battle with that. It like who did he betrayed? He killed. Didn't he kill a couple of them or something?
Yeah, yeah,
Or
kill, yeah. He
he was
killed
trying to
one of the
kill them
guys.
all. Like I know this.
He killed. He tried to kill off the guys who operated the machine,
Right.
and then he tried to kill them off, but he killed off most of the team that was in the Matrix by pulling them out early.
Right.
So like when he pulled them out, they died.
And the Zion too. Right.
Uh,
I'm trying to
what
remember how because he did it so cold. Like
Yeah,
yeah. Okay.
yeah. He shot one of them, but one of them he thought he killed both of them, but one of them survived and ended up and he ended up killing him. He's like, "Say, hey, you really won. Then ain't no way I can be able to pull this out." And that's when dude got up and shot him and took him out. I like actually read not read. I actually looked at video like someone like explained that explained it. It made sense like how Neo wasn't really the one, and
Right.
and yeah, I mean because like when the Oracle told him like yeah, he say you already know so I'm not the one, am I? He said no, sorry. And
Yeah.
and and the thing about it was really the one was really Agent Smith because like they said like the one was someone who had always been there and
Uh-huh.
who could change the reality of the other Matrix, which he did. Because but thing about it, Neo was the catalyst to helping them become the one though.
Right.
Cause like when Neo put his hand through, he broke him out of programs when he came back. He was pretty much free from the Matrix programming. So now he could do whatever he wanted to, and he was able to pretty much infect the whole Matrix. He was like such a threat that they had to make a deal with Neo to stop him
Yeah.
because because like think about it, it's like Neo could do all this stuff, he only follow within the rules of the Matrix, but he could do a lot more than the average person was. So that's why people thought he was the one.
Okay.
So
Mm.
I was like, I said, dang, I ain't really, I mean, when it broke down, I was like, dang, I ain't really think of that like that. Like, yeah, I mean, cause like when they were predicting, like, yeah, it's he said someone in the Matrix like has always, existence of the person, and A. Smith was talking about how he wanted to get out of the Matrix because he had always been there. He was telling like how it was. He was saying like how the first one was too perfect, and when it was too perfect, people started realizing it wasn't real, so they started rebelling against it. So they
Right.
so they so they had to start making adjustments to make it seem like the real world. So they had to they had to not make it so perfect.
Hmm.
So that way they'll feel like they're in the real world.
Man, that's deep. I mean, I have to watch The Matrix over again because it's just so much like comes to me
I
when
mean,
I'm watching it, you know?
yeah, every time I watch Amazing, I like, I'll just like find some new, like, oh, okay, I didn't, some you didn't even see before, and be like, yeah, oh, okay. But
Yeah.
Dorian, I mean, I don't know if you want to or not, but if you want to come on, if you're still here, and you want to come up and talk about about like about your mother, like how she met Betty Shabazz, you're more than welcome to click the link. I mean, anybody can.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, cause I mean, cause like, yeah, cause like, oh yeah, but back to our mentor, like, it was like, yeah, when he, yeah, it was cool. Malcolm X was like, man, I mean, both of them. I mean, I think at the time, like cause his name was Kwame Lillard, but at the time, he was known as Leo Lillard. He changed it later, like when he became Pan Africanist. I think I think he like made up with some Africans. I think they gave him the name Kwame and
Hmm.
all that, and that's like the name he stuck with. Oh, come on. I mean, we'll be here. We'll cheer you on,
I'm here.
Dory.
I
Yeah,
gotta get my laptop, so don't you. I ain't rushing you, but if you want to, that would be real dope. You know, that'd
yeah,
be.
yeah. I mean, you ain't gotta be afraid. I mean, you ain't gotta be shy. Like, I mean, you ain't gotta stay up here long. You just come here, just tell your story, and you can hop off. We here for you.
Yep. Hey.
I'm just curious to hear about it because I mean, there's only so much you can type. I'm
um.
not, I'm not gonna put the pressure on you. So I would love for you to come on, but if you can't, it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, yes. Yeah. I mean, he did so much. Like I mean, just like he created that street festival. Matter of fact, I mean, he started Kwanzaa like, cause like when I first started, they only managed to get like maybe like 3 or 4 days I could actually do something. I remember talking to him. He was like, I was like saying, I said, why don't we have something for like every day of the week? Because they was went had managed to do it, but I mean, eventually they managed to get like some for every day of Kwanzaa. Because like, matter of fact, I think I mean, if you matter of fact, if it wasn't for the Apple Street Festival he had created, I would have never ran into people. Never would have known about Kwanzaa events, and then I never would have met him.
I didn't even know they had, all of that. Like I wanted to learn more about Kwanzaa and things like that, but then I didn't know they had like a community of, that would be really dope. I've never been to anything like that.
Yeah, yes. It's pretty cool. Like, I mean, because like it's like he really tries to get like the whole spirit of that. I mean, it's just. I mean, you met him, like care so much, but I mean, I would have wanted to like have him come on and talk on my channel, but only problem is he don't know how to work. He don't know how to work technology, so
Yeah, that's true.
I
Yeah,
I've been trying to work talking through it. He still ain't get it. I'm like he better know how to work cell phone.
yeah, yeah. It is.
So so like I was like if I had to do it, I would have to be there right with him. I
Literally,
pretty much
yeah. Be there,
I,
like here,
yeah
and say
yeah I would have set up for him. Yeah. Hey
walking.
Lily. I,
Salute to House of Bling Bling. Hey.
yeah yeah so pretty so I would pretty much have to do that. I said, yeah. I mean, if I wasn't gonna be able to do it, I would have had to be in that person. But the last time I seen him was when I had Abbott Street Festival, and I put it in in my vlog. So if you ever see the vlog of Abbott Street Festival, he's in it because I showed him talking. I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did. I didn't show like all of the footage, but I took of it. So I think I put that on on the stream or the tribute I did to him last week. But
Mhm.
but he had said something else that was that was very inspiring. But I turned the camera on too late, so I didn't catch it. So
Dang.
I was like, man, I said, man, people would. I said that would be great. He had people hear that. Like, turned the camera on too late.
Mhm.
I still call him talking, but like catching like whole everything you said. And it was like a couple years ago. He was like, yeah. So after this one, this is my last year doing. I'm retiring. I'm gonna be sitting down and work. And then like yeah, everybody was like was talking. Matter of fact, during that day, it was his birthday, so like people surprised him and wished him happy birthday, had a cake for him and all that,
Mhm.
and pretty much had like where everybody come get a piece of cake if they wanted to. Because he really can't eat sweets like that. So, but he wanted everybody to get a piece of cake or whatever. So like when I went over there to talk to him, you say you retired, right? He's like, yeah. I told him I don't believe you. I said, he said, so you don't believe? He said, I don't believe. I said, I think even after you do it, you still gonna be trying to do something, and
Right.
we're gonna tell you, be like say, Kwame, hey Kwame, what you doing? No, hell, but no, go sit down, go enjoy the festival. You retired, remember?
Uh,
Bill tell me like, go sit down, Kwame. Go sit down. We got this. We got it. Yeah, like Kwame, one people just like he just loves what he does so much that he he, even try to get him to quit, he still want to keep working. Yeah, like yeah, you say
not
you got passion, huh?
Day is not coming up. Aw, I'm shy
Yeah,
too. I ain't even gonna lie. I was like,
uh-huh,
I am zero.
uh-huh. Sure you are.
I am, despite the, I am like I am, but I don't be trying to like show that. Like I be telling people, like when I'm in person, people be shocked. Like I really try to be like militant and really, put on like my little ego, and then like yeah, people find out real quick. Like I know your ass is not blushing right now. I be like, shit. It's different. Like, over, I'll be fronting, like on FaceTime talking my stuff, but in person, I'll be like blushing like a little ass fucking girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, I am really shy like that. Like, I'm shy as hell. Even like with women, like especially like really gorgeous, pretty women and things like that. Like I've always been like that when I was like younger. So it never really went away. So yeah, like especially if a woman's like real sweet and just really nice, like I already know, like if I meet them in person, I'm gonna be shy as fuck. Like it's crazy. Like women have always had that effect on me, and men as well.
Yes,
So
I know I definitely do sometimes when I want to. Go and try to tell me I'm lying. Go and tell a lie.
uh, like on Harry Potter, I must not tell lies. I forgot how he said, I mustn't tell lies. I mustn't tell lies, or something like that. He said, like, I mustn't tell. Yeah, I mean, I do be wanting to like, I do like eventually, I do want to meet you. Like, I want to bake some cupcakes and cookies and shit with you. Like, I want to do that because oh my, what was it? The cookies you made? I think you had made the chocolate chip cookies, and oh my. I was like, I just want to see you eat too. Like, I don't know, is it just me? Like the way you ate that cookie, I was like, oh, okay, like. Oh, I want to bake you some cookies, like. In my life, who was there when? Not only did the cookie look good, and you made it look good, I was like, okay, Sarah.
You up in California, so like, I mean, I know you. I mean, you be doing all this house. I'm like, I said that cost a little bit crazy out there. I was like, yeah, so you gotta be doing all that out there. Like here, Nashville, you don't need as much there. Like yeah, like I said to be honest, you probably do better down here than over there, to be honest. But I mean, but I know your family out there. So, like,
Oh man, Cali, like, cause like I'm not even like I haven't really even like experienced the best part of Cali like ever in my life. So like for me, when people talk about how great it is, I'll be like, where? you know? And then they tell me where, like, no, you guys have all of this wonderful stuff in Cali. And I'm just like, but I've had so many just, I don't even want to say like terrible experiences, but like it was just so hard for me in Cali. And I felt like so ensnared and trapped, and
yeah,
like the first time like I had left, I had only went to like Arizona. I was probably there for like 2 years, and then I came back, and I felt like that was the biggest mistake of my life. Like was coming back to Cali because like it's kind of like how you explain Scientology. It's like
yeah,
hard to get out. And
yeah,
I'm just like, I'm trying to get out. I feel like I'm in that movie Get Out. Like, it's just like, I don't ever want to come back here. Like, I don't even want to see none of the motherfuckers that I knew here ever again. Like, I just want to start my life over. Like, at the end of a horror movie, sometimes they have a good ending and it's like it's just a wrap. They have battled all the demons and spirits and cult or whatever group. And then when they finally leave, it's like that side of the town is still haunted. It still has that realm. But after
yeah,
that, like you even be watching a movie, you take a deep breath, like, whoo, they can live their life again. And then they come out with like a sequel, a second movie, and the monster's
yeah,
back or something. But like it's like that. It's just like I'm like wanting to. I feel like I'm in that part of the movie where it's like
yeah,
now you finding out like you ain't crazy. Now you running away. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get away, and then the killers, the monsters is after you, and the other people is trying to because they know you done woke up and and they after you, and you just hide in here, turn in here, and you trying to get out, and it's like you got to find the tools you need to get out. You know what I'm saying? And you just, but like if you make it, you can live your life. Like I'm at that part in Cali. That's how it is for me right now. I'm trying to get out. I'm like anywhere is I don't want to ever come back here. Like I don't even want to visit. I don't ever want to visit again. Like the people either. I don't care if they're related to me or none of that. Like it's just like when it comes to the people too, it's like it experiences were so fucked me up so bad. I really don't ever want to see them again. It's depressing. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just and I forgive, you know what I'm saying? But just even being around them, I feel so dead. I feel so dead. I feel so sad. It can't
yeah,
even you can't even reverse it. It's just like you just sometimes I just sometimes want like something to happen where it's like amnesia. I wish I could forget.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah. I guess like me, it's got a different. Like, I mean, at first, like, I wanted to, like, I want to do nothing but like lead this city, and then like as I stayed and like I started meeting, different people, meeting like friends and all that, like like probably outside, like where after I was, got out of high school and all that, like it's just like over time, like I started finding, things worth staying for. I'm like, okay. I mean, it's like I mean, I still want to, check out other, spots that like that. But I feel like this is where I need to be. I mean, I mean, if I feel like I need to move somewhere else, like I go and do that. But it seems like this. I mean, where I'm at is like pretty much where I need to be for now. But
Yeah, I mean, I
yeah,
just
I mean, but but yeah, yeah. I feel you. I mean, I'm not trying to say like, I was just saying like how it was me. I'm not trying to say like, I'm not trying to convince you to stay in Cali. I'm like, yeah, you want, yeah, you feel like you need to
you're like,
go,
no, go ahead
you
and
need to
go,
go.
go. Get it
Yeah,
out.
yeah. Of like escape from LA, stay in Cali, you get that song like escape from Cali.
Zero, where'd you
But
go?
I mean, escape from
Zero, where'd
Cali.
you go? Are you like walking?
Mm,
Oh,
mm,
there
mm.
you
No,
go.
no,
You're
no,
back.
I'm just, I'm just trying to find like, yeah, so yeah, picture that, like, escape from Cali, do pose.
A salute to Felita's Way, Life as Felicia.
Hey, Felicia, hey, Felicia. I
Hey
mean,
guys, are y'all gonna come join us?
when you go, say bye,
I
Felicia.
think the link is. I think the link to
Oh
StreamYard
yeah.
is there.
Yeah. King What's up,
Hey,
brother? Oh, what's up? What's up?
what's up? How you doing?
Chilling, chilling. I'm good. I'm good. What's up, Zio? How you doing, my brother?
I'm doing well, brother. How you been?
Oh man, if these walls can speak, bro. Yeah, I just wanted to come up on here and show face real quick. Got a lovely sister up on the panel. You know what I'm saying? That's a rarity. So it's nice that we have somebody to look at, some eye candy.
She is some nice eye kid.
hmm hmm
Look, we already got a blush.
Yeah.
Look, look.
But yeah, I didn't think I mean, is Cali really that bad? Like it make you wanna like not come back? I mean, I understand a lot of people angry around here, and I'm the only happy motherfucker around here. So hey, I think it's just 1 million.
Yeah, I can't rich people up, but I think of course, how people have different experiences. Some people feel like they want to stay in one place. Some people want so like some people might change their mind. Like I feel like I want to get out of my city, and then once I stay here, like stay here, love for like okay. I mean, I started finding stuff I wanted to stay here for, so like okay.
Yeah, it's like once you move out of Cali, it's hard to move back to Cali because everything's just so expensive around here.
Yeah, that's yeah,
So
I mean, yeah, it's like seem like they got some stuff down there in Canada. I was like, I don't even want to move down there. It's too expensive down there. Like it's already those struggles gonna keep stuff where I'm at. So I'm like, yeah, I'm telling. I'm hoping to turn that around, but it's like, yeah, it's like, man, I'd rather stay here. Like,
oh, I hear you, because you know, living around here in Cali, man, it's like you getting robbed just to live, just to live. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So that's why I like to travel. And when I travel abroad and I go to other states, like for instance, I came back from Texas not too long ago, and finally I realized like how much the gas prices were. It was like 1.99, and I'm paying like $3.85. up in Cali, and I'm all like, man, I'm getting robbed around here.
Yeah. Y'all getting robbed. Like cause where I'm at, like like the
This ain't
thing
no
about
black man. I'm sorry.
oh yeah. Like where he's living. Like before they started like doing all the building all that, like like they used to be way cheaper. Like it didn't really take much to be living down, to be living where I'm at. And like like a lot of people that would come from like up north or like Cali or something like that, they come to college and everything like that. And a lot of them stay because they like everything here, and things are cheaper here. So I'm like, yeah, it's cheaper here. I ain't going back up there. I go and visit. I ain't living back out there.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. You know what? You know what the sad case is, man.
Yeah.
Like Stanford is like right across the way from me. I'm just a couple of blocks away. And it's just sad to know that there's these college students that are going to school there but living out of their cars because they can't afford dormitory. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Yeah.
It's just real sad. It's running rampant. So Cali is no place for any broke person. For real. If you broke, don't come. You will get fucked
And
up.
and
Yeah. You brought define broke, broke.
look, even when you have money,
Yeah.
Yeah.
you're gonna run into broke people,
Mm,
and that's what the experiences I'm talking about. Like they will give you the worst experience
okay.
because some people are so money hungry, but they're money hungry to staying broke in there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
Yeah. I
Yeah.
get you, this. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's just too bad around here. I would say just meeting somebody, just trying to meet somebody who's not money hungry is really hard to find. That's like a rarity around here. Everyone here is about their money and nothing else. If you ain't making no money, then pretty much there is no interest. Nobody finds you interesting. And
I kind of get that because like like you got a high cost of living, so you ain't got no choice, but you trying to get some money. So I can see how that would encourage people to like to just look for people who try to get money. If you ain't trying to get it,
mhm.
they don't want to do it.
they want you to get the money for them, and they want.
Yeah.
I feel
You ain't
yeah
getting money for
I
me,
can see
trying to
that
get
too.
money with you. I'll be like, is you finna get money for me too? Oh, you oh well shit, I guess you ain't fucking with me. I will
Right.
be.
Right. No, absolutely. And it's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like nowadays, it takes like two people to make it happen. You feel me? I'm just lucky to be in the circumstances that I'm in right now because I'm just on my own and I'm doing it on my own. You know what I'm saying? So uh, ain't too many black people like me around here. I'm just diamond in the rough, really. That's facts.
That
Like Lily Hudson Blaine said her brother has 4 jobs just to live there.
Yeah.
I'm like, whoa, like 4 jobs. Like I was like, he ain't got no time to sleep.
None.
Speaking
Talking
of
about
gas, the gas is so bad in Cali.
Mm.
Like it's so bad. Like by the end of the month, that is your rent money. The rent is
dang.
high. Yeah, like so you gotta literally literally people are, like they'll get their job. Oh, I got a job. I got a job. And the first thing I'm asking is, well, where is your job? And
Mhm.
then your job will be so far away from where you're at in Cali. I'm like, so you do know you about to be spending about $300 in gas. You ain't go and you ain't got a place to stay. You living in motels. So how
Damn.
are you going to even get you a place when
Wait,
you
where were you at in Cali?
me? I'm
Yes.
in, I'm in SoCal. I'm in the Antelope Valley. So right now I'm in Palmdale, but for the most part, I've been 10 years under the radar in Lancaster. But I just came to Palmdale. I think this is like my third or fourth month. I moved back with family. So
Mm.
yeah, I need a room for rent. And room for rent is all my whole damn income. I'm like, so what the fuck
Right.
am I supposed to eat? Like, so
Uh,
cock is the only thing on the menu. Like, god damn, I need some cock that come with a meal, some groceries. Like, I mean, Damn,
Yeah.
I'm like, shit, Kelly is tripping. Okay, like,
Mhm. Yeah, there ain't no such
Yeah.
thing as control around here when it comes to expenses.
So it'd be like something like that. You'd be ready to rob somebody. Like, yeah, you can go get some
they
money so I can
are.
get some
They
meat.
are robbing people.
I get I know they gotta be. You be
I
like,
got
man, I'm hungry.
pussy.
I
I got
gotta.
some pussy zero. I got I think it was it last a couple of weeks ago.
Huh.
I got pressed for some pussy. Nigga had a pistol. What was I supposed to do?
Damn.
Like, like, nigga was like, suck my dick. I was like, okay. I ain't trying to say no, nigga. Like, the shit loaded and shit, nigga. I'm like, okay,
Oh,
Lord.
man. That's
Everything else,
Yeah.
I can't even talk about it. I might come up missing and shit.
oh my
I think I had one time like somebody pointed a gun at me. I actually put it in one of my story times, but like thing about it was I think like some dude like thought he was gonna rob me. He had a gun pointing at me point blank, and like thing about it was like I wasn't even afraid. Like I remember I was like be talking about you talking you don't be talking to yourself. You be they talking like you gonna do it, but like really you be thinking you ain't gonna do it, but like you
God.
ain't gonna act that way. And I was like, oh,
I mean,
but the thing about it was like I was, he pointed at me like I wasn't even afraid. Like
right, right.
matter of fact, I was like just looking at him like, okay, what is this dude doing?
Yeah.
It looked like automatic weapon, so I wasn't sure if it was real or not, but at that point, I just didn't really care. It's like once I knew he was like serious about trying to rob me, I just started getting angry. and
Mhm.
and and the thing about it was like I was about to be ready to fight this dude. I did not care if he shot and killed me that like it did not matter. I'm like you go. I mean you want to kill me to take this because I ain't going. And for whatever reason I feel like there was an inner voice me saying, hey, you gonna be all right. So go ahead and do what you gotta do.
Mm.
So as I felt like as I was about to get ready to do it, I feel like the middle of my forehead feel like it's charging up. Like I know something about to happen. I don't know what's gonna happen. Something gonna happen. And like and I think dude had his homeboy with him. And he was just standing there. He ain't I mean his homeboy had a gun, like, and like he was pointing at me because he was trying to tell me to come up with everything. Like, all I have a cell phone in my hand. So I'm not giving you this, even though I ain't got no service on it. But I was like, you ain't getting it. That's what I'm saying. Right, saying in my head, like I ain't even said that like the whole time. Like I'm just like saying that stuff in my head. I'm like, okay, I'm about to. I said, okay, now you pissed me off. I'm like, okay, I'm about to, I'm about to mess the dude up. And like right before I'm about to do something, his boy said, hey man, he ain't got nothing. That's why he looked at you like you stupid. And then I guess he gave up and just walked off.
Wow.
And then I waited till like they left, and then after like I ain't said a I just went ahead and just went on home, and then like once I got home, I was like, dude stabbed me. This dude pointed a gun at me. I wasn't afraid. I was like, oh man, what? That's like when I realized what exactly. I was like, oh. But it was like that moment. It's kind of just gave me like gave me like like I had a strength I didn't know I had. It's like when I told my best friend that he's like he wasn't even surprised. Like, yeah, I can see that. He said you got a strong spirit. He wasn't even surprised. I was like,
That's
he's
crazy.
like I can see you doing that. He said yeah. I ain't surprised. He was like, he pretty was like, he pretty much wasn't surprised. Like, yeah, I can see that. You got a strong spirit.
Mm, mm, mm,
I
mm.
cannot believe you experienced that. You do be having some crazy experiences, Zero. Like,
Everybody just think about it, like really real because I don't think I ain't had no stories to tell nobody. Like you got all these stories, I ain't got nothing, and then like that one thing about I do got some of these stories to tell. I usually think I did.
right. Hmm.
I mean, I think it's got to show you, like like people you probably got like each stories, even if they don't think they're interesting. It's like it it. It probably is interesting, but like if you didn't tell it, like. nobody would, know, you had those type of stores or, you was interested in that. So
I don't know if they'd be interested in my California experiences because, first of all, like I don't like nobody judging me. Mine's be graphic, but I can laugh about it now.
Mm, 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 mm.
I don't even.
talking about, you don't want nobody to judge you. Are you feel shame? I didn't know you feel shame.
I mean, with this new light and knowledge, I think I'm supposed to feel ashamed now, and I don't. Some I don't
I mean,
know
you,
what's wrong with me. Like I think I'm supposed to feel ashamed.
if you don't feel ashamed, that ain't got nothing to do with getting no knowledge and all that. Like, you are who you are. Like, that ain't got.
I think that's the problem. Um. Okay. So like I like to like when I walk out, I like to already be kind of like tipsy and high already. And so when I go for a walk, I decided I wanted to go for a walk because I'm always low under the radar. My mom taught me to be that way because she about that life. So a lot of people think I'm new out here and I'm from here and they don't think I'm from here. So um this one particular time, I was like, I just want to get some fresh air, go for a walk, drink a little. I think I probably put some in a water bottle, some a cranberry juice bottle, you know. But it was red wine. I was sipping, I was chilling, I was
'Cause I know you love that red wine.
I do.
I remember when I interviewed you. It was like on your birthday. And you had that wine. You was like, oh, wait, you were so happy. You like, I said, yeah. I said that wine got this. I said, no, that wine ain't got to me.
Zero. I do remember. I do recall. Like, yeah.
I had the footage. You go to Conversation Zero, you can find it. It's there.
Oh my god, you do. You do. That is true. Damn. I might have to watch that. No, yeah, shoot, like I was some guy, excuse me, I had to burp. Some guy saw me or whatever, and he was hollering at me, a young guy, young light skinned dude, and he seemed kind of cool, and I kind of thought maybe like he might be cool or whatever like that. He was hollering at me, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, oh, okay, he's like a cool guy. He seems like he likes me. He's just hollering at me. It wasn't no business or work or nothing like that. It seemed like it was genuine. You know what I'm saying? Like how you would
Yeah.
somebody in the store. It seemed like that type of thing. So I'm thinking it was that. But as I'm riding with him, wherever he was gonna take me, um, you know how you start talking with somebody and you're having a conversation just naturally, but all of a sudden I got completely turned off and I was like, you know what? Yo, look, I need you to look, I'm not feeling this right now. I'm not really feeling this. And then he like a light switch, like he just flipped. Like he just flipped out on me, you know what I'm saying? I think it's me, you know what I'm saying? But like and yeah, it was kind of crazy. Like I did get like sexually assaulted, I guess you would say that. And like I was forced to do something I ain't really was trying to do, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I got scared. Like after that, I was scared to like for a long time to even, you feel me, like even go out here like that and just enjoy a walk. But that was in Lancaster, but it was a while ago. And for like a long time, like I just stayed low, like and stayed inside because I didn't really think something like that really would happen to me. I wasn't like ignorant, like, oh, that ain't gonna never happen to me. But when it actually happens to you, have like a experience like that, you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, this shit do happen. But I don't really be thinking like the dude, like for me, I don't think of the dude like as a bad person for what he did. It's just I'm starting to realize there's something about me that make a man lose control. You know what I'm saying? Because like I've experienced that with another guy on like a different, experience or situation, but it's just like I didn't know I had the power to do that. You know what I'm saying? And then like once that is switched on, you know what I'm saying? You better make sure you with somebody that it's I don't know, it's crazy. Like I don't know,
It could be like you might release more pheromones than normal.
probably because I don't know, like I don't know. So like now, like when I like a guy or whatever, like I'm afraid like he might get turned on too much. Like I've had like a guy like I eat my yoni out, right? But he lost control. You know what I'm saying? Like he
Damn. Well, what kind of powers you got? God damn. Yeah, I never heard of nothing like that, but okay. Shit.
I
My
know it's
goodness.
some girls out here, they don't want to admit it. I know I'm not the only one. Okay.
I never heard of nothing like that, but go ahead. It's getting good.
Oh yeah, House of Bling want me to play that footage of you on that thing, but we might get that to a minute.
You know what? But I do feel sorry that traumatic experience has happened to you. It should not even haven't occurred. You know what I'm saying, to begin with. I don't know. Man, man, I think these people are making me look bad, and I'm not even like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like completely the opposite. If anything, I'm just a cool person, man. It's fucked up. Damn.
I know.
Yeah.
I don't think y'all, the other Californians, I don't think they know about what goes down here in SoCal.
Oh, so, yeah, because I'm in Northern Cal, so okay.
That's why, I've heard good things about Northern Cali. Everything's just different and better, but
Yeah. Uh-huh.
so it's crazy.
No, that's a fact though, because even like when you go across the bridge, you go to Oakland, the vibe is different. If you go to San Francisco, the vibe is different. If you go to Richmond, the vibe is different. So it's you have a different plethora of people like in each section. You know what I'm saying? So man, I just feel so bad that this happened to you.
It's
I'm,
Speak upon your powers, though. Speak upon your powers. 'Cause,
yeah,
we were getting into that. That was kind of
yeah, yeah.
let's go.
When she told me like stories like that, I said, I had to, like when I hear that, I understand, like, like when she be real sexual, I'll be like, I get why she like that, because it's like your way, it's like your way of like taking your power back.
Mm, mm-hmm,
ah,
mm-hmm.
zero. Oh my gosh. I mean, it is like it is.
Yeah,
I I kind of like it's there's more to that, like that
yeah,
ignites that fire within. We'll get into that, but as far as okay, this has happened, I say twice. I've experienced it from two different guys, but one that it was just like that kind of was traumatizing. Like now, like if a guy like tries to like go straight down on me, or and I don't know him, or like I'm traumatized, like I'm scared, like I'll push him off because of this experience. Okay.
Oh
So
my
what happened was this one dude, he also wanted me to dominate him too, but this is before I was really deep into that bondage. But so everything was cool. We was vibing. We was chilling. I was in his room just before he had got him a little house or whatever. And he was like a mature guy, and he laid me down. He had to relax me because I was like hella freaking nervous. It takes a while to like relax me, so I gotta dance, you know, feel myself, have my little, brandy and little, cherry soda, some, cola, whatever, Pepsi or whatever. And so I'm in the zone, I'm relaxed and I'm laying back, but I'm still nervous and he's trying to relax me. He relaxed me so he could eat me out. So like he went down on me and he was like, second on the clit and shit, but I'm finally relaxed though. Like deeply relaxed. And I finally like submitted to him and let him do it. All of a sudden, like I started like coming, but he kept like going. Now it's not like the first time. I ain't never had somebody keep going and stuff like that, but this is the first time where like I don't know what it is out of me, but it came out like it was like it's not like how pee come out, you know what I'm saying? Because pee could come out slow too. Like it's like a fucking liquid or some shit. I don't know, like a substance. Like when they say nectar,
it's like a clear substance.
yeah.
Right?
And I felt
And
it, and I was like,
yeah,
yeah,
it's not like a texture of pee or anything like that.
right.
It's like
I
like
don't
a
even. I it's better than lube. I
it's
don't
like
know.
lubricant. Yeah, it's like a
Yeah,
lubricant, right? And it's
I,
kind of a thick.
right.
It's not too thick or it's not too
Yeah,
thin. It's like in the middle, and it's very
right,
elusive.
right.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was I could not I didn't even know I could do that, right?
Mm,
It was happening, yo. It was happening. I didn't know what the fuck was going what that was or what was going, but like it wouldn't stop. And I had like a full body orgasm, right?
that's
And
exactly what it was.
it felt like this nigga was sucking my soul out of me, like out of all my vortexes and shit. And my whole body was like, but
All
it
right, all right,
wouldn't stop. Like I felt like if this nigga could have kept going for the rest of the year, like every day, like nonstop.
all
And I
right.
was
So,
telling him to stop, and he wouldn't stop. And I was like, "Yo, I think I'm losing my soul."
Oh
all
shit.
right, okay,
Mm,
everybody.
mm,
This bridge built after dark. So let's here we go. Yeah, put the kids away. Put the kids to
but
bed.
but it felt so good though. It felt so good. So, but I thought it was a sin. I was like, "Oh my god!" Like I was like, I was like, I ain't mad. That shit felt so good. I was scared to feel good. I was like, "Yo, this gotta be a sin." Like I think I'm gonna go to hell.
mm. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad experience. I think that's supposed to be a positive experience. Most women would like to experience that or feel that way, and there's not too many men out there that can actually achieve that kind of a climax. Um, you, on the other hand, is very different. I think because I mean I could feel your energy. You're like very feminine, right? So I guess guys would get turned on about that because that's a rarity too. Because women want to wear the pants nowadays, and the men want to wear the skirt. So, I mean, just to have you playing your role, I think just magnifies the whole experience, sexual experience. So that's a good thing. I think you
Yeah,
on a
I
good track.
mean, yeah, on top of that, she got a lot of sexual energy too.
Yeah, yeah, that's normal for a woman. Shit,
Yeah,
I got a
I mean,
I got a pretty high sex drive too. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta, you know, control my urges too.
Oh my god.
yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. I mean, me, I've been trying. I mean, and I need to be, up on studying it, like trying to study like the tanks and all that, like to really, use energy properly and all that, because like I know like a lot of people don't actually don't actually know how to fully use it, just like I mean, they may use the plays and all that, but it's like, you're not, not using. maybe not use it to like their fullest, like
Yeah.
because I mean because they energy can't can be used other things other than sex. I mean,
Hmm. Yeah, just like they say, to reaching the kundalini, right?
yeah, I
It's
mean, and then
of
yeah, and then
spirituality.
yeah. Oh my bad, bro. What you say?
No, I said, just like studying how to get to the kundalini. That's that spiritual sexual realm. You know what I'm saying, that most
Yeah,
people want to achieve. Um, yeah, that's something, man. I don't know. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild.
and then like another thing is like learning like and it's like learning like which what your age is like and also learn like how far you can go with somebody and
Hmm.
like not to have them like go over the edge like to learn how to be more responsible about it and like think about Kundalini energy. Also,
Hmm.
another thing about Kundalini energy is like a lot of people want to try to achieve it, but I mean that's a kind of a dangerous thing, especially if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah,
And
right.
like Kundalini, they gotta be like people who like up on spirits and all everything like that. You work people like that you would expect to do it. Would expect to do it. I mean it. I mean it's like it doesn't have like a certain or they're like, oh well people who are trying to sin, only do this. It doesn't really work like that. But I mean if you use it, you need to learn how to control it because if you don't, I've heard like it can backfire on people and really mess people up if you don't know what you're doing.
Well, I mean, your sexual experience is supposed to get better as you age because you get to know yourself a lot better. Um, as far as the Kundalini situation, it's about um, controlling yourself sexually in the sense that you're not having sex every day. Um, I I think it also has to do with sperm retention as well. So as long as you're not having sex all the time, but when the time comes, you know what I'm saying, it's just like another type of energy that just comes over you. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
man. Yeah, and I heard it's supposed to be like a way like where a dude could like have like multiple orgasms without actually having to ejaculate.
saying? Right. Yeah. Uh-huh. It's like holding it at the tip of your dick. You know what I'm saying? Like that energy. Like when
Yeah,
you're about to ejaculate, you're supposed to hold that shit. So you're supposed to practice, you're supposed to exercise that bottom region, you know, that region. So your dick, you're supposed to exercise that shit. You're supposed to do I think it's called Kegels or something like that, or Kegels. You're supposed to do that. That's supposed to strengthen the muscles within so that when that does happen, you're able to retain it right there in that area, and she's also going to feel that electricity going through her body, and that's how that stuff works.
I thought
um
I thought it was only for I thought that sounds only for women.
uh nah, it goes for men too, I
I
believe.
didn't I didn't know that.
No, man can do it. I have.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Oh
it
yeah,
travels.
we can do
It
it.
travels all throughout your body. This is like a current. This is like an electricity type of
Yeah,
that happens. Hmm.
yeah I could see that.
Like when a guy does it, like I guess because it's a muscle, the phallus is a muscle, too, just like
Yeah,
the yoni is
yeah,
a muscle. I felt a guy do it before, like I was sitting like in his, like he was embracing me, but
yeah,
like I was in his arms and stuff like that, but his was pretty much like, kind of like on my back, but like my lower back. And I felt it moving, but it was moving like how a woman does Kegels. And I was like, damn, I didn't know a nigga could do that. And I've heard a guy, recently say that. So when he said it too, so I'm like, okay, that's confirmation. But yeah, guys can do that. Like
Yeah, it's a flex
they
of
can
the
make it
muscle.
strong.
Yeah, it's like you can flex it.
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what it's a real muscle, like,
Yeah.
and
Uh, women can do it too.
Mhm.
These exercises are good for women. It's a it's really good, especially when a girl's like riding you in a sense that she can go ahead and just squeeze the shit out of your dick, right? While she riding you, it's just like that good experience right there. You feel me? Because it's like you feel the
Yeah.
walls and everything. Now, if I don't feel no walls, there's something wrong with you. You feel me? Like
Yeah,
you've been
gotta
ramping
tighten up. Gotta
for
tighten up.
real. Yeah. So
Oh
it's
yeah. Oh yeah. House of Bling put this on here. Like I think she made areas, but
yeah, you see, she know what she's talking about. House of
Yeah,
Black.
that's like
Uh-huh.
sex magic too. But yeah, she right. House of Bling said a woman can train a man to have control in certain areas of the testicles. I know
Yeah.
I know it's like a certain spot can stop him from like coming too fast when he ready to come and go longer. But sometimes you just be into it and you be like, shh.
Mhm.
Like I
Yeah,
don't
it's too
know,
good.
like when you come at the same time, it's the shit. And I
Oh,
hate
yeah.
when a lot of guys don't know that, but that's like one of the things I like. I can't stand if I come first or he come first. Like I want it at the same time. That'd be feeling so good because then like later on my pussy remembers to throb. You know what I'm saying? Like, but
Mhm.
yeah.
Mhm.
because like, look, cause I know like some guys like would like rather like had a woman come first, so like, and then like even if he didn't come first, he's like, hey, hey, I'll make sure she good, and I
Oh no, no,
as a
zero.
like,
If he
I'm,
does
I'm
that, he has to do
yeah,
it twice. He got to make me do it twice.
Okay, see, and that's good, and that's good. I like that
yeah.
because everything I'm gonna make her come first, and then I mean, well, I mean, I'll make her come multiple times, and then you know what I'm saying, it's gonna come to that finishing line where me and her are gonna do the damn thing at the same damn time. You feel me?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
So, but with
Okay.
me, okay, go zero, go zero, go
No,
zero.
no, no. I'm like I'm like House of Bling says it's on the vessel, but it's on the vessel between the testicles.
Testes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Um. You
It,
know.
it, it ain't it. I don't know. Is that right in between? Okay, so she said right in between the testes, right? That's like between your ass crack and the testes. Is that section that she talking
I
about?
think is it in between. I think it's in the middle of the balls, right? Somewhere maybe is. I know it's probably. I don't know. I think because I'll be trying to find it out of I don't know exactly where it's at, but you'll know because he'll start to stay erect too.
Mm, mm-hmm.
Is even a vibrating. Oh yeah, she definitely right about that. I like to use the
Basically, yeah.
vibrating butt plug. I like the vibrating butt plug. Oh, that's the uh,
Basically,
man. Oh my
I'm actually
god.
surprised. Like, I'm actually surprised by how many black people actually like butt plugs. I was actually kind of shocked. I was like, wow.
Oh my god, I like anal, like I do. Like it got it when I first started, and then first it was painful and stuff. But when I first started like enjoying it and stuff like that, and trying out different things, it was just it got I liked it so much. Like I got addicted to it to a point where it was just like that's what made me squirt now. Like you know what I'm saying? But
Mm.
um. uh, there's something guys don't know about me and they never ask. And it's like, how do I get you like wet, wet? You know what I'm saying? And like, I don't know if it's just me. I don't know if other girls are like that. You know what I'm saying? But might want to try it out. For me, I have to drink a certain amount of water.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? The night before or the same day, or it could be a bottle of wine, Moscato.
Okay.
But besides Moscato, that's the quickest way, but at least
Mhm.
some water. If I didn't do water, like a bottle of Moscato is gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? But a certain amount of water, and that day before I meet him, I have to have at least made myself come at least 2 to 3 times to get it on slippery.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? And then otherwise, if I'm rushed or a guy is rushing me, and I deal with this all the time. This is why none of my relationships never work, but they don't even fucking know. It's because they don't know how to get me slippery wet. They never fucking ask, and they don't even give me a time to get it ready. So when it's oh, I'm gonna leave if you ain't ready, like I'm still cleaning, inside, thoroughly sanitizing stuff. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be thorough for you. And
See,
then when I
see,
meet up with dude,
That's
you
kind
know,
of sad. That's kind of
yeah,
sad. It's just like
yeah,
it sounds like
yeah.
it's a lack of communication right there.
Yeah, I always find it kind of confusing, like where, like, women say you supposed to already know, like, how you gonna do. I'm like, I'm supposed to know when you first get into me. I'm like, every woman ain't the same, so it's like,
Mhm.
yeah. I say that would make sense, like, to ask you, because once you ask you, now and you tell me, like, okay, I like it here, here, and here. That makes it a lot easier. Then I can do the proper job. Like, I didn't get that. It's like, okay, you know,
I think number one is that you have to be physically attracted to that person.
yeah,
'Cause if you're physically attracted to that person, then from there it should be all the way to home plate. You feel me? Like that shouldn't even be an issue. Real
yeah.
talk.
Yeah. Me, like, if I want to get sexually involved with the female, I have to really, like, connect. I have to really feel a real connection right there. Like, I feel connected with it, because, like, it just, like, self-feel attraction doesn't really do it for me anymore. You know
Mm,
what I mean? It kind of started happening, like, when I was like in early 20s. I was like, yeah, it's like, I was like, yeah, I just don't, I was like, I thought that was something wrong. Like, I said, no, this ain't supposed to happen to me this young. But then, like, when I met a female I felt really connected to, I was like, oh, okay, I'm back,
Mhm.
I'm back. I was
mhm,
like, that's what kind of realized, like, oh, I gotta feel some kind of connection, some kind of spark, like that,
mhm.
like, because I gotta feel connected to this person. I can't just go off the body. I think the body,
Yeah.
is great. You look good physically. It's sexually, is like what I'm into. It's like, if I don't feel no kind of connection with it, it just ain't gonna happen.
No, I hear you. I hear you. I'm the same way too. I don't just have sex with any random ass person. Yeah, it's all about um that like you said, that spark or that connection that we supposed to be in tuned together. You know what I'm saying? Uh how can I say this? Yeah, I just have to like totally vibe with the person, and it's not like I'm just gonna sleep around with anybody. You have to be really special to me. Um, that's just the way I feel. But physical attraction is important though. Um, and then it comes to knowing what this person is all about mentally second, because that's what you first see, right? You look at physical attraction, and then you speak to the person, and then you find out what the person is really all about in their head, and based upon that, that will tell me whether we'll go further, or I'm gonna just put a stop to it right now, and
Right.
move on. So mhm.
I respect that. Like for me, if when it comes to like physical attraction, and then like what Zero is mentioning, like with more, for me, it's like, for me, I found like with my experiences, it's crazy because like there'll be a guy that's like physically fit, and I could literally, you know what I'm saying? I could get down with it. You know what I'm saying? And then there'll be a guy like I've had a BBW. Well, I guess it's not a one BBM. I've had like once I had a real, huge, like a biggie. You know what I'm saying? Type of guy before. I didn't have intercourse with him, but I did like have oral. You know what I'm saying? But for like a long time, like I went hours with him. Like, you know what I'm saying? But he wasn't like no ugly dude, you know what I'm saying? He was just really big, you know what I'm saying? But like for me, as far as long term, no, I'm not gonna be able to do it long term. You see what I'm saying? But like if I felt like I could fall in love with him, I would literally like make him work out with me, and literally feed him what he needs to be fed. Like I'm gonna make him like drop that weight. You know what I'm saying? Because otherwise it's not gonna work. And if he don't want to, or like, and I'm not saying he gotta be perfect, but like you gotta be healthy. For me,
Mm.
you gotta have some type of effort because it is a lifestyle for me. It's like
Thank you
I'm
very much.
gonna I'm gonna get turned off when if he's too tired or he wants to be too lazy. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm.
I like lazy, sex. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm.
sometimes I want to feel sexy. I want to like get bong. You know what I'm saying? Get a fucking window. I want to be outside. I want him to be confident. I don't want him to ever feel like he's not confident because once they lose the confidence, you kind of lose that spark. Like
Right.
you know what I'm saying?
No, I know exactly what it is to be with somebody that's not attractive, and it's like once you go out with them for a couple of times, it's just like you really don't want to go out with him and show him off to the public. You know what I'm saying? I would much rather be with somebody who I would have pride in,
Yeah.
um, somebody that I wouldn't be ashamed of being around. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If you're ashamed to be with that person out in public, then you shouldn't be in that predicament in the first place. So, save yourself the drama. You feel me?
Yeah. I mean, like I've had a guy where he just like I think they start to find out later on, like in the end, like I'll get turned off. I'll start to lose interest, especially if they get in the way of me staying fit. Like if they're just coming into my life to stop, and I've had it happen where a guy was taking up like, oh, you need to give me more time, you need to give me more attention, and it's just like they don't know, once I take my time and my attention and spend time with them, that's time that I could be working out, and it was a lifestyle for me. So I literally sacrificed what I love to do, which was yoga and how I work out. Like that's like pretty much most of my day, or
Mm.
it could be both my day and night. You know what I'm saying? As far as the hours, I might have to space it out so my wait till the soreness goes away and I can get back doing it again because it's a feel good pain for me. So when I'm not doing it, I'm in pain. You know what
Mm.
I'm saying?
Mm.
So then I'm starting to, stuff is, you once you bigger and then you smaller, you bigger and you smaller. Stretch marks, and I love my stretch marks, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be going through this up and down with my image because
Mm.
I'll become less confident if I'm not stronger in my core because
Right.
I'm not getting that orgasm as hard
Mm.
as I like it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not feeling sexy after sex. I'm starting to feel, weak or bad. Like I don't feel sexy. I don't feel the energy. Now I'm feeling drained after sex. You know what
Mm.
I'm saying? And I'm feeling like I'm detached. I don't feel the connect. And then you know what I'm and then I'm starting to see like now it's elsewhere, but it's like, and then like I've had dudes when I've gone through these times and stages because I sacrificed my fitness to be giving them all of this time to be effing around or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And
All right.
then a dude start to notice the body, and it's just like now the dude he feel all confident, he got all the energy. I'm being drained, And then dude started talking about me like he all that in a bag of hot Takis or something. And I'm just like, okay, so now I have to use all this time to train again. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? So now I'm training again, dude off with some other ladies or whatever. And it's just like, goddamn, I gotta heal, I gotta detox, I gotta train. And here his nigga want to come back and tear the pussy up again. You know what I'm saying? Waste my time. I'm like, I don't got time to keep doing this.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I don't like the up and down. I don't like the up and down. I
Yeah.
just it's like
It-
I'm by myself training myself to get this temple back right. Got my yoni ass, got my yoni wine, got the yoni steam team. You know what I'm saying? You know how much work it is to tighten back up.
mm-hmm.
That snapback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
No,
You got that guy got that vinegar right there. Like Mike Evans talk about.
hey, that is not a lie. Vinegar. I don't know why, but
I
it do tighten you up. I don't know why it does, but it do.
I
White
mean, I mean,
vinegar.
I mean, yeah. I didn't think he was lying when he said that because I'm like, that's just I guess something like that that
But the
just
yoni egg,
did this.
the rose quartz, I be trying to tell lady, I be like that yoni egg, you want to get the largest one. Get the largest yoni egg. If it's and what ends up happening is for some women, depending on where they at with it, sometimes the yoni egg could be too large for them. That mean they real tight. So then that's when a woman has to get either the medium sized yoni egg or the really small one. Or if they real tight, they need to get the yoni balls. You see what I'm saying? But what ends up happening is I always say start with the largest one. You see what I'm saying? Because it's the yoni loves the fucking yoni egg. Like I just put my yoni egg in the other day just to see where I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, women, if you need to see where you at as far as your tightness, get a yoni egg, get the largest one. You know what I'm saying? Because if you too tight, it's not gonna fit. It's gonna come right back out. It's gonna shoot out of you, and you have no control of it. It's just the yoni man with the yoni egg. That yoni got she a whole life of her own or something. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
like if it's ready, if you kind of you kind of loose, kind of been loose. You see what I'm saying? But see, with me, I've been doing Kegels since I was in middle school. I didn't
Mm-hmm.
start, and then I started using Benoit balls before I knew about yoni eggs. And then even like with after like childbirth, people don't even know like I had like two sons. You know what I'm saying? Like that. But with that being said, I lost custody of first one, but that's a whole nother story. But what ends up happening is I got to a point where like I was able to get like four Kegel balls in after my first son, and then they took him like when he was like just like 12 months, and I haven't seen him in years or whatever. But um that helped me get back tight. But what I'm saying is like because I started off doing Kegel so young, I think it's probably the reason why I can easily tighten up within like a couple of weeks or a month at a time. You know what I'm saying? Because I've always did Kegels, I always did weights, so it come back, but it will come back. From my experience, you know what I'm saying. And I be trying to tell women like that yoni egg, don't sleep on that. You want to be working that out. You want the yoni egg, like it it's like when you put in a yoni, and if a woman is kind of loose or whatever like that large one, it'll just suck it in, and it'll stay in place. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Even to a point where like as she pees, it'll still be in there. It really does. It is a real healing stone. It really does heal. You know what I'm saying? To a point like a woman will forget with Kegel balls first starting off and a woman is loose, that shit is going to drop out. And it's going it's the embarrassment of like walking to the store. Like she'll have a better chance walking to the store with a yoni egg and it's staying in there than with Kegel ball. That shit'll be falling right out of you until it tighten up. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So I would
So,
say
so
start with
So
So
with this yoni, this is pretty interesting because I've never heard of anything like this
yeah,
before.
I was just about to
Let me
ask
go
about
get it. Let me
This,
get
no, this is wow.
it.
I've never heard of anything like that. But what I wanted to ask the sister was so is this like yoni egg you're supposed to insert it and go on with your daily activities as if nothing's happening and take it
Exactly.
out at the end of the day,
You want to
or
do yoga? A woman needs to do like stuff like yoga. Certain poses with yoga helps with the yoni, even meditating. But yeah, she could literally, because she's gonna, when you put a yoni egg in, she's gonna really literally forget about it. She even had it in there
mm,
to a point she'll forget it's even in there. You see what I'm saying? But this is a large yoni egg. A woman could probably get a large one.
that's a
This a
Lord?
large, yeah, this a large.
What the
But they
small one?
got some that's larger than it. Let
Uh,
me let me. Can I compare it to something so you can see? This is pretty big because most women's pussy is tighter than what they think. What can I
mm,
compare it to? I got a chapstick. That's
uh,
pretty. And then look
uh,
how round. Like that's
mhm.
big. That's and when a woman puts it in, it's like the yoni go like that. Like it's been a
Like an
hashtag.
oyster.
It
Like
immediately be like. But if you got these, and I sell these too. But these I have one more, and it doesn't have the string. I could take these off this thing off of here, and it just be the ball.
mm,
These are Kegel weights. I'm going with my auntie. Okay, y'all be safe and be respectful. Okay. All right, stay safe. Okay, so these are Kegel weights or whatever. This one is 2. You're supposed to put all 4 in there. You could fit
mm,
if you could get it, all 4 in there, and it
mhm,
tighten a woman up. But they got like Benoit balls made out of other stuff too. That helps too, or whatever. Make it stronger. But I always say start with the yoni egg, and then they
mhm.
can get to like Kegel weights and stuff like that. Just depending on where they're at,
Mm.
but yeah, I mean,
That's
these
very interesting.
are not, yeah, like I mean, she'll be wetter, she'll be stronger. Like if I be, man, and Valentine's coming up, a lot of women don't even know about stuff like that because I didn't even know. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying? And then there's yoni affirmations, there's yoni tea, yoni steaming that help with like menstrual cramps, yeast infections, any type of infertility, uh just it's certain stuff that women don't, but that's their power to even just people always talking about manifest and attraction, and they don't even know like a lot of that start with just your core muscles and
facts.
your womb. So like it'd be important for a woman because she's the one that's manifesting to make your dream come true. And if she ain't fit, what you gonna do with that? And she ain't confident. How's she gonna even attract anything? You know what I'm saying? And she weak in the core. You know what I'm saying? So and belly dancing with this in there too. But yeah, like I'm gonna get your woman, your girl, a yoni egg if you need to tighten her up. I'm just saying it in a little yoni tea. I gotta let me go get my yoni seat thing. I still ain't even opened it.
yeah. Like Jessica was like saying, I mean, she was telling about everybody, but she was saying, I never heard those, never tried, never heard of those, never tried before. I always thought they were only for women who had given birth before.
Mm,
So yeah, because we brainwash with the European way, but this is all like holistic stuff. So this is they call this a sitz bath. This one don't have the enema because I got my own enema, but you can have an enema with the string go through this part here or whatever. But this is I could probably open it, but it looked like a toilet seat.
yeah,
This is
don't
a
know.
sitz
Don't know.
bath, for, you
Uh-huh.
know. Cleaning the like so with like a sitz bath is good for a woman who might have odor in her anus, or rectus or whatever. So like they have these sitz bath, like it's like Epsom salt. It might be mixed with like essential oils or whatever like that, just for the enema. But this
Mm,
is also can be used as a for yoni steaming. So a woman, she put this on like the toilet seat. You put the toilet seat up, and she could put this down on here, or if it's she could probably put it on just a regular toilet seat too. And she just pour her, like, I got an electric tea kettle or whatever.
mhm.
Got my little electric tea kettle. This thing boils water in less than a minute, and it's only cost me $20 at Walmart. And she
Mhm.
could put her yoni herbs in here. Certain herbs kill parasites. You know
Okay.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And and the steaming that help with that, get that wet, get that tight. They got yoni pills, they got yoni oils, and she could put whatever she want in there and sit on that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can put it in the tub too, but so when a woman, sometimes you with your dude traveling or something like that, they got foldable. It's ways. If they got to use a basin, you know what I'm saying. But certain stuff like that, that's part of self-care, and women don't even know that, and men don't know, like, women need that, you know what
Mhm.
I'm saying.
Yeah,
It's
because
part of.
ain't nothing like a woman that doesn't that has bad hygiene. You know what I'm saying? A woman that has bad hygiene. Oh my God. Uh, I only had
Y'all gonna
one,
get sick.
but but that ain't never happened again. Luckily, it was only I only got to what, third base, and that was it. And I didn't want to continue.
I don't understand how people can continue like with like woman smelling
Zero.
bad out there. I mean, just like a woman like smell a guy down there. I'm pretty sure they don't want to keep going. I don't get a dude and be like smell that and just be like, yeah, I'm gonna keep going. I'm like, you still getting hard off there. I don't get that. I'll be like, ooh, I'll be like, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've had an experience like early on with just even going through my healing journey, because unfortunately I came from a family that's not conscious. And if they were conscious, then nobody tell me about how to smell good internally, how to eat the right foods, that I didn't even know the meaning of eating food. It was just like, eat all this food or you not getting no cookies, you know what I'm saying? Or you know what I'm saying? It's just like, okay, well, you'll just starve. So there was like, I didn't know about nutrition. I knew about fitness. I didn't know about that, about hydration, that you supposed to drink a certain amount of water. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know about, like, when my body started breaking down and it's in food allergies. I didn't know. So like, this whole journey has been about learning all of this stuff. So I'm very grateful and blessed. You know what I'm saying? But I remember all the times when I didn't know, and I'm going through being sexually active. I had an experience with a guy, and we weren't even about to have sex. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't out there like trying to get sex, because I was always trying to figure out, how do I cleanse myself? You know
Hmm.
what I'm saying? And it was mostly from just eating wrong foods, expired foods. You know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't like sexually active like that. So I had an internal body odor that I could smell, and I'm sure other people could smell it too. You know what I'm saying? Where I just smell like shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And even though I was clean, I cleaned myself, but it was like an internal thing. It wasn't like the
Hmm.
anus or vagina. I didn't have like nothing unnatural there, but this was like an internal smell. You see what I'm saying? And one time a guy I had did oral, and he smelt it, and he completely like went soft.
Hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it'll do
I
that.
will, I will never forget. You see what I'm saying? And it wasn't even like I was the one like, oh yeah, yeah. He wanted me, he wanted, and I was like, I knew I wasn't ready. I'm like, I don't really know, but nigga kept on. Like, I'm like, all right,
Hmm.
you know what I'm saying? And that's why I be trying to tell people, don't rush no female. And I be trying to tell female, don't rush no man, because you don't know who he had before. He need the detox too. He might need to get his body right, and he may not even be cheating on you. You know what I'm saying? But people don't know how to just work on themselves, love themselves. You got to take time to even do that and even understand There's times where pH be thrown off, and it's like you. The last thing you need to do is be hopping on the D. You need to be for 6 months drinking some water, uh,
Mhm.
taking care of that,
Yeah. Eating,
hydrating it. You
eating
know, you
vegetables,
don't take care of
vegetables,
that. How you
fruit,
gonna
and
take
a
care
lot
of
of
him?
water. Vegetables, fruit, and a lot of water. Start eating
And
that
what I
pineapple,
found out,
ladies. Start eating that
okay,
pineapple. Yeah.
that coconut, that coconut. Look, I got
Mhm.
the spirulina, and I got the chlorella. The
Oh, you know.
chlorella, I found out this this helped get rid of internal body odors.
Mm.
Chlorella. I was like, man, I wish knew about that a long time ago. In fact, I used to Google trying to figure out how to get rid of, because at first I was like, it must be like bad BO or poor BO body odor. You know
Mhm.
what I'm saying? So I'm like, how do I clean myself from the inside? I didn't know about fruits and vegetables that they were able to do that. And even just drinking water, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So I didn't know about fungus, I didn't know about bacteria, I didn't know about virus, I didn't know about herbs. I didn't know that's what plants was for. I didn't know about cures or antibacterial. This all I knew was the hospital, and
Mhm.
they'll give you some antibiotics, and then it kills all your bad bacteria. You need probiotics. I didn't even know like you need to put. I didn't know that. So when I was a child and I had problems and they took me to the hospital, they gave me antibiotics, and I was too young to have it. And so I had problems just even afterwards from just my my family not knowing that they was literally just destroying my body from inside out. So I always been drawn to anything holistic, even though the church told me if I go outside the church, I'm going to hell. But what ended up happening was, and I know there is a God. You know what I'm saying? I would attract Native Americans, people called to be a medicine woman that have healed me different times of my life. So it made me like it was crazy. Like I'll go here to Juneteenth celebration. There's some black guy, African looking guy. I thought they were just African or something that had some type of like natural made soap he made, but I didn't know that was like a conscious thing. This was a conscious brother. Now looking at my life, I'm like, that was a whole community of people that they call conscious
Mhm.
or Nubians or what. I didn't know nothing about that. I just thought they was from Africa. You know what I'm saying? Like that must be an African thing or something like. But so if it wasn't, I start to be attracted to just going back to my roots. Well, how do they heal? How do they cleanse? I didn't know about Dr. Sabi and none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I was Googling one time body odor because I didn't even know what to look for because I didn't know what was wrong with me. And I'm like, maybe it's body odor. And then I saw something that said internal body odor. I'm like, oh, it's that. It's definitely because it's not an outside thing. I looked that up and found about chlorella. So I went to a whole weedery. They call it the whole weedery in Lancaster. And I went down in there. I know they had like a lot of organic natural foods, even though I didn't know what the hell was the difference at the time. I felt like it tasted better. So
Mhm.
I went up in there and I was like, do you guys have chlorella? I got some chlorella in there, but when I read the ingredients, I was like, why would they put that in there? So what I find like with over the counter stuff, they put weird stuff in their supplements. Like they'll like it literally it had like I think it was like shit from a caterpillar or some shit was in there too. You know what I'm saying? Like in certain yogurts have shit in there too for your probiotics. So you got to really look into them ingredients. I was so desperate I took the shit anyways.
Mm.
Just trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So I didn't even know that our we had a community of black people that had alternative holistic ways. Like I barely found out about, HPU, you know what I'm saying? And brother Nazir Ra and his wife Okiba Ra, and they have a whole wellness store. So I go to them just
Yeah.
based on all my experiences. That's why when I know like it's legit, I tried out because I'm certified in retail. So it was certain things like you don't just patronize anybody. You just don't get a job from anybody. And then when you get a job, it's got to have benefits. Like they laced us on certain things about ingredients. So I guess I have a certain kind of consciousness from that. But because of that, I know who's legit and who's not. I knew how to. So you know, so certain people they be like, oh, that person probably a pimp, or he just want to get your money and stuff. I know what I'm talking about because I'm also certified in retail. I know how to look for quality products, and I don't just patronize anybody. I'll boycott somebody in a minute if I know they're taking something that's gonna harm somebody.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't go. I'm not saying all of everything in a whole weedery is bad or anything, but I know certain things for people. I know what I'm looking for. So if I'm
Right.
looking for chlorella, I need the most potent thing. I need the supplier that's gonna give me the most potent. Now, other people may cannot handle holistic herbs because some people, if it's too potent, some people might just break out or they'll have certain side effects, and that's why certain people can take a lot of synthetic medicines and be straight, or it's you got to really dilute it if it's herbal or organic, which is crazy because that goes just with, I hate to make it like a black or white thing, so I'll say people that have more melanin
Mhm.
can probably take
Dominant. Yeah.
more natural and potent like that, whereas somebody who's less melanin, um they could probably take something synthetic and not really affect them, or alcohol and drugs, or it, you know, you know what I'm saying? But if it came to something potent, you got to dilute it for them. You know
Mhm.
what I'm saying? So like, but me, I need the potent everything.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's very interesting. Yeah.
Uh,
Very great experience. Don't mean to cut you guys off or anything like that.
Yeah.
But this
It
was
was
a
a pleasure.
this is a very
yeah.
interesting conversation and whatnot. But I'm gonna have to jump ship for right now.
All
All right.
right.
Always good to see you, brother.
Nice, nice talking to you too, Zero man, my brother. I appreciate you for
Yeah.
having this beautiful sister up on the panel. And,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
we'll see you next time.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
She was my ride or die. Oh.
Hey, no.
What's your name? What's your name, sis?
Nasira.
Nasira. Okay,
Mhm.
Nasira. Okay. All right. All right. For sure. I'm jumping ship. Y'all have a good night.
You
All
too.
right.
All right.
You was up here teaching the class today.
Oh my God, I didn't really mean to go in like that, but you know, I'll be going to
Hey,
school for this too.
you keep going out. Hey, if you want to, that was something
I
else.
mean,
Like,
yeah, we definitely can. Let me see what they saying in the chat.
oh yeah, they've been.
What they saying? Oh God, they said I want some chocolate cheesecake, right, Dorian? Okay. It says I have these decks of cards that dare us to do stuff, and I want. Oh, what? Did you see that one?
Yeah, I see it.
Dare cards.
I mean, she be having like all the stuff to say. She don't be coming up. I be like, man,
I
come
might
on
have
up,
to. Yeah, we might. Oh my
cause
God.
she, cause she, cause she had, well, I guess technically she's an elder, but she's still young though. She a young elder.
Oh, she youthful. Like I always say, like my nanny used to always say when I was younger, she was like, I am not old, I am mature. And I'm like, thank you. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I like to say, like, I'm not old, I'm mature. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah. Like one man of my crew, he said even better. He said, so you're not old, you're seasoned to perfection.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, I was like, okay, let's see how you say
I'm seasoned to perfection. Yes.
it.
I got it from zero. I'm seasoned.
I got him on my home.
Yeah, I got it from zero. He got it from his homie. So Team Zero, yo. Yeah, I like season two perfection. You're I mean, I don't know. I think I'm shy. I don't know. Like I don't know. Like I don't know.
You know,
Like I
Eddie Murphy said about shy women.
I
If
don't
you ever
know.
see if you ever see that Raw special, his Raw stand up, you know what he said about shy women. I'm just sound
Look,
like it sound like you watched that stand up.
I I love stand up. I love stand up.
I know, but I mean, it sounds like you watched that one though.
I look. Most likely, most it's very likely.
You know you did because that's why you laughing. You know you did.
Zero star. Look at how simply look. There you go. There you go. That's right. There you go. There you go. Let me see. Let me see what y'all saying because I see y'all chatting. I need to. Let me see. Hold up. I'm about to go up.
Yeah, I'm
Uh,
trying to. Yeah,
ah,
yeah,
how
yeah.
simple. Oh my
Yeah, I'm
goodness.
trying to. I'm trying to have much fun as I can with this Saturday night because it's gonna be it's gonna be the last full Saturday night I'm gonna be having. So
Uh-uh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I've had some experiences that I was like, I'm not trying to have that experience ever again. Yeah,
because
like when
yeah,
he
man.
said about hygiene,
Yeah,
you can have good hygiene, but if you have like a body odor, mm-mm, mm-mm. And it was for me, it was because I was always constipated. Like, but I was constipated because I was always dehydrated. Like my doctor would always say, look, you need to drink some more water. You need to drink at least 2 liters of water and you need to take probiotics. And the spirulina together with the chlorella, one of these act as like, I think it's the spirulina is like a probiotic, like a Mother Nature's probiotic. And then with the chlorella, spirulina and chlorella, you could take them together and it's like a superfood, like a boost. But the spirulina is like a natural probiotic. And it comes from, I think, like a blue algae or something like that. It's like a bluish green algae, and it naturally occurs in fresh water or tropical springs and salt pans. And it has like a lot of minerals in it, amino acids, fatty acids, carbohydrates, minerals, and protein. A lot of protein is spirulina to a point you could probably live off of it. And then the chlorella has high protein, vitamins, minerals, amino acids too, and that one clean you out from internally inside. Any type of internal body odor to get rid of, and this is like a probiotic. So I'm lactose intolerant and I'm anemic. So this is like these is green. So these it give you like a super boost when it comes to like superfoods, dark leafy greens. That's perfect for me. You know what I'm saying? Because I need to eat stuff that's, dark greens. And then I don't have no problem. Like with yogurt, it'll mess my stomach up, even though it's a probiotic in it. And it might break me out because it's dairy. So that was a
yeah,
blessing for me to find
yeah. I
out.
think
Mhm.
I was saying, yeah, most likely. Most likely. I've heard like people most likely eat lactose intolerant is like people who are more melon dominant have like have that problem.
Yeah.
And I don't know exactly why because I ain't really looked it up like that, but that's what I heard.
Yeah, I heard like it's certain like I don't know, have you ever tried goat milk?
No, I've never tried it. I tried. I've had soy milk before. I had almond milk before. I never had goat milk.
I've somebody had told me like early in my journey about goat milk.
Hmm.
Oh, and I've tried it and I to me let me see if I can even remember. It kind of I think to me it was kind of excuse me, it to me it had like a weird taste. I don't want to say it tasted like expired, but it was kind of more so for me on the taste bud of sour. I'm not saying like it's sour, but I mean, I'm not saying it's unbearable either, but it felt like a little bit more richer too. But like I would probably use it in making creams, like sauces or food. I think it'll bring out, flavor. But as far as drinking it with my cereal or making a smoothie out of, I probably wouldn't goat milk is kind of strong when it come to cow's milk. I like the cow's milk better, but cow milk also to me is like a watered down version of goat milk to me because I still feel like it's on my taste buds of sour. Like, um, but I think they say it's better like if you do cow's milk, do like a whole. I didn't even know because I did used to see that it'd be like a certain percentage or low fat or something like that with milk. They say go for that whole milk or whatever. So, but for me, like I can eat dairy products, but I'll break out. It might like burn my stomach or I'll get real gassy. That's not good. You know, I hate trap gas. That's painful, but yeah, I like the almond milks, the soy milk, cashew, like, different types of milk. I think they got a rice milk too that I haven't even tried. Coconut milk is my favorite. I like almond milk unsweetened though, because I like to taste that almond. But yeah,
Me, I gotta have a sweetener. I can't.
oh, you
If
like it sweet, yeah, yeah. Almond
I
is
can't,
good.
I can't deal with the sweet. I know some people can, but I just can't.
I don't know. Like, I think like after a while, when you have like the flavor or sweetened like vanilla in there too, sometimes like after drinking it for a while, you're gonna start to want like I don't know. That's what happened to me because I used to like a real sweet too, but then now I be wanting it unsweetened. But I don't know. I don't know. Just I don't know. My taste buds be weird. I think it just get tired of it sometimes, and then I'll crave it sweet again too. But yeah, I get it. What they saying in there?
I'm talking about the conversation.
No, that you like you know a lot of mature women would be surprised as to like how many it's even young boys going through this, young men going through this, and they not confident. They don't even know like about, they might be going through constipation and internal body odors. I found so many blogs and articles where people were looking for how to get rid of it. So I like to research, and I'm good at writing research papers. Like in school, I remember one time my teacher up in I think in my sophomore year, she had my research paper. I got like an A on it. She was like, "You can get paid to do research." So I always knew you could get paid to be a researcher, but it's always been like a hobby for me. And so, you know, um, when I seen how many people, when I was looking at like early on in my early 20s and looking for solutions, when I seen how many people was having this same problem of internal BO, like hygiene problems, I knew I struck gold. I said, if I solve this or I find a solution, you see what I'm saying? That's gonna work for me. I'm gonna make so much money. I can make my own blog, you know what I'm saying? So it motivated me, just the fact that once I solved this within myself, you know what I'm saying? And not just going to the doctor and hospital. I wanted something different. You know what I'm saying? That I knew that's gonna work and not give me no other problem. And now I gotta fix another problem. You know what I'm saying? And when I found that, I was like, now I'm put this in my book. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna open up discussions to talk about stuff. A lot of people they only know about external hygiene, and a lot of people, they're now like natural. I heard about like you could put lemon under your armpits, as it deals.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
You
yeah,
heard
yeah,
about
yeah, yeah,
that?
yeah. Yeah, I've heard about that. I actually tried it. It actually worked.
Hmm.
No matter how much you
I
sweat,
tried it too.
you'll still smell like lemons. You can actually use the
Hmm.
it's gotta be fresh squeezed lemon juice, but you can also use that lemon juice put on your skin and it actually is bug repellent.
Oh, I didn't even. I see. I did not know that.
Yeah, I actually tried it. I put it on the parts of the body. I knew it was going that like bugs gonna bite, and I walked through. You know how you had like you see the swarming gnats swarming around like
Oh yeah.
during the summer. Walked by them, did none of them touch me. walk right through it. None of them touch.
Yeah, a lot of products have like I had found out recently about the lemongrass oil, from Brother
Yeah,
Nazir Raw. I had went and got some, and I had got an insect repellent, the bug off spray, because
yeah,
Avon, I do Avon too. They got they little sprays too, but it's in that can spray that's not really good for the environment and it's flammable. So, but I had got like a little small one, like $5, and it had lemongrass oil in it, insect repellent. It worked. It's strong too, And then I went
yeah.
up and got the lemongrass oil just for to test it out, because they had in July they had like a leak in their house. It's like this house is kind of old, and somewhere there was like a nest built of like mosquitoes. So they was trying to figure out where these baby mosquitoes was coming in from. So when they found out about the leak, some dude fixed it where it was leaking at, or the water or whatever. That's where they was saying the nest probably was at. So they end up closing it off. You see what I'm saying? So we was
Yeah.
getting bit up if you left the window open, you know what I'm saying, or anything like that, or open the garage door. They
Yeah.
them little baby, they was tearing our asses up. And I
See,
was
see,
like,
like the thing about it is some people might confuse like gnats with mosquitoes. Like gnats are small, like mosquitoes actually a little bigger. But like
right.
thing about mosquitoes is like I didn't know this till I actually looked it up. Mosquitoes food source isn't actually blood, it's actually fruit juice. But the thing about it is, don't if one sucks blood, it's usually the female, and the only reason
Yeah.
why the female sucks blood out of the body is that they need that protein from the blood to help make children.
Oh, see. Well, there was some females running around here, cause flying
Yeah,
around here, cause
yeah.
they was a little bigger than the gnat, but they
Yeah,
wasn't big like big mosquitoes. So
yeah,
I
yeah.
was confused too. But no, them things mosquitoes the way they was biting they.
Yeah, and I mean, yes, I was like, okay. I mean, I didn't know that, but yeah, otherwise, yeah, like otherwise they don't need it for for making making eggs or whatever.
Right.
They just drinking on fruit juice.
Wow. I never knew that. I never knew that. That
I
would
didn't.
explain why, like I've looked up like natural ways to make a mosquito trap. They always say put like a little sugar in there in the
Yeah.
water. So that would make sense. Fruit juice. I never knew that. That is crazy.
Yeah, yeah, they just like kind of just suck
Let's
the
see.
nectar out of like them. I mean, and that actually makes sense because like if you go in like certain stores where they have like like fruit that's like of course like that's like natural and they ain't putting nothing on it like to protect stuff
Oh,
from like bugs.
watermelons and stuff. Yeah.
You'll see like all them bugs like all up on it. You'll
Yeah.
see like
Or they be like fruit
you
flies, the fruit fly.
you see it
Yeah.
all up on there.
Yeah. You be like,
Yeah.
hey, can y'all put a mosquito net over this section of the produce? No.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it's like think about it, it's like, yeah, it's like you can actually you know, do I mean, it's actually natural ways to get rid of them, and then on top of that, like when I was doing a live on like weeds and all that, like it was like certain weeds that actually protect certain plants that like that you would find common every day. So it's like a lot of something like the everyday weeds are actually herbs. A lot of people
Uh-huh.
don't know that.
Like dandelions. Dandelions.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah,
Is that
yeah.
considered a weed? But
Yeah,
that's a
it's considered a weed, but it's now becoming people now learning more about it. Because I had a friend who had tried it like eating one. He said it was actually pretty. He said actually bitter, and while I looked up, that's what it said it was. Hey, brother, hey, DJ Music, how you doing, brother? Uh, oh
Peace,
yeah,
DJ Music. How you doing?
yeah. I mean, yeah, he been doing this thing. But uh, but as far, I mean, yeah, yeah, Lily at Get House of Wings, she wanted me to make sure you got her email, so You
Oh,
know,
let me,
the
it's
so
in
she
there.
no. I mean,
Oh,
she
you're
wanted
gonna
me to
send.
give it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay, yeah, we definitely got to, yeah, because she
yeah. I
is
mean,
talented. She is talented. I was like, I need to definitely get, I need to.
have you seen her channel?
I've seen, yeah, one time I went in there, she was live, and I did see it, and she had some beautiful. I don't know if it's like a jars or, but I remember, but something she made. It was real pretty. I was like, wow, I definitely need that.
She
You know,
like she yeah
I need that.
she like blings all kind of stuff like
Yeah. She's
yeah.
good at it though. It's
I
pretty.
I mean I made DJ music like those are I said yeah those dandelions are actually pretty healthy for you. I mean you can actually
They are.
yeah, you can actually eat those like those. I think they
Mhm.
say like some of them probably better than like a lot of superfoods. So you know you might want to hop on that.
Yeah.
I mean, you got your own herbs in your backyard. You know, you get
Oh
rid of
yeah.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Even you
you
like walking down the street, you could find some dandelions. Just out. A lot
yeah,
of people just
yeah.
throw them out or pull them out, but
Yeah,
yeah,
I mean, and yeah,
yeah.
I mean, and
Free herb.
I found out some weed, some like what people consider weeds actually protect certain plants and stuff like that. But I
Mhm.
mean, I mean, as far as like keeping them in line is like might be a whole different thing depending on what it is. But like yeah, I mean, but yeah, with dandelions, yeah, they weeds, but they herbs too.
They are. They
Yeah,
are.
because yeah, they definitely help for you. You can actually eat those.
I didn't see. Look,
I
when I
mean, I mean, yeah.
mhm.
I mean, I know you didn't know, but it's kind of like it's kind of like something like people starting to hear about. But yeah. Yeah, Mr. DJ. I mean, DJ, you want to get rid of them? Like, you want to get rid of a good herb that might
You might
keep you
before.
healthy.
Yeah,
I mean,
before
that's
you
so
get
you.
rid of them, you could make, I know like with the dandelions, you could dry out the roots and drink it as a tea. You rinse it, I think, or I don't know if you boil it. I think you rinse and wash them like 3 times or something, and then you can boil them, and you can actually
Or
drink it as a tea too.
or you can take them out and sell them to like a holistic market, something like that. They're probably
I
buy them and
might have
all
to
that.
do that. I might have to do that. You might be
Like,
right. Yeah.
yeah, I
You
mean,
know what? I wonder if the dandelion was that, because I remember remember when you were like real little. I don't know. I'm sure you guys probably did, but when I was real little, there was a flower, and I think it was the dandelion. But because you have the dandelions that are white, but then you have the ones that are yellow too.
yeah,
But I remember it was a yellow flower that grew up out the ground in my mom's friend's backyard of her house, and her kids, they was eating them. They would chew and suck the juice out of the stem, and I seen them doing it, and I thought it was the craziest thing. And then it was like, oh, these are so good, you gotta. And I'm like, out the ground? Oh, they didn't even rinse it off or nothing. It's like, no, it's really good. You could do it. You could eat it. You could. And I don't, and so I don't know. I'm thinking it might have been when you just said that. I was like, because I always wondered what flower it was. And I'm starting to think it's very possible, but I remember it was a yellow flower. And what we did was they would just pull it out the ground, and we would chew on the bottom of the stem, and we would suck this juice out of it. Some of them was actually sweet though. Some of them had like a sweet juice that came out real sweet, and some of them did come out like when you said when they eat it, it's bitter. So I was like, maybe it wasn't a dandelion, but I'm thinking it might be a possible. Some of them had a real sweet juice that came up out of there,
I mean, let me try to pull
or
up a picture.
sour, or like sour sweet.
Let me try to pull up a picture of a dandelion. So that way, you can tell me if that's what you've seen or not. Okay, I'm about to share the screen. All right, I'm gonna pull up on the tab. All right, there you go. That's it right there.
Let me. I think that is it. Cause you see how the stem is kind of like it's kind of thick. I think
Yeah,
those. I think it was those. It was so. I know I was real little, but I think it. I think it was those. Cause I remember chewing on it and sucking the juice out of there.
yeah,
The only way I could find out, I had to do it again.
yeah. I was like surprised at how many weeds you had. Like that was like the like some of like the common weeds. Like I think it was like one you can use.
Zero, where'd you go? Oh my gosh. Like we talking about dandelions and Zero, where are you? Oh my gosh, where'd he go?
I hit the wrong button.
There you go. I was like, oh my God, what happened?
I hit the back button by mistake. I was trying to click off the. I was like, what just happened? But yeah. They got something like with like cuts and weeds. Let me see if I can find the website I looked up because I was like, man, it was like so much information. I was like, cause I remember heard somebody tell me that like a lot of weeds were herbs, and I was like, I mean, and I remember I was talking to I was talking to B. Divers Cole, and I was actually mentioning that. I was like, I heard about that, but I ain't never really looked it up. So let me go look it up. And then after looking up, I was like, man, I gotta do a lot. I gotta talk about this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Okay. All right. Let me see. Yeah. I mean, they got like goldenrod, which let's see, it said plant osmond, which is which is considered like a natural current weed that said it's been known to heal for healing wounds, diabetes and tuberculosis. It's said it
Wow.
can also be dried out and made to a common tea for stress and depression. It's like
Oh yeah, I need that because I be having depression, chronic.
let me see if I
What
can
was the name of that one? What's the name of that
uh
one?
goldenrod. Let me see if I can find
Goldenrod.
it.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna find a picture of
I'm
it so you can.
I'm gonna have to save this video when we goldenrod.
I really got another video where I did it, but I'll just put it up here since
Oh, that's
y'all
pretty.
just
If I pulled up the right one, it's pretty.
uh yeah, I'm about to pull it up now. Yeah, that's
Oh
goldenrod,
yeah.
right?
Oh, so that's pretty.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's goldenrod right there. And I know I've seen that before too. I was like, I didn't even know. I mean, I didn't know it was a weed, but I mean, I've seen it around. Like, okay, that's
I might have
and
to order this.
I mean, I'm sure you can probably find it out in nature.
I know I need to really be looking around. You know, the crazy thing is now that we're talking about this, my friend, she used to say, "Tell everybody call me the metal chick," but she introduced me to heavy metal, but and the whole lifestyle and everything. But she was called to be a medicine woman. She took me to the reservation, Navajo
Yeah,
reservation. We went to an area called Kaibato. I'm probably not saying it right, but
yeah,
we would do like we would do weird, like I thought it was weird, but now looking back I understand what she was teaching me. But she was like, oh, she always tried to get me to get out because I always stayed inside in the dorms in job corps. So we would do stuff like, she was like, oh, let's go pick some flowers, and I'm like, what? I ain't finna be doing that, and we would literally go for long walks, you know in Tucson, Arizona. And she literally had my black ass out there with her and another Native American girl. And we was literally like picking flowers, and we get back to Job Corps with like a damn bouquet of different type of flowers. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, but like when my son was real little, I would do that with him. Like that was one of the first things I taught him was like, we're gonna go down the bike trail and we're gonna pick some flowers, and he would pick flowers, and if they smell good or look pretty. But I'm sure there's some stuff on the bike trail that is now what you tell me with this golden right. They probably got something like that over there, but they look
Yeah.
weird.
And then like this is also this is called plantain. I
Is
mean,
that like a banana or no? Or that's just a
huh,
name?
that's what's called like
Yeah.
was that what's I mean yes it's called plantain, but it I mean it said it's commonly known as white man's foot because by the Native Americans because they thought it was thought to be sprung up every time the white man my bad. Yeah, it was always thought to wear, but white man was that would pop up, but it's
Oh,
also but it's known to have it's known to have a stringent process. It's known to reduce inflammation of skin. Uh, yes, been used to treat skin irritations such as stings, bites, burns, and cuts.
okay.
Yeah,
Definitely. All right. I have
yeah,
never seen that before.
yeah. I've seen it before. I just didn't know it had those properties. Like,
See that? Let me see. Plantain. Oh, that's like is that like the one that you eat? It's like a banana or no?
it's a different way. You have to put like
Different.
plantain, wheat. Yes, a different
Let
one.
me look. Okay. Let me add it. I'm like, wait a minute. Let me see.
Yeah, yes, different.
Oh, okay. I see. I don't have I don't think I've seen this before.
I know I've definitely seen it. So
Wow. See, see. Wow.
yeah, I mean, just like thank you out in nature. We ain't even
That's
didn't even know.
dang.
But if you look at my last Zero Speaks video, I talked about all this because I was like,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see. I see. I've been slipping. I need to. Like, I've been missing all this good stuff over here.
yeah, I did like last Sunday, but it was like kind of like last minute, and
um, that's when they usually be good though. When you be having a like when it be last minute, you always do good though on your lives.
I appreciate that.
Miss
Yeah,
the medicine. The okay. The how I knew about dandelions was when I was looking into Native American astrology and the medicine wheel. That's actually one of the plants that's on there. Is the dandelion, but I forget. I think it's the people that's like born in March. I forget what the spirit animal and spirit totem is, but if I'm not mistaken, the person like every zodiac has a medicinal plant based off their I guess yeah, their zodiac in a Native American astrology. So they have like a certain stone for them based off when they were born, their whole zodiac, a medicinal plant, like because there's certain symptoms they'll suffer from a lot based off like when they were born. They have a medicinal plant, and dandelion was on there, but I forgot what sign, what zodiac it was. I think it was the people born in March, but I wanted to get real deep into it. But then I guess I kind of got afraid from when I was telling people that's what I was, finna get into and all of that. And people was in the church was telling me like, "Oh no, that's whoop de whoop this." And now I'm over my fear. And then even when you just talking about this, I'm just like, I feel like that's what I'm gonna go ahead and just stop being afraid and just get back into it because I feel like, that's the side of me I really need to tap into. But I had learned about the dandelion because of that. Off it was one of the plants, medicinal plants that was in there, you know. But I don't forgot I ain't read it in so long. Hmm Let me
Yeah, I
see.
mean,
I
yeah, I
can.
mean, I mean, it's like when we had our first conversation. Like I think it was like a couple days of my birthday, and then we were talking. And I mean, we had shared like similar experiences we had with certain things, and like like I told you, and I said this plenty of times before, my child, like when I was younger, I had seen some stuff that like most people don't see, like as far as like I guess you would say like spiritual realm, supernatural, whatever you want to call it, and like it's just like a lot of people just talk about it. I've actually seen some stuff like I didn't ask to any of that, but since I did, I know it's more out there, and I think I said before, like I was like freaked out until like I was like I was just like freaked out most of the for like that time, like I think till like 12 until like I turned 18, where I decided like I had to make a decision. Am I gonna keep being scared of this stuff, or am I gonna try to figure this out and try to eliminate the fear by figuring out what it is and maybe arm myself with knowledge and figure out a way to to deal with it if I can. I chose the latter, so and I'm better for it because I could have just stayed in fear, and then I probably figure out maybe probably end up in some mental hospital somewhere, being scared because like and and then tell people what happened, then people think you're crazy. And,
Right.
like, so we was gonna have stuff I hadn't seen, they'd be like, oh yeah, you're crazy, gotta lock you up, put you in a straight jacket.
Straight jacket. You're right. That's a crazy thing because that's one of the things people like talk about, like how to deal with phobia is like they make you face it, and but I don't really like that type of approach. But I like how you said when it's like when you're like actually like let me find out and figure it out. Like I like that. I like that approach. You know.
Yeah. It was like the only thing I could think of that would really just like if I'm gonna, be around and stuff, I need to figure out how to deal with it if because it's just like I think within I knew like that fear of the unknown was what was really keeping me there. So if I can learn about it and figure out what it is, it would help eliminate that because I would know what it is and what I can do about it.
True, true. And like for I what came up, this is kind of really cool how they did it, but so people born from the March 21st to April 19th on the Native American astrology medicine wheel, their animals spirit animal is the red-tailed hawk, and their medicinal plant is the one with the dandelion, and their stone is the opal. Now this one says fire opal. I don't know about all that, but the medicine wheel, the book I had, it said opal. And the reason why, because their energy, their falcons, their energy is they're really fast. They have a lot of energy, and they can nearly crash into walls. And my son, he's a falcon. He's born in March, and he does that. Even when he will run into walls if he's doing too much. But the opal, if he wears like a opal, anything opal, it balances their energy out. So I still remember that much, but I'm trying to look for where it has the benefits, and based off like there's certain symptoms they have. Like you might have stomach problems and stuff, and the dandelion helps with that. And it tells you that in the medicine wheel, but I gotta find it. Hold on, I gotta get this mucus out. But I'm trying to see if I could pull it up because I don't have a book with me no more. But I'm trying to see if I could pull it up on the internet where I could explain it a little bit better. Since we talking about dandelion, I could just because then it'd be like once you say it, And then people could be like, oh, well, that's true for me. I was wondering why I was having, you know, and then they could try, that'll make them want to try it out and see, or consult with a physician or whatever, might want to try it out, But let me see. Let me try dandelion. I gotta look it up. Medicine wheel benefits. Would I put benefits? No, that's not it. Hmm. Yeah, I need the book because it's specific information I want to because I forgot. I want to know the exact where they can look it up and where to find it, but it's like the exact there's a certain symptom that people born between March and April suffer from. And then if there's somebody that's born in there and they have these symptoms and they can testify or affirm it, then they're more likely to get into it. Oh, well, let me try this dandelion. Let me try it out. And then they could find out and discover for themselves if it worked or not. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
that's how it is for the whole zodiac. So like if I did it that because I forgot, and that's a lot to try to remember all the zodiac, and I didn't really think that it was because I was in my journey. I didn't really think that it was something that I was gonna be into or people might be interested in. And then look at the timing. This timing, everybody's all like how you said. When you said that, I was like, maybe I need to go ahead and get into it because you said no. People was saying it's a herb, and I'm like, I didn't know that. I know that, but I do know it was one of the medicine plants for people born in March on the astrology. I didn't know it was a herb or nothing like. I didn't know it was like edible. So that got me started thinking, was that what we was chewing on when we was little, trying to suck the nectar out of there? That's crazy.
Yeah.
You see, dandelion benefits based off zodiac. I don't know if it'll be up on Google like that. I probably have to go through the book. You know how you just want like a simplified. I don't know. They probably won't even have it. Dang. Let me see if this article got it. Let me skim through it. Hmm. Wait, let me see. Let me see birth signs and totems. No, they don't got it. I hate when people do article and blogs, and the most important thing about it is not even on there. It's like, and if I could remember mines, like if somebody have like it'll say something like based off a person's totem and spirit animal, I guess you would say zodiac. Every zodiac, person totem, they all suffer something, a symptom of something. So like I think like with me, mine's was oh yeah, I remember mine's. It was flatulence. And I was like, that's actually so true. I've always been gassy or, constipated. I know that was from dehydrated, but I'm always like, especially in school, it was embarrassing. I had always had just too much gas. It was just crazy. And then with the lactose intolerance, it made it worse because I love anything with dairy. And like, I love dairy pie. I like mac and cheese. I like Cheez-Its. I like like I now know you ain't supposed to eat pork, but I like the pork chops and I like bacon and bacon cheddar potato wedges. Like I like pork. I'm not gonna lie. I like pork. I like the way it tastes. I like my pastrami, chili cheese, right? You know what I'm saying? Like certain, but I like eating pork just like solid things that I can't do it. It'll mess me up real bad. But like bacon bites on my potatoes, like in little small dosage, I was able to eat it and actually enjoy it. Like I used to like pepperoni pizza. I'll eat a pepperoni pizza now if I'm real hungry, but like it be the aftertaste. I'd be like, ugh, because I ain't had it in so long. But with that being said, that when it said flatulence, I was like, that is actually very true. And then when I eat things I'm not supposed to, it makes my flatulence even worse to where I can't even go on a date the next day. I can't be around somebody the next day. You know what I'm saying? So, but so like for example, I'm born May 22nd, so I have to look between like it'll probably be like May to June something or something like that. That person's animal spirit and totem would be the elk and the deer, and their healing stone, our healing stone, is the mas agat. So that's a healer stone for healing. And and our medicinal plant is the yarrow plant. So you'll have like yarrow, that type of person. Like I've been looking into it, like yarrow oil, yarrow seed, yarrow tea. I have some yarrow tea that I put in one of my jars. I went ahead and tried it on myself, and for me, it is way too potent. Like all I need is a little bit, But yarrow, it paralyzes worms. It could be used for like bleeding and stuff. Like it's a lot of like good stuff about yarrow that a lot of people could probably benefit off of. They want to do their own research on, but flagellants. So I was looking for, and it works good with like flagellants. If a person real gassy, they might want to try a yarrow tea, the yarrow plant. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if I'm the only Gemini that deal with flagellants, but for me, it was true for me on the medicine wheel. So it helped me with it cleaned me out like as far as constipation. Besides this parasite annihilation tea that I found out, because before I found out about HPU and Brother Nazir Ra, I was not conscious. I knew about the Native American astrology medicine wheel. Just I was just like, I was in the library one day and I was like, I always was attracted to astrology and astronomy. You see what I'm saying? So I always wanted to know about the zodiac. And so I was looking for astrology originally, like for dummies or something in the library. And I saw Native American astrology. And I was like, what the hell is this? I didn't know they had their own astrology. I knew the Chinese had their own. And fucked around and stumbled across a jewel, a treasure in the library. Checked it out and a couple of times, and I really went through it. And I was like, I wonder if this really worked. I wonder if people really know about it. But people at that time, people wasn't really talking about this conscious and holistic stuff. So I just was like, I know I agree with it. I'm with it. And eventually I want to get into it and stuff. So, but I had never tried the tea out until I found out like recently about HPU and Brother Nazir Ra and Okiba Ra. And besides their tea, that yarrow tea like works for me. Like I have that too. I know if I ever run out this parasite annihilation, that yarrow, it does it, but it's a little bit more on my body because I got a gentle body. It's a little more harsher for me because I have hard stools. So anybody with hard stools, like they go to the hospital, they have to take stool softeners and they work and everything like that. But with the yarrow, it's not gonna soften it up. Well, I mean, it does, you know what I'm saying? It does, you know what I'm saying? You drink enough water too, it will, you know what I'm saying? But it's still, for me, like, it's like going through an exorcism for me because I'm like way backed up. So I'll be having pain, trap gas and all that. But with the parasite annihilation tea, it softens it. It damn near, it may come out like lava. And it's very gentle. You know what I'm saying? But I had that Yarrow tea just in case I ever run out of that. You know what I'm saying? And then also I had my former my first baby daddy or whatever, his mom, because I used to tell her I used to deal with constipation. She had told me, and this is before I was even conscious about the Native American astrology medicine wheel in HPU and Brother Nazir Ross. She had told me about Cascara Sagrada. I don't know if I'm saying it right, Cascara Sagrada, and I think that's a herbal tea or something like that. And but it come in like a pill form. And she had some. She said this Chinese lady had told her about it. I think it's part of Chinese medicine, right? And but at that time I didn't even know Chinese were had a whole medicine thing, or I didn't even know. But I remember she was like a Chinese lady told her about it, and she had used it. So she had me use it, try it out, and I'm like, she's like, how'd it go? And I'm like, yeah, I didn't go, I didn't number two or nothing. And she was like, all right, well, for you, try more pills, you know what I'm saying, and drink more water. So for me, I found out I wasn't drinking enough water. So the second time I did it, and I had did extra pills that day, and I had did more water because I read it again. It's like you need at least 8 glasses of water. So I made sure, oh my God, I lit that toilet up. She was rolling. I had told her, I was like, oh, she was like, what happened? I was like, okay. It's crazy how full of crap you can be. Anytime I had got stopped up, I did that, especially when my third trimester pregnancy. After what did I do it in my no, I think I did it after I had the baby, like the month after my first baby, my firstborn, before they took him. And I like this. It was like a ball like this. I pushed this out of me. It was like damn near giving birth to a baby out my like, and it hurted so bad because it came out like a ball. It was a ball of shit. It was. I told my mom about it. You see what I'm saying? And I could have been like, you got to break that shit down just to even flush it down. But with the parasol, I've been through the shits, like literally, with the annihilation tea that it liquefies, so you don't got to even go through that. And that shit was painful because it was literally solid as a rock bed that came out my ass. So when I be talking about like I'm not into no egotistical thing when it comes to knowledge, I really been taken on through the shits of this healing journey. Like I've been through it. So when I came across this product, I know what the fuck I'm talking about because I've been through ignorance, no consciousness, no knowledge, and been through the hospital way. Certain people coming, God put into my life and told me about things, and I applied that knowledge. You see what I'm saying? Anytime. So now I know about Cascara Sagrada. I know about the yarrow plant, and I know about this parasite annihilation tea. And I want to learn more. Like, and when you sharing what you just shared with me, that's like a blessing to me because I know what it's like to not even have this knowledge, or nobody. If people knew about it, they damn sure wasn't trying to tell me. I know who kept their mouth closed. You know what I'm saying? So it's really a blessing, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I just wanted to share that. What they saying in there. Let me see. It say, I love Gemini's. Thank you, Dorian. It says, Dorian, no, we just never know with you two. That's all. What y'all talking about in the chat? It said you were needing appreciated in this conversation so kindly for your thank you, House of Bleen. Thank you, dear. Let me see. What y'all talking about in there? If I'm wrong, but let me see. What was y'all talking about? Let me go back up. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out. Y'all had a whole conversation up here. What was y'all saying? It's a radio show. Y'all talking about a radio? Who got a radio show? Oh, DJ Music has a rate. It says, okay. It says check out DJ Music's radio show on Wednesday at 5 p.m. Is that Pacific? and 7 p.m. Central Time and 8 p.m. Eastern Time.
Long as
HTTPS.
oh, you can you hear me?
Uh-huh, I can hear you. Oh, I'm over here trying to read what y'all was talking about in the
Okay, okay. I was trying to say something.
Oh, go ahead, go
But
ahead. Amber.
yeah, I was just saying, like I said, I be, I just be like finding stuff out, and then like, it's just like if I feel like it, like like if it really need to, some people know, I just try to, try to try to get it out there, because I don't, I mean, just like I'm learning, like I don't ever claim to be no expert in anything, so just like, well, you said this, you supposed to be an expert. I never said I was an expert. I just put it out. I just gave you what I knew.
Right,
I
right.
ain't, I, ain't- I ain't the expert. I ain't been doing this for.
Yeah, I'm not an expert either, not yet. I'm still an initiate and I got to renew my membership. I have not graduated, you know what I'm saying? But that is what I'm going to become is a high priestess. I know I need to start acting like it, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, that's where I feel like that's my purpose, just from my experiences. That's what I want to become, but right now I'm just an initiate, you know what I'm saying? And there's another school I want to go to. I want to get under Dr. Tahuti Valentine, uh Valentine, Phil Valentine, and his I think his wife is Dr. Nailani. I have found out about them, accidentally through my other baby daddy. He had told me about I think he told me about Bobby Hemmett or something like that. He mentioned one of them dudes and I was oh no, I think it was Dr. Delbert Blair or something like that. And I
Yeah,
looked
I mean, yeah, I'm about to say Bobby. I was like, yeah, you might want to stay away. I mean, well, I don't know
I
if he
like
doing so.
you know what? The crazy thing is I actually I like Bobby Hemmett and the crazy thing is I actually think like him, which I know is freaking insane. So for me when I came across him, I was like, God, you got it. Like a lot of things he talk about is actually explains things that I've been seeing all my life and things that I've actually done. Like for me, it's like he's interpreting my dreams just off his old lectures, probably from way before I was even born. And so it's like for other people, I understand what people be saying and stuff like that. But for me, it was like he's the interpreter for me. You know what I'm saying? And it's
Yeah,
crazy
I get
because
that.
I'll be listening to his lecture and I know exactly what the hell he talking about. I'm like, he has the words for everything I see. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I need to talk about I don't know. I don't know. But for me, from like just the lectures and stuff like that for me, but I do understand what you're saying. Like, because coming into certain knowledge that I have, I know like for certain people, that's not a lot of people should stay away from, that type of,
Well,
teachings if they don't know what they doing.
yeah, it's just, I was saying like just stay away from because like what he was doing was something that's actually I don't know if he's still around right now, but it was like something that's actually was a way of life, like messing around with making deals with certain
Oh,
deities. They you end they end up taking taking I mean it'll take your life at the end, because I think because like from what I ever I mean I had noticed, and I mean people say it's a theory. I accept that, but what I seen, like when like people be like uh doing this worship and praying to these deities and everything like that, and they it's like they're like, oh well, I got all this power, and you just need to you need to bow down to me because I have all this power. But
uh-huh.
yet this deity needs your need. I mean, need you to love and adore this deity. And like think about it is, it's like I'm like, and like he was like, well, I'm all powerful, but I need you to worship me. I'm like, but if you're making this claim to be the Most High, why do you need that? I mean,
Yeah, you're right. You're
yeah,
right.
and yeah,
I agree.
and like what I figured out is that order like to have the deities to have real power, they need your energy to power them up. So like it's like truthfully, you have all the power. They
Facts.
they just, they just take it from you. So like when you're praying, like think about the word pray. Don't that sound similar to
Like a
what
predator.
yeah, like what predators hunt?
Uh-huh.
Prey. So preying on your energy.
That is actually a fact. See, and the crazy thing, I'm glad you said that. Before I didn't know that. I wasn't conscious of that. And then like with the knowledge, that's one thing. Like, and I believe I heard Bobby him even say like a later on lecture or something like that. He did mention something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's what goes on with that. And so, but at the time I wasn't not knowledgeable about it. You know what I'm saying? So when I was
yeah,
getting into it, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna lie, I've done some things, you know what I'm saying? And they kept requesting things of me and stuff. And I just really ain't know what I was doing. And so when I came across the brother Nazir Raw, it was a blessing because like I was like, well, how with the what's up with the soul stuff, and like that stuff is not a game. Like he had mentioned something called soul harvesting. I'm like, how does he know about all of this? Because like it was certain things I was just scared to even talk about because
yeah,
I had literally like went like this, and like they don't nobody even knows about
yeah,
what, you know what
yeah,
I'm saying. And
yeah,
so, yeah. Mm-hmm.
yeah. I mean, cause like a guy I look at like Savon Beaumont like stuff he talking about. I'm like, I said, wait, you talking about certain stuff? I know he's a did stuff, and it's like a lot of stuff he talking about. Like you don't really hear anybody else really talk about like that, or if he talk about something that he might touch on, he'll elaborate even further, and I'll be like, I don't know, so how you be getting this info because like think about it, how like you had like some teachers that like like they'll teach certain stuff, but it kind of it'll kind of like go to like the same type of thing, but they'll just be talking about different way. It's like with him, it's like he'll just be talking about different things. I mean, he never really talks about the same thing, but it's like but it's like if you like listen to like a lot of his radio shows been on, it'd be like if you talking about something one thing right here, you might not be like, well, so I got some of this, but I ain't really get this.
Mm-hmm.
And like the fun thing about it is like you listen to that one, then like he might have another radio show maybe sometime apart or something like that. It might ain't be right after that. It'll be maybe sometime apart, and then you listen to something like that. So oh, that's what he meant in that one. So
Oh,
it'd be, I mean, and it's, I mean, it's just like I know he's went, further about it. As long as like he knows what's out there. Like I mean, he's undone like, something people been talking about. And I'm just like,
yes.
and I'm just like, I'm like, yeah, I'm like, I mean, cause like right here, I mean, it's like you hear some people, you kind of know if I mean, especially someone got like a no press, you kind of can, I mean, it's almost like you can almost feel like this person telling
Yeah.
the truth. Now, like some people can actually, be like, a good, con man, make you think that, but it's like, it's like some people you like feeling your core that like,
Mhm.
okay, this person's telling the truth.
Yes.
And like I remember he kind of touched on something like did he was like talking about how like a lot of these Western religions like cults of death, and I was like,
Whoa.
I said I can kind of see that,
Mm-hmm.
and like think about it, it's like when I was talking about like how they how they be like taking energy and all that, like yeah, they want you to worship and pray to them, and then top of that, they want you to worship them. They want you to get in these warships and go to war with like different religions and in different people who don't follow what follow the same deity that they follow.
It's a red flag.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's like, you get on these warships and you gather the people up to go to war, to go to war with a religion. So it's like
Yeah.
you're battling. Like you said Christianity. I think that Christianity was originally more of a political thing because like people say, well, Christianity Bible, like if you ever talk to a pastor who really knows, like how, what the knows the what it
Like the
what
history or no?
yeah, the history, like how what Christianity really meant in the Bible,
Right.
then you would know like that wasn't the religion of like of the character Jesus and the
Okay.
and disciples, like they were called followers of the way. They were never called Christians. The
Wow.
term Christian was actually used to mock those followers.
Wow. See,
Yeah,
I did not know that.
yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you really look at it, if you ever really read it, they never actually call themselves Christians. It's other people that call them Christians.
Yeah, because I've been wondering why how they even go from like Cretan to Christian, or like I don't know much about it because I just don't know where to even
Yeah,
start to look.
yeah. I mean, as far as history books, like as far as I know, it
Mhm.
came out. It came out of Rome from like the city of Byzantine, and and from like Constantine and the order like Constantinople and all that. I don't know if it's an order or not, but it was definitely called Constantinople, and that which started like the Roman Catholic Church and all that, which
Damn.
which like like I mean they like find artifacts behind stuff and be
Mhm.
going to war and stuff like that. Like Templars be all involved in that, and it was just a lot going on, and they had like a lot of control over people, and they would have religious books. I mean, even to like certain points, like if you were in a country that had Christianity at the time,
Uh-huh.
and you disagreed with the teachings, they would consider that heresy,
Yeah.
which in those times it was punishable by death.
Golly. Like
Yeah,
I feel it. I feel like because like my mom doesn't even, I don't think she really understands, because like when I had changed my name to La Ankh Rock, but that was from a dream. Like she never, I remember like, because like when my family for a long time, I like for years, even other family members for years, like they haven't even seen me, and some of them are barely now seeing me. You know what I'm saying? But like my mom was one of the people, like I really, it was like some years gap. She didn't know what was going on with me and stuff. And when I had, but I started to just go from just like my personal life and my journey just offline to I start going online, just so you know what I'm saying, meeting new people. I don't know. I was just going with my intuition, you know what I'm saying, and I did that. And there's more to that. We'll get into that later. But I ended up reconnected with my mom through like a Facebook, and she was like wondering what was going on with me and stuff like that. But she was like, it was crazy because I was praying, I was thinking about you, and I saw this weird name, and she said, I knew that was my daughter with that weird name. I was like, oh, why it gotta be weird? Like when she saw it, she said, I knew it was you because you came with that weird name. I had came back with a weird name, she said, but and that's when I had came back under La Ankh Rock, because for a long time I was disguising my name and my identity because they had labeled me the T word. I had called a case and they labeled me the T word because some girl lied, in a police report and stuff like that or whatever. But it's like the damage has already been done; it can't be reversed. So like when I just went like way low under the radar, and then I made an appearance online and just with a whole alter ego and stuff like that. But back then I couldn't even find out what that name meant. I didn't know it was Egyptian. I didn't know it was Kemetic. I didn't know it was conscious. I didn't even know. And when I would try to look it up or whatever, I wasn't even spelling it right how it sounded. I didn't even know those were like actual words that meant something. And so, but at that time when I looked it up, nothing came up. So I would try to break it up. But you can imagine me not knowing that it was an Egyptian or, had Egyptian meanings or words to it. I didn't know nothing about those deities. So when I had heard it in my dream, I was called that, and I'm trying to put it together what it sounded like. I had it misspelled for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Before I was able to be on YouTube, and I would tell people, "Oh, my name is Woo Woo Woo. You want to ask me where I got it from? A dream?" And people would say, "Oh, that's a Kemetic name, or that's Egyptian. Oh, y'all coming out with the Kemetic." And I still didn't know about nothing about no conscious community, no onks, no nothing. Once I started looking more into it and finding it, and just it was really thanks to YouTube and people like you and stuff on here, I was like, what's a ankh? What's a this? What's the meta nature? And I'm looking in the library, I'm like, what is this? What's this Egypt? What? They was black? So they, you know what I'm saying? And I started putting stuff together. I'm like, oh my God, the ankh. That's oh, that's how it sounded in my name. You know what I'm saying? That's how they said it. When I found out how it was spelled, I was like, Newt. I'm like, oh, okay. That's like one of the deities, I think, in the creation story or something. And then Ra. And I was like, okay, I'm in Ra, the son. I guess they say like the son or the father, you know what I'm saying, or what we were really supposed to call God or whatever. And I still am learning. You see what I'm saying? I
Yeah, I
still
mean,
don't know.
yeah,
You
I mean, I mean, even like the term, even the deity God is actually a Germanic deity known as a Good. I mean, and I don't know how this deity became like people how somebody started calling this deity the Most High or something like that, or
know.
I mean, because it's a Germanic deity known as Gud, like Gud,
Uh-huh. I
and
did
I
not
mean,
know that.
yeah, I mean, and I mean, it's I mean, matter of fact, I mean, I don't think it's not even the deity. I mean, it's not even really the deity of the Bible. I think it's just kind of something they add in there, but
They
but
added a lot in there. So
yeah, 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 but I mean, it's
that's
I mean,
crazy.
but I mean, it's like these deities. I mean, I know like these deities were actually created by us, but
Mhm.
it's like our energy gives them a power, but and like for whatever reason, I guess Lord would like to I guess I don't know who started this. I don't know if it was the deities or the people that kind of
Uh-huh.
start this whole thing, telling people that they don't really have any power and this deity has all the power, making people think that they don't have no control over anything, which I mean it's like completely untrue. I mean, people have more power than they think. They just being told that they don't have any power. If you don't believe you have any power.
From a child, from childhood, they're telling us that. And so it's
Yeah.
when you get into adulthood, it's still like this childlike submission or worship. You know what I'm saying? That like that f's you up as an adult, especially when you actually can, like you say, get out or make. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah, I
reflect
mean,
on it.
yeah, yeah. I mean, childhood, like where you probably like to where you don't you're not affected by like all the programming as much because you're just learning. So
Right.
the fact that you don't even the fact that you I think it I think what was it, yeah, the fact that like kids can do a lot more and be more in tune with certain things, start doing things that probably be at the ordinary, have more likely to do that is because they're not being
Like brainwash.
told they're not being told that it's not real, but once they
Right.
once they get told that what you're experiencing ain't real, then they believe you because they trust you. So then they stop because they believe what you said.
That happened to me, and for me it was like they put a like a fear into me, and like there were I remember there were gaps where I just don't remember anything, like certain things in my life in my childhood, and I wasn't like I wasn't even dreaming for a time. You know what I'm saying? And then somehow I don't know how it got like reactivated or reopened in my eye or whatever. But like it's so crazy that you said it because I was in somebody I forgot who comment section I was in, and I was telling them I was like my sister had told me like when we were younger that like she didn't use the word disappear, but that's pretty much what she described. She was like, because we had lived in this pink house when we was real little before my mom gave us up, and
Right.
me and my sister we had shared a room, and we had a bunk bed and we had our own bathroom. And I would sleep on the top, and her bottom bunk was like it turned into a futon and a bed, and so she slept at the bottom. Now a lot of people don't know this, but when I was young, I don't do it anymore. I used to sleep like a little lump, like I would curl up like an embryo, and I get under the blanket and I look like a little ball. And I did it for such a long time until I became like a adult. I stopped sleeping like that, but I was known for sleeping like that, so I looked like a little shrimp, under. But so you always see a lump, and then I'm really small, so but anyways, we had went to sleep or whatever, and she didn't tell me this until later on into adulthood, and I was able to like reflect and put two and two together, and that's when I realized, oh my God, was what I doing really real? All this time I thought I was dreaming. And I wish she would have told me this when I was younger, because I wonder how many other people may have witnessed or have the same experience as her. Like, I want to know. I'm going to get to the bottom of this now. But she said, like, she had looked and checked up for me in the middle of the night to see. I don't know why she did, but she went and looked to see if I was there. And she said I was not there. Like, she said, you were not there. You were gone. She didn't tell me this until like my early 20s, right? And so at that time, I think I had to be like 6, and she 4 years older than me. I think we were like around 6 when we were still with my mom. So
Before you keep going, what does she mean by you were gone?
like I wasn't there no more. Like she never said disappear or invisible. She saying I was gone. Like she thought like maybe like she was like you literally were like gone, like, but there's no possible way it could be possible because there's no, she know I didn't leave the room, she know we went to sleep, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
But I don't know for what reason why she had looked to check up to see if I was there. So I want to ask her more questions, but my sister is scared. They think she crazy now. So what happened
yeah,
was she said she checked to see, and she said I wasn't there, so she ran to my mom's room. And so she ran out the room to my mom and to tell my mom, like, she's gone. She's not here. Like, missing, gone. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right,
my body
right.
ain't here no more. She knew I was gone. So she went and told my mom. She said by the time she grabbed my mom and came back into the room with my mom, I was back there, like curled up under the blanket. And they thought she was crazy ever since. So she
Wow.
stopped talking about it. But there's other experiences that we have had that I can't even get her to open up to talk about. And if I talk about certain things to other people, she might think like, oh, I'm talking shit about her, but it's not. I'd be like, I think it's just I be trying to, you know how you just want to just like, certain people know more about it. They could probably explain it better and find a reason for her not to be afraid of it and talk about it and connect with other people. But you
Yeah,
know, I have to respect her privacy. But she had told me that, and I never got to tell her like I believed you and told her what was going on with me when I was 6. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad she had told me, because now I'm starting to look at the things that I was doing before I was like so indoctrinated, I guess. There were certain things I was doing fearlessly as a child, which I felt like it was my dreams, or I was dreaming. Then I'm starting to wonder, like, was I doing something that in the Bible Christ said you could do, like more, that greater things? Was I doing stuff like that as a child? Were we all doing stuff like that and forgot? You know what I'm saying? Like, what,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've definitely had certain stuff happen to me, and I hadn't really, talked about it on my channel. Really even talked about it like, YouTube like that. But yeah, like some stuff was like, yeah, if I say it, the government gonna come after me. But I don't even care no more.
Right.
I'm gonna go ahead and and talk about it, because like it's just like it's like stuff that like just like it happened. It only happened like once. I don't know how I did it. So it's just like, you can choose to believe me or not. Hey, if you don't believe me, just
Uh,
I like say
probably
like
will.
I'm just saying for everybody, but I was like, if you don't believe what I say, you don't believe what I'm telling you, that's fine. I just do like what I say, what I heard one brother say is, if you don't believe what I say, just take it as science fiction.
Right. I mean, I got
Yeah,
the point
yeah,
of view.
yeah. So I remember when I was 12, like I said, like a lot of stuff started happening. This is like where I started kind of get tapped into my precognition ability, even though people say, oh yes, that's cool, ability to have. But as far as see it, is to me it's useless, because if you ever see the new movie Minority Report, that's the ability I have, but it's kind of useless because there's no dates to it. So if you try to, like, like I sleep at night and I dream of something, I don't know if it's going to happen, or if it does happen, I don't know when it's going to happen until it happens.
I
So
got.
it
I'm
so
gonna
it
just
so it,
have to watch this movie. Okay, go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah. And ironically, my bills came when the movie came out, but I never seen the movie, so I didn't
Yeah.
I didn't I didn't know that until, like, I really just looked at the looked at the date later on, because I watched it way later on. I think I might actually be wrong when I watched it, but this was like way after that, and I was like, when I looked at the year, I was thinking about, I had a year later, I was thinking, how old was I when I did this? Oh, I was 12,
Mm.
and pretty much. I was kind of an irony, but but the thing about it was, I would always have these visions. But it'd be like dreams. It'd be like, dreams, but it looks like it's more in depth, but it could just be, just a dream. But until like, start happening, or start seeing stuff that
Okay.
that 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 I've seen right there. But the thing about it is, I don't know what's gonna happen when it
Right.
happens. And then I remember a friend I had at one point. Friend I was had at one point in time. We was having fun and everything like that. And he would tell me something like, yeah, I was like, you tell me how you be fighting with a ghost or something like that. And I was like, I kind of just believe it, because I didn't really have nobody tell me, oh well, this ain't this and this and that.
Right.
And so I just leave it. Oh, okay. I'm like, I remember, like, I just believe him. I remember telling my grandma that. She was like, said, no, that ain't true. He's lying to you. He's making it up. So I'm like, okay. I'm like thinking, oh, okay. My
Yeah.
grandmother, she knows what I'm talking about. I don't.
Right. They
Like, I
always.
guess, yeah, yeah. I'm like, she must be telling the truth. So I remember I actually told her that. I was like, okay, well, She told me it wasn't real. And I remember I think maybe like a few it might be like it might be a couple days after that, I think. I'm not sure how many days after that it was, but I remember going back out and he was, talking about like he was fighting with the ghosts and all that. He was like asked for help and I'm thinking and he like asked me for help and all that and I'm thinking like always playing,
Right.
because my grandma told me that this wasn't real.
Yeah.
So I guess he was fighting with it. Next thing I know, he just he stops and then he's just standing there and like his eyes like all big and whatever. And I'm just like,
Mhm.
and I mean, just standing not saying nothing. I'm just like something's off there. So I would go up to him and try to shake him, try to shake him out of, see what's
Right.
going on. But the moment I touched him, I
Uh-huh.
lost control of my body.
Oh,
So I'm like I have no control of my body. It's like I'm looking outside of myself. Like I'm just kind of like seeing this, kind of seeing this happening, even though I'm still in my body. It's just like
right,
kind of
right.
like looking outside of it, but I can't control my own body. And they say, no, I'm fighting my friend.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh my God. So
yeah.
is it like a bird's eye view? You can see your body?
It's kind of like it's kind of like I'm seeing it happen like as I normally would, and then it's kind of like I'm kind of like doing that, and then kind of like out. It's kind of like I'm outside of it,
Uh-huh.
looking at it too a little bit. So I mean, it's kind of weird. Like it's kind of like I'm looking at it and looking outside of it at the same time. It's all their experience, but at that time I was actually possessed by a ghost. And I remember we were fighting, and then like we got all the way up to the steps, and I remember we were grappling each other, and he broke out of it first, and after he broke out of it, I was still holding on to him, so he shook me out of it,
Right,
and
right,
I broke out of it, and
right.
then like once I broke out of it, I just ran the house.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
I probably would have did the same.
yeah. I mean, I didn't know what thing. I just ran the house. And I was like,
That is phenomenal.
yeah, I was like, and I mean, this first time I told the story on my channel, I was like, well, yeah, but I mean, I was like, I was at some point I was gonna tell it, but I said, hey, maybe, maybe now would be the time. And then another time that when I was so I remember I was sitting down on the floor and like how you had those screen doors and projects where you have like the big metal part, but you have like that window, like the one that you need them two latches to pull it up and all that, and you got like those little things on it. Yeah, so like
Mhm.
it was like one of those doors, and like the big door was open, but like I was sitting down, like so I'm only seeing like the metal part of the door, right?
Okay.
And my granny at the time, she was saying, hey, see my friend Shirley. He said, my friend Shirley outside. And I didn't get up, so I was like, and for whatever reason, I turned at the door. They say no, it was like a hole went through the door, and then like a part of like a brick wall that was there. Cause
Uh-huh.
like it had like a apartments upstairs, so it had like a little brick setting right there. So I was like, it was like a hole went. It was like there was a hole in the wall in the door, and then there was a hole in the wall through that brick part, and I seen the car. I
Uh-huh.
was like, yeah, I think she's out there. And
Okay.
then and then once I seen it, I got up and looked. I was like, yeah, she is out there.
Okay.
So pretty much I looked through the door and through the brick wall to see the car.
God, that is that is amazing. Wow.
I don't know how I did it. They said I don't know how he did it, but it's just like it be like stuff be happening.
Like a
It-
X-ray like type of vision, right? Like a X.
yeah, yeah,
Um,
you're like in the comics, like with Superman,
but
X-ray
through the,
vision.
yeah, but through the
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah,
wow.
yeah, that's yeah. yeah, I remember that year I went when I went back to school because this happened during the summer when I
Okay.
went back to school. When I went back to school, I told people about it. It was like, yeah, he said, let's say if it's true, you can do it, and I couldn't do it, even though I tried,
Yeah.
but still couldn't do it. They would say, oh, you lying and whatever,
Oh,
you making it up. So
uh,
like after that, I was like, okay, I ain't gonna tell nobody, ain't
right.
gonna say nothing no more.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, and then it was like another time. I think I was like 21, and pretty much I was uh I was coming out of the library. It was dark, but the street lights on, so it was pretty bright where I was at.
Mm-hmm.
So and I remember I was getting ready to cross the street, and I don't know for whatever reason I felt like just like really focus on running across the street, just getting across the street, and you usually too in traffic, and I usually see it right there, but for whatever reason I was like, I was just like so focused on getting across the street I couldn't see what was on the sides of it, so I was running across the street, and then I guess maybe the car was speeding up or whatever. I don't know. But like a car was like close to hitting me, and they say no, it's like it was about to hit me, and then they said no, I'm standing on the side away from the car. It's like almost, it felt like I jumped out of a split second of time.
Facts. I
And
feel
and
similar.
yeah,
Where it's
yeah.
just impossible that yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean, but the thing about it was like when I did that, after it happened, because like no, I'm like damn, I'm like on the other side. I'm just like, oh man, they're like I'm just, oh man, they're like in a stance I would do when I was training by keto at the time, and it would happen so fast, but like my mind kind of gave me like an instant replay of what happened, and basically what happened was I moved around the car so fast I didn't I wasn't aware of it.
Right. Facts.
So
Facts.
so pretty much for a split second I was the Flash.
Right. No,
Yeah,
that's facts.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it was almost like I jumped out of, like I said, I just jumped out of time, and it was just like I was like, I said, and it made me really just like look at some of the stuff, and I was like, I said, as I started looking deep into it and my own experience, I was like, oh, that's why they had a flash reverse flash. Flash, that's why the flash reverse flash can change time, because really, you know, running like that. It's not really it's not really speed that they're running on. It's time control. It's not really like how fast they're going. They're not like oh we're just controlling speed. They're actually controlling time.
Wow.
And I was just like I was like yeah, that was, it was just, it was just interesting with that, because I was like, wow, that was, that was just crazy. I was like, I couldn't even believe like what happened. And then I think that lady was like, "You all right?" I said, "Yeah, I'm fine." So I think part of that I can credit part of that to my keto training, but it was just like some just clicked, and it was just,
Exactly.
but I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it again though. But at another time, like it wasn't like as spectacular, but it was just like I remember like there was like a car that was almost hit me, but I managed to like to dodge, it was speeding, it wasn't, if it wasn't speeding I wouldn't even have to even worry about it, but I just barely moved out the way, and like his car was like it was like, kind of slipped a little bit, but it didn't crash, like it didn't crash anything like that, but I'm like thinking you were over there flying down the road.
Right.
I mean, I was walking across the street, so you were already down there, so you would just speed. Yeah, I mean, you really didn't have. I mean, that person really didn't have no business going that fast.
Right.
But 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 I was lucky to do it because I wasn't even paying attention. I just
Right.
managed to do. But yeah, I'm gonna see what House of Bling said. 'Cause she wrote, she put something in here. Said my husband dreamed that his dad was begging him to go with him, and my husband couldn't go with his dad. Husband couldn't go. His dad and his dad turned into a demon that made him wake up. His mom told him it was a man downstairs in disguise, trying to take him, trying to take him in his sleep.
Ooh wee.
Hmm.
Hold on, let me think about. Hold on. That's
Right.
real. That's wow.
But the thing about like demons or daemons, like I mean, they can be good or bad, like depending
That
on
is that's true.
because like people are like, oh well, these are angels and demons. I'm like they're both the same thing. It's,
That's true. That is true. They both
yeah,
angels, one
I
fell.
mean, well, I mean, Damon could be angel or but
Yeah.
it's still, but it's still part of, it's still the same thing. I mean,
Right. Right. No, that is true.
I
It's
mean,
true.
it's just kind of like whether or not what the intentions are of that being. That's the question. But but
Yeah, that's true. Because you don't want to discriminate, like from my own experiences. But when a child, they don't usually discriminate, but they know when something's not good for them when it comes to like spirits, and they know when they safe. You know what I'm saying? But I've had, because like with this world, I guess from like what people were telling me about what's good and bad, and even watching movies, just it kind of taught me to discriminate against just how certain creatures look, or how they make it the villain. And there was times in my dreams where it was like the most scary looking or demonic thing was actually no harm to me, even though there were some in the dream that probably would have been, but like the one that's like the leader or the most, I don't know, high ranking or whatever, um was actually like protecting me, and the other ones couldn't even like land a finger on me. You know what I'm saying? But I would be like, they never had like to do bad to me, but from what I learned in this world, that was something I was supposed to be afraid of. That was something that was from how it looked, that like, oh no, that's something, you know what I'm saying? Like you supposed to run from. But they will
yeah,
reveal certain things to me, certain knowledge, certain books, or they would be calling me, or like, trying to, I don't know what it is. I've just been so young, and then I forget so much, but it's like flashes coming to me right now of remembering. But I just, because I wake up, always wake up here before whatever is supposed to take place or be told to me. But they would show me certain thing. One of them, this thing had, it looked like, I guess how people say reptilians or something like that. It came
yeah,
in the form of, I guess, how a reptilian humanoid thing would kind of look, but it was almost like his body was, it was so tough, like like I guess it could be like a certain level, like a type of armor, but it was, I don't know how to explain it, but it seemed like what you explained as a reptilian humanoid, and he had wings. So then I was confused as if it was an angel or not. You know what I'm saying? And then
yeah,
and
yeah.
then yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I remember having I remember like after going through a dark time, I kind of explained it metaphorically in the poem Metamorphosis a little bit, but I ain't really say what it really was, but I meant but the story behind it, I was going through it, I was coming out of I was sort of coming out of a dark place. I mean, like I think I was at a crossroads. Like, am I gonna go further down the path of evil, or am I going to turn away from it? And it was just like, matter of fact, it was like, I mean, I think it was just more like the universe like pointing me in direction away from it, away
Mhm.
from going that deep into corruption and all that, because I could have easily went that way, but it was turned away. And I remember taking this picture of this hand that this group of people said, well, yeah, this someone who would call an ascended master or whatever. I'm like, okay, I'm like, I kind of believe it because they sounded like they were convinced of it. So I was like, okay. Well, I mean, I was like, said, well, things say like, well, if you just, they was saying, just put your hand on this picture because they're saying like they took a picture of like some of a handprint that just appeared out of nowhere, and they said like you put your hand on it and just pray on or something like that. You'll you know yes, they'll answer your prayers or whatever the case is.
Mhm.
I wasn't matter of fact, I wasn't even expecting anything. I was just like, I said, let me see what this is about.
Right.
So I decided to put my hand on it, hand on the paper. Next thing I know, it feels like a whole surge of electricity going through my body, like lighting up, or like some kind of spark in the middle of my chest, and it just, I mean, it just felt good. Like it was like, I mean, I knew what it was. It was like it was like pure light within me,
Right.
and and the thing about it was, I was like, wow, me just felt so powerful. Like I didn't even want to let go of the feeling. Like it was, and I mean, things went down, and over time, like that darkness kind of went away. So I think that allowed me to, just to really balance myself out because I'm like, I guess like since I done seen the depths of darkness, or at least being close enough to it,
Mhm.
and I seen, how good, uh, I mean, how good side is. I just try to, I guess just like trying to be, the the balance now. I was trying to be doing a good thing first, but later on I found out that balance is actually better. But as far as that, like after I think maybe like a day or two after that, I remember I was like I was asleep, but when this happened, like even though I was technically asleep, I knew I wasn't really asleep. But I remember I was like in this cave, and I think I mentioned this in another live stream. I didn't go into depth in the first part, but I think I did kind of mention this one. But yeah, it seemed like I was in a cave. It looked like I was possibly in a cave with like it was like lit up by torches, but I didn't see any torches anywhere.
Right. Right.
But but I mean, then next thing I know, there's like this being in front of me, but I can't see. I can't see who it is. I can see everything else around me, but I couldn't see the being at first that was in front of me. So like whatever reason I was I found out I was like standing there because after whatever happened was going on, I just like for the reason I'm falling, and I'm trying to get a quick peek at this
Right.
at this being before I wake up, because I know if I didn't get a good look at him, I'm not gonna see what this being is. I'm not gonna know what's going to happen. So when I did that, I mean, at the time I thought it was Most High, but it probably was just some kind of higher being or something like that.
Right.
But as as far as that, like the appearance of it, it looked like it was like armored with something, but it looked kind of it sounded like something like a ant.
Wow.
And And with the and with that, like even with his appearance, it looked, from his looks, it would seem like it's like the scariest thing ever, but his presence was so common, that wouldn't even matter.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I was like, so I mean, that is just, I mean, like I said, that just completely changed me. So I don't know what exactly happened, but I mean, it set me on my path. So whatever it was, I mean, I was like, I mean, I'm still curious about what it is, but
Yes.
I cannot find nothing on it. So I met somebody else who had met race of being similar to that,
Yes.
but like she said, she had actually met him physically.
Wow. That's deep. That's what.
Because I remember I heard her talk about. It, I was like, I said, I met those beings she's talking about.
Wow.
I met one of them. I was like, yeah. I knew she was alive because I was like, I met one of them.
See, man, like I've seen, yeah, I've seen like different forms of it as well. But the one that had the wings, he could fly, and I knew it was a masculine, and he could fly, and he had wings, and when I, you know how like you can see, like, but you know you seeing from here, and it's like this, you can see like in front of you, like I can zoom in, I could, even though I can zoom in on him and out, they could read my mind. Yes, they know what's on my mind, and they'll laugh, like, and I know that they just read my mind, like, but he, okay, when I was younger I could fly, like literally, like every night I could fly. I remember flying, I remember I could fly, and certain times in my life I could fly, but it was in my dreams though, at least until somebody could tell me if I was really doing it or not. But for my, I was in my dreams flying. But there was times in my life, even up to now, where I can't fly. So in my dreams, if I couldn't fly, I couldn't get away, or like, but I started to, like, when I'm telling you about the reptilian looking one with the wings, he could fly. In that dream, I could not fly. For some reason, I did not have my ability to fly. But he would pick me up and take me, like fly me. You know what I'm saying? So I've had dreams where other, I guess, a creature or whatever could fly, and they would always pick me up and fly me wherever. He picked me up in the air, and he was in flight, he was flying, or I guess levitate or whatever, but he could fly, and he was just in the air with me. And he took me to where all these other things, or creature, humanoid looking things, were like him, they looked like him, but he had wings and could fly. And he showed me this book, which is crazy because it reminds me of like that Hocus Pocus book. Remember the witches had the book with the eye on it, the eye could move around, but it didn't have an eye on it. But it just reminded me of a book like that, but bigger. And he opened it up, and it was the tree of life on it. Now I didn't know what it was at the time or whatever. And he opened it up to me, and it was the tree of life symbol on there. So, but at the time I didn't know, but now I know, seeing what the tree of life looked like, and I found out about the tree of life through the Meta Nature volume 2, but it was a picture of the tree of life. But there was this there was this other dream I had. I don't know, I might have talked about it on this channel before, where this, I don't know what word to use, because I don't want to say human form, because we're like in human form, but I guess I'll say maybe humanoid. I don't know, but I don't. But I've seen people that were more human and humanoid that told me that's what they were before they even start. I couldn't even find the term online. But so it wasn't humanoid, but I'm just saying that for as it had arms and legs. And when I say creature, I don't want you to think of an animal, but he had like this, excuse me, had the burp. He had this minty green like skin, like a minty green skin. And it wasn't like reptilian or armor like this other one that had the wings in this specific dream. And he didn't have any wings, but um he had like, you know how like people have those implants to try to make horns. He didn't have the big old Baphomet horns, but he did have like little horn, like lump horns. And he had what I guess demonic look, or how they in the movies they make it like the evil venom, like a demon would look kind of like. And but everything else was like how like a human form would look, but it wasn't human, you know what I'm saying? But he had a minty green skin, and he was very strong. And he was talking to me in the dream. We was on like a piece of land that was in the air. I don't know how to explain it. And he was talking to me, and there was this big old piece of like earthy, I don't know what to call it, I don't know, just to say land, but it was in the air too. And we were on this little piece, and we were trying to get to over there, you know what I'm saying? But all this stuff is in the air, I guess, like we would explain it in the sky or clouds or something like that. And I'm like looking over there, and he was like, "Did you want to go? Like, do I want to visit or something? Or I want to go over there?" And I'm in my mind thinking, "How the hell we gonna get over there?" And I was like, I was flattered. I wanted to go, but I was like, "Oh my god!" Because in this dream, I don't know what I'm looking like because I'm looking outward. So I can't see what I'm looking like. I don't even know if I'm in a body half the time in these dreams. I don't even know what my body looks like. I don't know what they see when they see me. And I be wanting to know, you know what I'm saying? So I don't even know what I look like. So I be thinking I look like this. And maybe I do. You know, I don't know if I'm still in my body, but that's the only form that I see myself in. Now I've had people say I look like a blue creature with a tail and an arrow and all this crazy stuff. So it could be, you know what I'm saying? So but I thought I looked like, like a regular black girl human, or at least I thought I was human. But I be thinking I look like this. So when I see him looking like that, I was just like, and you want me to go over there looking like this? I was on some human level type stuff. And so this is before being conscious or any knowledge. So this is a dream I had. And and um and he asked me, and I looked at him, and I was like, I want to go, but I was like, I don't know if they gonna like me. And he was looking at me like, I don't want to say like, B, is you tripping? Like, what the wrong with you? He kind of gave me this look like, like he was staring at me like, are you serious right now? Like, and he looked at me, and I was serious. I was like, well, because I don't look like them. That's what I said. And he was looking at me like, yeah, bitch, I'm about to go. I'm going. So whether you going or not, I don't give a fuck. I'm about to go. So literally, you know how like a jungle look, like like Tarzan or whatever, but you know how he would swing on the vines? Well, this vine just came from way over there, that land in the sky. It just came, and he grabbed it with his hand. And the vine literally swung him all the way across the sky over there. And they was just having fun. I could see them zoom in. All of them were swinging on these vines like that. And it was unbelievable. I've never seen nothing like this in no type of dream. And the vine, after he had went, I'm there by myself. The vine literally came to me as if it was like alive or something. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but it just came to me, and I caught it. You know what I'm saying? And it swung, like it literally, I wanted to go. I was like, I want to go, I'm going. I was like, I'm gonna go have fun too. I'm going over there with them. and I was excited. I was like, whoa, this is tight. You know what I'm saying? And it literally, I didn't have to do anything. The vine swung me over there across the sky too. Now, as I'm in the middle of making my way towards the sky, I started tripping. I started thinking like a goddamn human. And I was like, wait a minute. I got scared. All this fear came out of nowhere because I started overthinking and stuff. And I'm like, wait a minute, this can't be possible. Like, I can't, this doesn't, I started to, and then all of a sudden when I started thinking like that and the fear came, the vine let go of my hand and I started falling down into the sky all the way down. Like, all I seen was probably like clouds and sky. And I was like, and that's when I realized I was like, damn, I fucked up. The fear made me fall. And I didn't even get to go play and have fun. And I woke up back here and I was like, oh, hell no. Hell no. I was so pissed off. And I'd be so mad because it happens a lot, just in my dreams. And I hate that when the fear comes. Cause I'll be like, I don't know if I ever get a dream like that again and get to experience it. And that'd be fucking me up. And I'll be so goddamn mad at myself. And I'll be like, and every time I fall, it's the fear. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. People always say I got a big imagination. The House of Blues said, what? Yeah. You said like that Twigs video, cellophone? I got to look it up. You said it's a video? Let me look it up. Hold up. What is it called? FKA Twigs cellophone. So I look up cellophone. Let me see. Let me find out it's a video. Like my dream. Hold up. Like I put up cellophane came up. That's not what he said. You said the FKA Twigs video. Hold on. FKA Twigs video. It said cellophone. Okay, I'm about to watch it. Hold on. I'm gonna turn the volume down. Okay, why? Okay. Damn, I want to hear the volume now. Oh, she doing burlesque? Damn, I want to hear the song now. Oh, is she pretty? Is this the right video? Is this the right? You said she's in heaven and something. Oh, well, shit, I don't know about that. I don't think. So let me see before I. Ooh, them shoes is cute. I hope this is the right video. Is she like in a belly dancer thing on the stripper pole? Is this the right one? Okay. Hey, that's stuff I'll be doing. I ain't gonna lie. I would totally. That is an outfit I would totally pick out, which is crazy. With those same shoes, I actually had some heels like that, but I gave it to my friend who I ain't supposed to tell nobody, but he liked to dress up like a girl. This is taking too long. They need to hurry up. Wow. I might have to steal this move. Hold on. Okay. They need to come on. Wow. Oh, she's strong. Okay. I'll be moving like, oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Wow, okay. This is pretty. This is beautiful. Wow, she's so strong. Oh wow, okay. I'm gonna have to watch this in reverse. That is so pretty. God, how come oh, okay. Okay. I think okay. Wow, okay. Wow. Oh my, get out of here. Oh my God. Whoa. Yeah. So far, yes. Whoa. Oh, it's her. I can't believe I'm watching this because I'm feeling it. I can't watch this. Oh my God. Yes. I be falling like that all the damn time, nigga. It be like that. Oh, I gotta hear the fucking song now. Wow. I can't believe it is death. Yes. Like this. Since I was younger. Yes. 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 She nailed it. This is yes. This is this is amazing. This is oh no. Oh my God. How is this possible? Well, yeah, exactly like that. Wow. Wow. Shit, that fucks me up. That fucks me up. That just really fucked me up because that is
Okay.
exactly that is exactly what happens in my dreams when I fall. It's God damn it. And it started when I was young, when I was like 6, when in that pink house. And I didn't even want to talk about because I didn't know, but I'm gonna say so okay. I don't even know where to begin.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hey Zero. Where'd you go?
I don't know. They got kicked off of streaming on it.
Oh my, get out of here. Yeah, oh my God. I just
Yeah,
watched
I've been trying to get back on my laptop. I can't get back on my laptop. Like,
what? Oh my God, I got
yeah,
the chills.
yeah. I can't even. And I'm want to do it on my headset, but my headset ain't that I use to talk on ain't even working on it. I was trying to talk on it, like I don't know exactly. I just got to get some new stuff.
Oh yeah, I let me too. We working with
Yeah,
what we got. I
pretty much.
got the goosebumps.
Yeah,
God,
yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah, it's
Whoo!
unfortunate.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
that is crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. I gotta watch that video again. That is creepily crazy and very creative and so exact. They nailed that. The crazy thing about in that video is when she's falling and she hits the ground and how it looks like dirt. Okay, so many dreams just popped up where I used to fall like that. But when it started is when I was like around 6 before my mom gave us up in that pink house. And um okay, I remember. Okay, so one night when my mom she would say go to bed, it was go to bed. So I'm on the bunk bed and I closed my eyes, and for some reason that night I felt like I died, to the point where I don't even know if I'm really living now. Because I don't know if I died. I don't know if I ever woke up. I don't know if I'm stuck in a dream. I don't even know anymore, you know. But all of a sudden I could not go to sleep. Like literally, I could not go to sleep. And I'm trying to go to sleep. And I'm like, if I don't go to sleep and my mom find out, she probably gonna whip my butt with the belt. So I started to panic, right? Because I want to whip it. I'm like, damn, why I can't go to sleep? And then I started to freak out because I literally could not go to sleep. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like, so I'm laying in the bed and it's very dark. And then all of a sudden I couldn't breathe. You know what I'm saying? Like I couldn't even breathe or anything. And I'm like trying to gasp for air and like ain't no air coming. I don't know what the heck was going on with me. And nobody was know what was going on. And I don't know what happened. Like it felt like there was no oxygen, but I didn't need it all of a sudden either. You know what I'm saying? So I thought, like, am I dead or something? But all of a sudden I start seeing these little like red lights in the dark, because it would get pitch black dark. We didn't have no TV or nothing in there, but we did have our own bathroom. But we get, because it's a brick house, so it would get real dark. And I would see these red lights when my eyes closed, though. Like, you know, when your eyes closed, you try and go to sleep. So if I'm like this, and it's already dark, I could see the red lights even now. But when I opened my eyes, I got the light on, but it was dark. I could see the red lights too. And I was like, wait, what the hell? Fill the whole room. And so I wasn't afraid of the dark anymore. And if something happened, I was just focusing on it. And the lights were just like these little red sparkly lights. They were just moving around and stuff. And I was like, oh, this shit is tight, right? Because it wasn't black no more. I'm like this. And I would close my eyes and I would look, and it was still there. And I was like, and then all of a sudden, I guess I was like in my dream or something like that, but I know I didn't fall asleep to get into my dream. And after this, I was able to do it like every night. That's when my dreams would start. Well, I would like in my dream, I always said I was flying up, but I guess it's more like I floated up. I would float up, and then like I was very close to the ceiling because I was on a bunk bed, but I would go through that. And I'm still laying down on my back, and I would be floating up like this, and I would be going into the sky, the night sky. And then I would be going farther up into, you know, it's dark. And I'm just floating up, like, and I'm like, this is kind of tight, right? So I'm going up and I'm like, dang, how high can I go? You know, and I don't know what's out there or whatever. You know, I wasn't even thinking about planets or stars or the sun or nothing like that. But I was going up, and then when I would get scared, like, wait a minute, I don't know where I'm going. It would be like this big drop, and I would fall really fast. And it scared the shit out of me. And I come back into my body would be like shaking, like vibrating. I guess vibrate, but like shaking like this. And I'll be feeling it, you know? And I'm back in my bunk bed. I'm like, whoo, why did it drop? But I would feel me hit my body though. I would feel like if I don't even know how to understand it, but I would drop back into my body, but I felt the drop. So when, like how she did that video so good, when she dropped on that ground and you kind of see that thump, I would feel the hit. You know what I'm saying? And then my body would start doing this. And then and it would take a while to I could feel the drop as if I really dropped. Like, you know, like if I was dropping that fast, I could feel it. I guess it's gravity. But like, you know how you be on a roller coaster ride, and that first drop be the first deep drop be the scariest one, but you feel the and you feel the drop, and then you feel the, you know what I'm saying? They catch it. It felt like that. But I could feel it for real, as if I really fell. You know what I'm saying? and as if I was really falling here, but I didn't understand because it was a dream. So the next night, I did it again. I was floating up, and I was like, "Get the fuck out of here!" And I'm just a child, so I'm going up, and this time I decided to go a little bit higher up to see if it would happen again. Like I just had this dream. I know I did this before. Let me see if I could do it again. If it's the same thing, right? If I could fall back into my body. Now I have the knowledge that I'm gonna fall back into my body. So I'm going up again, and I don't see nothing underneath me or anything like that. I don't see my body or nothing like that, or the house or nothing. But I'm going up and or floating up, and this time I let myself go higher up into the sky in the night sky. And then I'm like, okay, I said in my mind, I'm ready to go back into my body. And I just dropped. So this time it wasn't fear, but this time it was fun because I can actually feel the drop. I'm like, oh, this shit is fun. The next night I would do it again, get a little bit higher. You see what I'm saying? And then I start to get used to it, like how you would get used to a drop on a roller coaster ride. So this one specific time I do it again. I have the dream at night. I couldn't wait to go to sleep now. You know what I'm saying? Every night I was able to do it. This time I went up, and then when I dropped, I went real high up. When I was falling, I actually hit the goddamn ground, but I hit the ground to somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Yeah.
falling, and I felt the hit. Like when she dropped like that, I actually felt that how you if you were to hit the ground, you would feel it. I actually felt it. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, God, I was like, woo. And so I got up and I'm looking around like, wait, this ain't my body. I ain't at home. I'm still in a dream. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, where in the hell am I? And it's like a whole world. You know what I'm saying? It's like a whole world. Like, and I'm just walking around like, but it was normal. It was like, but I knew I wasn't here. I knew I was still in my dream. And I was like, it was like a whole like a town, like a city, you know what I'm saying? And I'm walking around and I'm in it. And I'm walking around and there's people there, and I'm just like, what in the hell? Like everything's normal as hell, like it would be here. You know what I'm saying? I'm able to go to school there, you know what I'm saying? If there's a library, I'm able to go in the library. There's books, I can read books. I was able to live a whole life. You know what I'm saying? So, and then I remember waking up, and every night, like it wasn't always like going up and falling. I started to go through something that seemed like, I guess, like a maze. I used to hate those dreams where I was like in a maze, going through like a maze. And like I started having just different types of dreams. And then eventually when my mom gave us up, it's just like a gap. I don't even remember having dreams for a very long time until like I got older and I was living with family, and they started taking me back to church, and the pastor laid hands on me and filled me with the Holy Ghost, but I guess it was the Kundalini awakening or something. And I know I got possessed and stuff like that, knowing the knowledge I now know about speaking in tongues. I was possessed. And after that, my dreams pretty much came back. And I started dreaming again, like ever since. Some nights I don't remember my dreams or having dreams. If I'm not too relaxed, I might black out. But yeah, I don't know. I just that watching that video, that kind of remind me of that. It reminded me of all kind of dreams too, with the clay and the cave and all. Or it may not be a cave, but I remember when Zero was talking about a cave. I had a dream where I was in the cave too, but
Yeah.
I shot out of the cave, so I don't know if it was a volcano or what. But I do have dreams about being in volcanoes a lot, like swimming in them, riding those little, what is that called? It's like a speed boat or something. Little fun ones you could race in on the water. I had dreams where I ate pieces of the volcano and ate it because people were like, you can eat this, But yeah, So I don't know. I used to have some beautiful dreams when I was younger, way beautiful dreams. What they saying in there? outer body experience. She probably have experienced an outer body experience and just don't remember.
Yeah, you can say that vacation.
That is crazy. She said when you were speaking, that's what I was thinking. I've never seen that video, but I think I heard of her before. Somebody, uh, she an artist, right? I
You can
think
say that vacation.
I think I had looked her up on. I think somebody
Oh, I
mentioned
don't think you
her
get me.
before Twig, because somebody said you look like Twigs, and I was like, who is that? And I looked her up on IG, and I'm about to look right now to see if this is who they was talking about. And I thought she was an artist that paid or a model or something. And I'm about to go look it up right now and see if this is her, because I did not know she did music. I think this is her. This is a new video, or no? I should have seen how new that video. I think this is who they was talking about. Let me go down further than this, because if I see a picture, I'll know for a fact. This is her. Yep. I did not know she did music. Yeah, this guy told me a year ago. I met him through Facebook, but I never met up, and I think he lives in Florida. He said, "You look like this girl named Twigs." And I was like, "Who was that?" And I looked her up on IG because I just seen a picture of her around the time when I had looked, this is her. And I was like, "Oh, she's cute." Yep, I remember this page. So I was like, "Does she do art or something?" That's crazy. This is her. This is crazy. I would have never seen that video if you wouldn't have told me. That was a blessing. That is crazy. That's crazy. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy, man. That is so crazy. 1 years old. That's right around the time he told me about her. Maybe I was supposed to see the video and never saw it. Cause I don't my pastor used to say, ain't no such thing as no coincidence. And I didn't even look deep enough and I didn't even find it. Wow. Until you said it, I didn't even know she had a video like that. It was meant for me to see that video. That is crazy. I had to watch that again. That those little symbols of everything that I seen in the video, that's him. And just you when she starts to climb up the pole to get to him flying around in the clouds, like the anxious is like, oh my God, like that's how if I saw him, I would be wanting to go back up. You know what I'm saying? To have that opportunity, I would be like, oh my God, like unless he came and got me, I would be like, this is my chance because last time I fell and I don't want to fall again. You know what I'm saying? I want to go with him, this time before I wake up or fall and wake up. Because like with the dreams, you don't know when it's just gone. It go away and you wake up back here or you fall before you because once you start falling, your ass is either gonna wake up back here or you're gonna hit the ground or you're gonna keep falling forever and you don't wake up here and you God forbid you don't hit the ground. I've had dreams like that too, where I start praying, like, oh my God, I'm still falling. Why? I'm supposed to have hit something by now. And I'm falling fast, like at a certain amount of speed. And I can't slow the fall down. I can't fly. My ability to fly is gone. I can't stop and just float. Like that had to be the worst fall I ever had a dream of falling before. Um yeah, some guy had he told me I had favored her. And that's how I so yeah, that's how I yeah. So when you say I said that name sounds so familiar. So I think let me go down and scroll and I'm like, okay, yeah. I seen his face where this the guy he said. Yeah, this is one dream I don't if we were in person, I would probably tell you I want to tell you, but I don't even want to say it on here just because of the attack on freedom or I don't know. So I'm not going to say that part. But basically, if we were like in person or over the phone, I would tell you. But so I am going to skip a couple of parts. It's a lot of times in my dreams, I do leave a lot of stuff out just because we online. But this one dream I had woke up, I was inside of like a 2-story mansion, kind of like, and I don't know what the outside looked like. I just remember walking through the door and I remember a balcony and these stairs, but it was dark as I don't know what in there. So all I could see the stairs and I know there's a balcony up there. But I look up in the balcony and there was something very disturbing hanging from that balcony. And I got upset, like, oh my, what the, on some Captain Save-A-Ho type stuff, And I was like, oh, heck no, right? This ain't right. So I go walking up this, marching up the stairs to find out who did this. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna handle them. You know what I'm saying? There was I get up to the balcony, it's a big old bed, maybe king size, queen size. It's a room. And there's a big ass mirror too. And I'm looking in the mirror. Of course, you see a mirror, you're gonna look. I look and it's my reflection. But I'm looking hard as hell. Cause remember in these dreams, I don't know what I look like. So, I see a mirror. I'm really looking because I always want to know what do I look like. And I'm looking at me and I'm like, wait a minute. I have these, I remember what I looked like. It looked like me. And it had braids, but I know before I was dreaming, my hair has never been in this hairstyle. And I do my own hair. So I'm really looking, right? And I had like these black braids, and with braided hair, and it was crinkled. It was cute too, and it had a little bit of a blonde streak in it, right? I've never done no hairstyle like that where it's just one blonde. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, oh, this is cute, right? So I'm really looking like, okay, looking good, right? My hair looking, you know what I'm saying? I'm zooming in, and
Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you.
Okay, I don't know what's going on, but yeah, keep going.
Oh, and I had a tattoo. This is before all these rappers was coming out with all these face tats. So I had a tattoo. Was it on the left side? From the mirror reflection, I think it was on the left cheek. And that's what threw me the fuck off because I said, I don't have no face tats. Matter of fact, I have no tattoos. Even like now, I don't have no tattoos. And I'm saying, wait a minute. How in the hell does my reflection have a face tat? And I know for a fact I don't have that. And it looked like Roman numeral number 2 or like a tic-tac toe, like on the phone keypad dial. But I'm also a Gemini, and that is my symbol. But I don't have no tats. You can see my face. I don't have no tats. That threw me off.
I remember hearing something about I remember like so my Boma, he actually talked about that. He was like saying that the person you looking at in the mirror ain't really you.
Wow.
That's like, I think it was saying like it was something I don't know. He didn't really get. He didn't really elaborate on it, but he said just said it wasn't you. You know. So I mean, it could be something else. It could be what you imagine yourself being. I mean, it's pretty
That's
perfect. Anyway, take.
I've been trying to figure that out. And I remember I had when I had that dream, that was like my early 20s, and I had told my mom and her husband at that time about it. I don't know if they remember, but I probably could ask again. Um so um that's how I knew it wasn't me when I seen that tag. And it looked at me, and once I knew it wasn't me, it she looked at me and smiled, and she started moving differently. I was like, oh hell no. I got so it was you that did this? And you look like me. I thought, like I thought it was my reflection. This bitch jumped out the fucking mirror, and she was in the room with me on that balcony. And nigga, oh, before she jumped out, I cussed her out. I started out because when it wasn't me and she smelled, I was like, oh, whoop de whoop whoop. I started cussing her out, right? Oh, that's not me. Whoop de whoop 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 whoop. I'm cussing. I start freaking out because I ain't never seen no like this. She moving all different, but she in the mirror and she looked like me. She that when I cussed her out and all this stuff like that, I was like, FUB, woo de woo woo. She jumps out the mirror, right? The reflection, right? But it ain't me. She jumped out the mirror, and I remember she had on these black high heels. They was cute too, right? Something I would pick out. And she gets on that bed and she lay on the bed like she posing. And I'm just staring at her like, this bitch look like me, but she got this face tat and this hairstyle. So I'm like, I know, but she's literally in front of me. Like she's just laying there. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Get the out of here. Cause I'm like, she must have been the one that did this. So I'm going off like I'm ready to beat her ass. I was like, get the out of here. Get the out of here. Right. So we started scrapping because she wouldn't move, right? We started scrapping this. There's I didn't know, but like on the balcony, there's another side of the balcony I didn't know about, right? And we fighting or whatever, and I didn't know it was there, right? She pushed me over that balcony. Did she throw me? I think she pushed me and I fell, and I was falling into darkness. Like it was crazy. I was like, I know this bee didn't push me down this balcony, and how I didn't even like. So I'm falling in darkness. It was already dark in there, but I'm falling in darkness. And I've had dreams falling in darkness, but this one scared me because I'm like, by this time, I should have hit the ground. I should see something. I should been in my body. I should have woke up out of my dream by now. And I'm thinking this and I'm conscious of this. And then I start to get afraid, and this fear that was so thick came over me. And I was like, oh my, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I am falling forever in darkness and I cannot stop it. And it's not even, I can't slow it down. What really scared me was how fast I was falling, and I could feel it, and it just won't stop. That's what got me. And I'm like, so I'm not, is there even a ground to hit? Like, am I ever going to wake up? And I'm freaking out even more. And the fear is just getting stronger and stronger. I'm like, I don't think I'm about to wake up. I don't think I'm about to go to my body. I think I think this is eternity, right? And I'm trying to pray, but I'm moving, I'm falling so fast. I'm praying like, oh God, oh Lord, please, please, God, please, Lord, please, get me, please, God. And I'm thinking there is no way, there is no way that this is going to stop. Like, and I'm a person of faith. I'm like, damn, so this is it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
and all of a sudden, and I'm like, I'm trying to look, and I don't know if I'm in a body or what, but I'm trying to open my eyes, and like, you know how you squint and you trying to look in the darkness for something to grab, like it's gotta be something there. I'm like, God, and all of a sudden I see a little bit of white in the dream. And I'm like, oh my God, this is my chance. This is something to fall on. And somehow I'm able to move myself over just in time. And that little bit of white I saw was like a white canopy frame bed. It had white sheets and it had the white curtains. You know how the canopy bed go in like four and there's like curtains everywhere. Everything was all white. Like, since now I want to get me a all white bed like that. You know what I'm saying? But and I fell on it. It had white pillows and everything, white sheets, and it fell. And I said, and it appeared to me right when I said, "Oh, like God, please," you know what I'm saying? Like I prayed to God, like God, please, you know what I'm saying? And that's when it happened. I seen it, and I was like, and when I fell on the bed, I woke up, you know, back into my body, back into this world, and I was like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people don't even know. I've talked about that dream a couple of times, but I never told them how it ended or what my feelings and what was really going on. And it's another part of that I want to say it, but I it had to be over the phone or something like that. But I just can't say it on YouTube. I mean, I could, but I just don't want to, especially if it ain't my channel too. But
Right.
you know, yeah, that had to be like the most scariest dream I ever had. You know, and I don't know how to interpret dreams. I ain't gonna try to interpret it, but all I know is when every time I wake up here or wake up in a dream and it's something good, I I know like about, you know, the word God. That's not even what we supposed to worship, you know, disembodied spirits, and you know, just everybody telling me even about it, even more when you was telling me, like how you say it'd be like people be telling you in different ways. But for me, I feel like they were preparing me to even for you to tell me this, you know, reveal this to me, because
Yeah.
I've had hints about it that it is not what I was taught it to be. And, you know, I be trying my best not to say it. But now when I say it, I just be saying it because that's what other people understand it as. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Um I hate to use it, but when you do hear me use it, it's because I'm talking about a time where that's what I knew it as.
Right.
You know, so I was calling on the wrong thing, you know what I'm saying? So I don't want to be giving credit to the wrong thing, but the real high almighty, and but
Right.
the source, the Father, Heavenly Father, So yeah, so you just see, like, if I had all this knowledge before, man, I'd probably be mastering them dreams.
Well,
But
I
I
mean, I
knew
would think,
something
I would,
existed.
yeah, I would think like the most I would actually, if anything, probably be both or really neither. You know, either both male, female, or neither, because you need both masculine and feminine energy to actually create. To be honest, like that
It's true.
is a that is a constant thing. So like, it's like one being trying to tell you one side or the other. It ain't trying to tell you it's the most high, and it's lying.
Yes. Yes. I'm glad. Thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah, I would definitely receive it because, we have masculine and feminine. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So, shoot, even language, you got masculine and feminine, like when it comes to Spanish. So, I I think that is very possible.
oh
You
yeah,
know,
most definitely.
so you got the masculine and feminine in just everything. I mean, even in principle, with
Yeah, I mean,
mhm.
yeah, even with us, like it's like like oh yeah, guys just masculine and women just feminine, and that's it. I'm like, we have both because you do need both. It's just like with the the male and female person, we're actually off balance because like we're not supposed to be one or the other. So it's like if you're male, you have more testosterone than estrogen, and if you're female, you have more estrogen and testosterone. You need both.
Yes.
So so it's basically we're just it's all balanced because like if you want to look at a balanced being, which is rare nowadays, it would be a hermaphrodite because they have both male and female within. They have both. They have. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how evenly, but I would think it would be even masculine. And, I mean, testosterone, estrogen. So they have both genitalia.
Yeah, I mean, people be forgetting that we got stuff like that, and it's crazy because I'm a part of this Facebook group. I forget the name of it, but like it's like for people that's born different, and we basically post pictures of like what makes us different and stuff like that. And recently, somebody came in and they revealed that to us, that that's what they are, and they have both parts, and it's crazy because I hate when people talk down on somebody's genitalia. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm like,
Yeah,
everybody's different down there. You know what I'm saying? And if that's what you think about me and you're talking about me, I can only imagine how they talk down on somebody who have both. You know what I'm saying down there?
right,
And what they be going through, and that's it makes me so angry because I hate the immaturity, especially coming from somebody who's older than me, and I know that I'm more than just whatever body I can't. I just, when you have like certain knowledge and stuff about like you you're not really attracted to the physical like that. It's like it's just, but it's not to say that I'm not attracted to it, but it's like I have more of an appreciation for it. You know what I'm saying?
right,
Along with the attraction for however it expresses itself with anybody that's put inside of it. So it's just the immaturity that annoys and sickens me. You know what I'm saying? And then it's just like, why are you talking about my body like your shit is all that? You know what I'm saying? Like you not even all that, but I would never look at your flaws and be like talking down on it, especially if it's something I've enjoyed before, something I put my mouth on. You know what I'm saying? Like, woo, you
yeah,
got a lot to say about that. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't been putting your tongue in and out and it, sucking like this how you talk about the thing you put in your mouth? Like I'm just saying, your balls ain't that perky, my nigga. You talk about my breast being say like, but your balls ain't perky, my nigga. Like, you don't have the balls of a 25-year-old young man, but you don't see me complaining. You know what I'm saying? Because I appreciate and I still find it beautiful. And however, whatever, like, you know what I'm saying? But if you telling me that, I can only imagine who you're showing my videos and pictures to and not appreciate or admire me of. I know you've been talking down about me to other people. And so now I'm out here, you think I'm out here looking stupid because somebody else, this is a fetish, the color of it, how, long my lips are, you know what I'm saying? To somebody, like, I just told you about the experience, like how that the young man was on here from North Cali was talking about there's women who've never experienced what I've experienced and would have loved to experience. And my thing is people be talking down on me and I've experienced something that some women have never experienced and probably never will experience in their life. Talking down on something that, somebody else, then they'll suck the soul out of it. You know what I'm saying? It made me feel very sexy. That make me just want to go back to that person I had that experience with because I want to, feel sexy again. So why talk down on somebody like and try to make, you can't convince me that I'm ugly down there. You can't convince me or try to say that, I'm not the shit down there. You know what I'm saying? Because I know a couple of people that will pay me to allow them to eat me out, and I be needing money right about now. You know what I'm saying? But I be trying to have morals and dignity because I be wanting a husband. You know what I'm saying? I be trying to be good, but when people start talking down on me, it's like it made me feel all fucked up. You know, like I'm hurt. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go find me a nigga that's got to reverse all this real quick. I gotta go get my pussy ate again. You know what I'm saying? Like the nigga that can't keep his hands off me in public. Like he would fuck me outside and I tell him no. Like nigga, get the fuck off me, not in public. Nigga be like in public. I'm like, nigga, you gonna go to jail. Like you gonna have me just orgasm. You could just eat just nigga, you just gonna let me just eat just nigga, I'm not comfortable like that with you. Like, nigga, like, just what the cars passing by, you can't control yourself. I am literally in Cali hiding from a nigga right now. If he see me in the street, it's gonna be on sight. So now I'll be like, I think all men might be capable of this might happen, trigger them to be on something like that. Remember that one cartoon with the skunks? Were they skunks? You know which one I'm talking about?
Yeah, the one that was like always chasing that cat who looked like a skunk.
And was always kissing on her and stuff like that, and was clingy like that, and she just be like
yeah, just like no.
Yes, that's real. I think, and so now with certain, if it's a new lover or something like that, and the first thing I'll be like, wait a minute, like you might suck the soul out of me because I felt embarrassed because I'm a pleaser. I'm not gonna lie. I know all the dominatrix and dom are like, that is forbidden for a dom, but I can be a dom and a sub. But I was embarrassed because I was like, I'm always trying to outdo and please. And I've always been a pleaser. So when I came across somebody who actually like pleased me beyond like that, it was like, oh my God, this is embarrassing because like this dude knows how to do this to me. He knows he's the only one that's ever done this to me. You know what I'm saying? And he knows that so far in my life, I don't have that with somebody else. And so it's like it did feel like my power was taken away. And I was like, I felt like I failed all the women. I was like, oh my God, I can't really fully say I'm a dom when I know this. Now the next person don't know this unless I told them. So I can pretend like, but I know a man can make me submit if he can suck on that thing, and I know what a man can do. And you know what I'm saying? That is embarrassing because it's like, damn, I have been a man has put me at my weakest, and he didn't have to put hands on me. He didn't have to punch me. He didn't have to choke me out. He didn't do none of that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't just let anybody just go down on me like that and have that power over me, because as a dom, it is embarrassing for me because I'm just like, damn. Like, how can you ever boast about you did anything to this nigga? Like, oh, well, I can't say I effed him. I can't say that I made him come. Like, this nigga, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so, I can't be having too many niggas be like, oh, well, yeah, you know what's up. Like, like, he gonna be up on me for the rest of his life. Like, wait a minute, nigga. Don't be trying to do all that to me. You ain't gonna be with me for the rest of my life. Like you just gonna do me like that and leave. Not to say this dude left me. I actually ran from him and hid. I have been hiding. True story.
Yeah, I think it's just like I don't know. Maybe like I said, maybe your sexual instinct came out too strong, and maybe mixed with pheromones might have done something to it, but to to those, but then again, a lot of dudes thirsty anything, so they probably just made some already a bad problem already worse. So, but yeah, but I mean, I think I think if you manage to learn control that, you should be able to, know how much, you can put out and how much energy you put out, how far you can go and where to stop, how far you can go with someone, and like, okay, we might want to stop right here because if we don't, you're going to lose it.
Yeah, well, for him, like when I tell him no, he would say like it just why does your no sound like a yes? And I'm not trying to say I got raped or anything because he didn't put the dick in me. Like he was eating me out, and I was just like, but I'm not gonna lie, like I know your no's is supposed to be no, and your yeses is supposed to be yeses. But I be wanting it bad. Like, you know what I'm saying? To get ate out like that. So when he was doing it, I was like, okay, no, no, no. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like a lot of guys, like they'll go down, I'm like, oh no, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? And they would really back off. And I was like, whew. Because if they find out that that's my weakness, I'm in big trouble. So I don't tell them this experience, you know what I'm saying? Because like if they know, they go and they know that I really didn't mean no and I really wanted it, like I'm gonna be in big ass trouble. You know what I'm saying? And and so now, you know, it's like a secret to myself that I keep. And I do not reveal. I do not reveal it. And guys, they be like, damn, why she didn't stay with me? Why did she leave? Why she go to this other guy? It is because they trying to figure out when's the last time you had an orgasm? What make you come? And I don't even tell them. I don't even tell her. I'm like, shit, I'm taking this shit to my grave. Like,
Yeah, man. I couldn't actually imagine being dominated because I think just like me, I don't like being told what to do. So yeah, that wouldn't even work for me. I'd be mad as miss. I'd be like, nah, I'm taking control. So you supposed to let me dominate. Nope.
I don't do that type. I don't do that type of like dominating. I don't take I know there's other women who do it that are doms who do it. I
Yeah,
don't do it. I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, in fact, that guy that wanted me to dominate him, he
yeah,
wanted me to do it in that way. And I said, I can't do it. I can't do it like that. I can't tell a man like, oh, what to do. Like I can't do it. Like, oh yeah, whoop the whoop, whoop the whoop. I can't do that like that. And and this other guy, he actually wanted me to like cuss him out. And I was like, well, now I can't do it. Cause you want me to cuss you out. I'm like, I can't do that. Like, if you like it, no, I can't do it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't do it. I just can't do it. I just can't. You know what I'm saying? And I really like he was gonna pay me to do it and everything just to cuss him out. And I was like, I can't even do it. And you were my ex too. Like, and you just come out the closet, I can't do it. Even though I needed the money. And he wasn't gonna do nothing to me. He just wanted me to cuss him out. I just couldn't do it. I was like, I cannot do that type of
Mhm.
dominating. So like my dominating is still submission, but I'm helping him to tell me what it is that he wants from me. You know, and I'm like what he likes. So some guys, they okay, like one dominatrix, and it's through bedroom candy when because I do that too. But there's one dominatrix that do bedroom candy, and they have like with bedroom candy, they have like this SoundCloud, like a podcast. And so that's where I learned a lot of information and stuff like that, training and stuff like that. But there's this one podcast, they had this dominatrix on there, and she was speaking about what it actually was and actually what she does. And I'm like, that's how I do mine. But she was able to put it into better words. And she said, um, domination is kind of like if you went out to eat, and we've all done this before. Well, I know I have. And somebody orders some food, right? And it's not what you want, but you're afraid to tell them what you want because they already ordered it for you. Or it could be like a drink. So with like a dominatrix would do is pretty much give you the confidence to say, no, actually, I don't want that. I want this. And there's been times where I was always afraid in my life, and just even from childhood, where I was afraid to say, I don't want that. I want this, because I would get in trouble, or okay, well, you just gonna starve. You just not gonna eat, or you not gonna get dessert. You not gonna get cookies. So into my adulthood, and especially like sexually, like in the bedroom, that's kind of how sex kind of like became for me. And even certain recent partners, I never told them like, no, I don't want that. I want this, because I know this is my weakness, and I don't want that person to know that that's my weakness, especially if somebody who's not going to give me intimacy or something intimate, or they just want to hurt me, during sex or whatever, or if it's somebody who's used violence on me or something that's toxic, you know what I'm saying? So I don't want to have something that special like that with just somebody that is really ain't the one, or it's not going to be healthy. It's not going to be like, long term, or, I'm just, they're just lacking in many other areas. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know. Like, I can't do that type of dominatrix where it's just like I had done something that I wouldn't do to a guy. It wasn't nothing like anything like that. But the only reason why I dominated him in that way was because he hurt me really, really bad. And like for me to have to anytime come out of submission into a masculine role, a guy has to like really hurt me bad during bondage for me to, it's like a payback. But no, when it comes to like dominating, I'm still a submissive, but I'm just helping him become more dominant with me. That's the form that I do. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just I'm helping him become more dominant. If he's um if he doesn't know how to really be dominant, I help him become more dominant. So for me, that's what a real dominatrix is and what they do. Now that other stuff, I don't do that because it's just borderline turning a dude out, and I ain't with that. And when I even had the opportunity to get into something like that, it was just so it was just so repulsive to me. And I'll never forget the stench. I was just like, get the gasoline and light this shit on fire. And I'm literally in a situation that I didn't know what I was walking into when it's too late. And I'm like, somebody come get me right the now. And I had to stay calm and under pressure. And dude is just exposing it all to me. And I'm not finna judge dude. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep his secret and keep him anonymous as far as I won't even go into all complete details because I really feel like this person just does not know any better. You know what I'm saying? And I probably not even gonna tell him the light and knowledge to it unless he asked me or he wanted, change. But I just and he just doesn't know why I would never visit or come see him again, or I don't answer his calls and he take it wrong. But it just be like I just can't. Like, especially if you're gonna do something like that, you do need to have good hygiene. I don't care what your preference is or what you went to. You need to have good hygiene when it comes to stuff like that, especially stuff like that. But that's the reason why I can't do that type of dominatrix because it's just I just really had a really bad experience, first time experience with it. And I just don't even want to deal with it. Even if they could make it smell better, even if they did have good hygiene, I can't. I can't do it. And I have two sons. I just cannot turn no man out or cuss at him like that. Like the only time that I cuss out a dude, like he really got to be cussing me out and really be treating me wrong to just start cussing him out. But I realize like there's something wrong if a dude is always pressing my buttons trying to get him cussed out. Cause now I'm starting to think that's what turned the dude on. You know what I'm saying? And like when I'm changing and growing for the better to not be toxic, now no more calls. Like person is starting to back off and become distant with me. And I'm like, so all this time, this fighting or being able to put hands on me was probably turning this dude on. And because now I know how to disengage with the negativity or ignore the tantrum and behavior, I'm using the tools to become because I thought they make it seem like I'm the one that's tripping and causing the arguments. So I start behaving and applying knowledge to better myself to become more healthy and less toxic and a bigger person. And as I'm doing this, like they literally flee from all corners, four corners of the earth. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, wait a minute. I thought y'all wanted me to change. I thought y'all wanted to be a healthy person. I thought I was this toxic. Once I do it, don't nobody fucking like me. Don't nobody want to be around me. And I'm fucking like literally alone. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Do you know what you're asking of me? You want people to change, and when they change, y'all gone. You can't even be around a motherfucker that actually changed.
It's kind of like the girl that like dates like the bad boy. They date her. She dates him because she thinks she can change him, and if she managed to actually change him, you're like, okay, I'm doing better. I'm being this guy that you want me to be. She gets tired of him and moves on because she even though in her mind she wanted to change him, she really didn't want him to actually change.
Wow.
And it was just like I feel like that's the same the same concept.
That is just so unfair because they done already changed and how much work and money. And then once you change, it's like, do you know how much money and time I wasted all these years trying to do this, like, and trying to stay out of jail? Like, I even went to jail, for this, behind this, just changing and shit, just to be alone. Like, that shit's fucked up.
And you know what, like, it sounds like what the type of, thing you're doing, like, I mean, I would say like you almost sound like, you could be like some kind of sex therapist or something like that.
Oh, stop
I
it.
mean, 'cause like you say, you helping, guys, like, You know,
Oh, yeah.
to where,
Oh.
yeah, because I mean, you know,
You
it's
might
like,
be right. You might be on to something, sir. I can see myself doing that. Like, I don't know. I might find myself in a Jada Pickett situation. I was trying to heal the nigga, but I had to be hands on. All day that might not be. It had to be over the phone. Like,
oh yeah, I had a question. So like if a guy like didn't if he didn't know how to you know please you, and if somebody you seem like he might be more interested in you or whatnot, would you help that dude be able to do that if he was the right dude?
let me look. Don't tell me that, okay?
Don't tell you that. Why not?
Come on now. If the dude need help with you, man, like, do you need somebody to practice on? Like, I'm gonna be like, okay, like, cause now I think I'm doing something beneficial. Like now I think I feel like I'm gonna leave feeling like I accomplished something great, because now it has like purpose and meaning. Like it's like, wow, I helped somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna lie. One time, cause
Also, so you saying like if a guy already knew how to do it, you'd be like, oh, dog, you'd be kind of mad, but like if he didn't know, it'd be like, yeah, it
I
kind of
mean,
brings you a lot more joy.
yeah, because if he already know how to do it and all that stuff like that, there's really no purpose for us to be just doing it because it's just like, okay, you could bang real good, you could eat real good, you could touch me or make me feel some type of way, like you're just really good, like, oh, you could be like at porn star level or tantric level. It's just like if it doesn't have a purpose or a meaning behind it, you could be just being good with everybody. And I'm not saying you're not supposed to, because you're a man, you could do that, but it's
Mm.
just like, okay, like you could leave, you could stop doing it, which to me is like, it's like a form of abuse. Like it's funny because I hate to bring up like red pill. I listen to these guys and
Yeah,
it's
I know about those guys.
I mean, I don't know everything about like red pill, but I've been recently listening to some of the stuff they say, and then I just like, you have no idea like how much it relates to me. I've had guys do me just like how girls have done them. And so I be really understand and I get dismissed. It's like I'm the enemy. Don't listen to her. Like I can't be a part of it because I don't have a penis. But it's like I
Yeah,
really, it's like I've been done like
but
that.
yeah, some may have legitimate reasons, but the thing about like those like communities, they get stuck there. They don't move on. And the thing about it, even if you're a female, you might support what they do and all that, and you may say, oh yeah, I understand what you're doing. But the thing about with them is, if you in agreement all the time, they just gonna turn on you like they gonna treat you the same way. So it's like catch 22. It's like you understand where they come from. You might want to even support them, but
Yeah.
they don't really want the help. They just want to complain about it. It's just like the same
Yeah.
thing in the manosphere circles. They do the same thing, and it's like they're not looking for answers. And a lot of these dudes like they're looking for answers, and a lot of them actually a lot of them I think may actually even want to actually hurt women. But I mean, but a lot of that
They
come out of
probably do.
yeah. I mean, a lot of that's coming out of sexual frustration. And
Yeah.
the thing about it is, if like the women they were complaining about actually gave them sexual attention, they go run in a heartbeat. As much as they talking, they go right in there and be like, oh,
Right.
I thought we didn't like her. Uh,
Yeah. I
yeah,
I've experienced that
I
too.
changed my mind.
Yeah, I look, guys have done me wrong, but I ain't got enough hate in the world. I'll be like, shit, nigga, I forgive you just this one night, nigga. Just
Yeah, I just, yeah, I don't get it either. Like, how you can stay like that so long? Cause like, even like the way some of these dudes talking, I be like, man, I be talking to like with homies. I say, I ain't never known none of them talk like that. And man, some of them dudes talk the way, they talking with the dudes. I know they get looked at the side eye, cause like, it's like a lot of dudes, they don't, like I said, they don't really want to be helped. And a lot of them really just want to be taken care of like females. Like, honest, you want to get down to the root of
yeah,
it,
no,
cause
that
like,
is
cause like,
eerie.
yeah, because they have like these so called dating advice coaches, which they really just preach. They really just do like the preaching,
Lip
which
service.
yeah, I mean, it's kind of like how like the church. Like the pastor, speaks to women. He makes the environment comfortable for women so they can so they can be there. That's why, you'll see women be the most supportive there. And
Hmm.
I remember I had a conversation there and was like a bro named Tony Gray, he broke it down. He was like saying that they be preaching, giving a prosperity gospel, which actually, is like telling you, oh yeah, change is gonna come. You do this and everything's gonna be better. And it's like they just really just selling them a dream.
Yeah, and they buy it too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they pay big money for it. It's just like you'll see like these commercials, for you'll see like these things for like, this dating thing. But yeah, like, oh yeah, you know, uh, if you want to know how to get girls, this certain things this certain thing you need to do. And if you do this, you'll be able to get any girl you want to. But in order to do that, you gotta buy my program.
Wow.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's just silly,
that,
but yeah,
and
but
they be done bought the program and still trying to figure out why they ain't pulling what they want to pull.
yeah, it's just like think about this. It's just like, I'm not gonna say I ain't gonna, cause I can't tell you what
Right.
spaces in YouTube you can go. I'll just say, yeah, don't get attached to them because like even if you agree with them and all that, if you ain't agree with them all the time, yeah, they gonna turn on you. So
You know,
if you
I
prepared to agree with everything they say all the time, yeah, it'd be a good space for you. But if you ain't,
no,
I
I've
think
been they've turned on me before. They've blocked me.
right,
They'll still do it, but
right. See?
but then they'll unblock you and I'm like, "Oh, so you mad at me?" Like, well, you in front of the camera, go ahead and say my name and say speak your piece. But then you gonna unblock me, so I'm like, okay, fine, okay. So would you like me? If you like me, then you should say that shit. But you ain't gotta block me and stuff like that because
Well,
yeah,
what I think about a lot of these dudes are socially awkward, so it's just like, yeah, they don't know how to really respond to women like that for real. I'm gonna be honest.
and I don't get it because it's just like, what if the woman that they claim they can pull, they really can't pull, and how come they won't just be honest about that and admit that? Because sitting up here in front of everybody trying to act like I'm here for you, you done lost your damn mind. I'm just trying to support a black brother business. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
but I don't think the niggas all that in a bag of chips. Like if I saw him in the streets, he's somebody I would literally look past. And I'm not trying to say he ain't all put together, or I'm just actually being honest.
Right.
You know what I'm
Um,
saying? Like certain people really do come to your channel just to just support. And if you so happen to start talking like you got some sense, I'm like, oh, okay, I might come back. That's it. I'm gonna keep patronizing, But then after a while, it's like you got a problem with me expressing myself, or that I have some knowledge, or I contradict everything you speak about, and you thought this type of woman don't exist. Well, guess what? There's a lot of women like me that exist, and we're coming back to teach, those who need to be taught. These same women they talk about can change, and it's like there are women who have changed, and there's women who have been a miracle. You know what I'm saying? Like they talking down like, oh, this woman would never be this, but you claim you're a child of the Most High. You claim you have all this faith. Like you literally saying miracles don't exist. You know what I'm saying? And it's like a contradiction. And I don't understand how a man of God they claim to be in Christ, you know, could speak this craziness to men, and they're just really eating it up. And I'm not trying to, come against his hustle or anything like that. He might have meant well, but it's like it just doesn't make any sense, because from what I was taught, and changing my life around and getting the help before I even found these little red pill stuff that I don't know nothing about still, I've already changed my life as far as done what I needed to do, but I still need to grow, you know. But I did the steps that I needed to take. So when I came back and I speak with certain, type of knowledge that I actually graduated in, it's just like I do get rejected. I don't, what I'm saying, don't get accepted. It'll get me blocked. If I check them, they don't want to be checked. But it's like I got certification under my belt. I have every right to address you. Especially if you a professional and you a certified coach, I have every right to address you, because I'm not like these other females. Like if it's bullshit, it's bullshit. You getting addressed professional to another professional. Now, am I saying I'm a professional woman? I don't like labels. I don't like to be, because it limits me. But yes, I've been taught how to train to be professional. You know what I'm saying? But I just choose to be casual. You know what I'm saying? But I do have, I'm not saying like I got a PhD in this, and I don't have all of that. But I do have a couple of certifications and some things. And I do know, about being ethical and stuff like that. But then at the same time, like I'm me and you're you and we're human or whatever, have an experience. So it's just like I do have every right to address somebody who's claiming a professional, and they trying to mix professionalism with spirituality, but they're like it's like, okay, so if your business is coaching, but then you put spirituality behind it, you're going to be held accountable behind some people that's spiritual or holistic. You have every right to be addressed spiritually, claiming that you a child of the Most High, as if these women can't be a miracle. Like, why are you preaching this BS and you talking about faith? And like they hide behind spirituality. Like, no, the hell, that is not spiritual, and it's unprofessional, because you're trying to have a spiritual coaching business like miracles don't exist. You should be preaching about faith and miracles. How a woman could, those same women they talking about can become a miracle. Go to the gym. Go get some help. Go become the best you that you can be.
yeah,
There is somebody out there for you. How you supposed to be speaking life into motherfuckers? How you speaking death?
cause I mean, it's just like I mean, you're so dysfunctional. Like it's just, it's just like these lot of these guys, especially the ones that are preaching like messages about like about women like that. They got like issues with women in there, and instead of like say, hey, let me go get some help, some therapy for it, they rather just put their dysfunction in it, and then and then potentially ruin the youth that are listening. Because like think about it, you may have like people who are who are young probably don't even nothing about what the circle's about, know nothing about this person. May not even know nothing about may not have much experience with dealing with the opposite sex and really having really long term relationships, and then here come this person telling you all this kind of stuff, and pretty much having putting these ideas in this person's head when normally they wouldn't even think about even doing any of that if they had not had that interference. But because they did, now they're listening to this individual and doing all kind of things that this person is saying. So
And
now you
there'll be consequences too.
yeah, yeah. So now you got these young dudes following this BS when if they had never heard this, they'd have been fine. Which I just find it kind of sad, but
It's
I
very
mean,
sad because it's like they're literally talking about the female version of themselves doing the female version of what they're doing. And like they'll talk about like a woman at a certain age and how she hating on the young woman. And I'm like, dude, you doing the exact same thing she doing to these young men, but like, so nobody's gonna call in and address this. Like,
yeah,
but it like be like grown men calling in. I'm like, but y'all are like, what? I'm not trying to not the hustle, get your paper, put your book out, but nigga, it's consequences coming at you because you might have been you might have been able to be salvaged had you not added just faith. I'm the man of God and all this spirituality. I probably would have let this shit slide. I'm like, oh, you on some professional stuff. This is a business for you there. But when you add spirituality and God, you got to be accountable for some shit. It's some consequences gonna be behind that. But
yeah,
who am I? I could have warned the mother. I could have iron sharper iron, but you want to block me or categorize me into some stuff. But guess what? I know that people are gonna see it for what it's worth. And people, I know I've already seen somebody already kind of like speaking out about that. Their eyes are starting to open. I feel like there is gonna be men on here waking up and holding these other dudes accountable
I
because
mean, they already are.
yeah.
They just not seen enough. Yeah, this dude's calling them out. It's
Okay.
just, I mean, it's just like we just. I mean, it's just like the spaces like that. Like a lot of dudes ain't. I'm pretty sure a lot of these dudes ain't really, ain't really out here building like society over trying to push us forward. So like a lot of those dudes have a lot of free time. Like to be honest. So like a lot of dudes that could be, going saying something. A lot of these dudes are working.
Exactly.
So
All
so I
like
mean
that's
I
exactly
mean they ain't got all that time to be on the internet doing all that. They got
what
stuff to do. So like because those dudes are working and all that, they not really trying to be on the internet like that. It's just like it seems like they're the only with these guys speaking. It seems like they're the only ones you know speaking. And especially for like black people, for like black or melanin dominant people, speaking, seeing, they seem like they're speaking for all so-called black men. I'm like, no, they don't represent us. They the minority. It's a
that part.
very loud minority, but
It's rare if you run into somebody like that. It's very rare because half the time
yeah, ain't nobody.
that's it's not likely that you're gonna run into somebody that's like that.
Yeah, I mean, cause like one, they're probably to be too scared to talk to a guy like saying certain things like out in public. No, I mean, cause cause like some dudes will probably be ready to fight. They heard some of the stuff they in their mouth about like certain
Oh
things,
yeah,
especially
especially yeah.
especially to my man. Man, they talking about baby mamas and oh, he take care of kids and all that, man. Ain't I mean, especially like a lot of these hood dudes that be working, man, they ain't trying to get none of that. But man, you been gone with all that, man. I take care of my kids. I don't know what you talking about. You ain't no
Okay.
man.
Okay.
They've been let them have it. So, man, you ain't no man, man. Dude, don't get that weak. Don't get that weak ish out here, man. You ain't even trying to talk about none of that. Don't get gone somewhere. You act feminine right now. I don't need you around me like that. Like probably say something like that. Or, I mean, if a dude really get mad, he might fight dude over that.
Facts,
Yeah,
especially a
yeah.
real.
Some dudes don't be playing about it, but like probably like the ones that probably more, uh, you know, more, more, I guess say more culture, more, or in like better, probably like higher position. They probably won't even bother like be trying to fight nobody, but they'll still
Right.
dress them all the same. So
Right. I mean, to me, I just kind of, I just have an opinion. I
yeah,
just when I look and I observe, I see like this arrogance, and I see like I just it's starting to look demonic to me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I
yeah,
don't know what kind of spirit that is over that person, because I'm like, dude, you starting to take this level, not you, but they started to take the level of it to a demonic level. And I'm like, how are you a child of anything high, and you can't even check yourself when you thinking you Lucifer, in the flesh. Not saying you ain't, you know what I'm saying, but damn, okay.
yeah. I mean, yeah,
You
it's like
falling in love with yourself too much to a point where I don't think you want a female, but you can't see that. That's the beginning of you know what. Like, I
yeah.
mean, I understand you gotta love yourself, but when you start falling in love to yourself, where you not even attracted to the opposite sex, that is, come on, that's low key kind of on the level of something very dark. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
And no offense to nobody out there, that's they hustle or that's they preference or they fetish, but this is somebody who's acting as if they're a heterosexual man, and do you is crossing the line spiritually to me. I feel
Oh
that it
yeah, yeah. I mean, it's like a lot of stuff that's like, like some of the stuff they say is like, I said that, it be like they talk to some guys, like, they say, man, if they say like half the stuff that they talking about to other guys, say, man, that sounds suspect as hell. I'd be like, what? Like, dude, like, what? What did you say? You be confused, like, like they have to hear it again, be like, what?
I
Oh yeah, that's suspect, boy. I mean, and probably one of the questions say, do you like women?
and I hate it because I'm not trying to call dude out as being a non-hetero, but my thing is
Uh,
it's low key borderline, like very
are,
Euro.
are, are you saying is this dude a preacher? Yeah, what you saying? He's actually a preacher,
No,
or
he's not a preacher, but he does professes himself or appear or is trying to appear as if he's a child of, the most high.
okay? I think might know you're talking about, but it might not be the same dude I'm thinking about. But
That's good, because I don't want you to know who I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? So, because I ain't really, because it's a black brother, so I ain't really trying to come at this black brother or many other like him, because it's
I never make jokes, but it wouldn't be on the channel. I said, if I was out there probably behind the scenes, but I think you kind of froze. Or is it me? I don't think it's me. let me go out and see if okay, it was her. Okay, yeah. Okay, I thought it was me. Okay, it was her. Hey, if you want to come back up, let me know. I will be here. But yeah, so far this has been pretty interesting. I'm just gonna see if she comes back. Okay, there you go. All right, I'm gonna add you back.
Sorry about
But
that. I was not paying.
I thought it was me, so I like clicked out. I thought it was me. I was like,
No,
oh,
no. I was
yeah. I was
like,
like, you
this
just
is getting
trolled.
good. But I
Yeah,
plugged my laptop. I had to plug my adapter in my charger. I
yeah.
wasn't.
I don't know what's going on with my laptop, but for whatever reason, my laptop ain't doing nothing right. I'm like trying to minute see if I can get it back on there because I'm out trying to use one of my plug-in headsets and it just didn't work. I was like, so I got to talk on speaker. So I think I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try it while I'm talking to you, but see if it works. But yeah, I mean, if it don't, it is what it is. I got to have to roll with this for now.
Yeah, like I think people like they'll have a preference, their own preference, and I'm like they don't even realize like their preference is actually really a fetish. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
this type of preference is actually a fetish. Like, do you not realize? Well, not you, but do they not realize that that is a fetish? Like this person over here may have a hands and feet fetish. You don't sit up here and go talking about everybody else like this is ugly because or this is like talking down on that that woman or that man or whatever because I don't play the gender and blame game. I take the
yeah,
gender out of it, you know what I'm saying? Because it's always goes back to vice versa, and it's like whether it be a man or a woman doing this thing, this preference thing, like it's really a fetish. Like that's actually your fetish. You cannot make your one fetish of one thing the standard of beauty. You know what I'm saying? Because
right.
especially when it's on some European fetish type thing. And I'm not trying to say it's something wrong with somebody because that's their fetish. Like, okay, like me being like small and curvy. I know y'all can't see the curves, but I am a curvy. Like if I ate, I could be a BBW. You know what I'm saying? A lot of BBWs actually started off very small like this and had that anorexia eating disorder. So they know when I'm talking about is true. I can become full like a BBW. All the women in my family is BBW. I just ain't got the money like that to be eating like that. You know what I'm saying? But trust and
I mean,
believe if
yeah,
I
yeah,
did.
you got small curves though. I mean,
But I could fill out, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, certain people like being small like this with the curves is actually a fetish for some men. That's why, you know what I'm saying? Like, but like to sit up there and be like you no one could ever make me the standard of beauty. I think that's a European thing. I'm like, because I know for a fact that is a fetish all on its own. People are not like, oh, you're beautiful. No, like people could literally get off on me just because my size is just a fetish. You see what
Right.
I'm saying? It's not a standard of beauty. That's not what makes me beautiful. Like that's just something that gets somebody hard. You know, just like some nails might get somebody hard, or pretty hands, or pretty feet, or getting their toes done. You know what I'm saying? So what
Mhm.
I say is to say, like, it's just weird because I'm just like, these men be having a fetish, and I don't think they realize it's actually a fetish that they're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
that's not everybody fetish. Like it's and then they black too. So I'm like thinking like, do this person got a mental illness? Because that's not even
Yeah.
our way. We
Yeah.
all we thick,
Yeah. A lot.
being thick and curvy, and a BW is a standard of beauty. It's always been. You know what I'm saying? Like I've seen, I don't even want to get into like what a real deity and goddess is, you know, a fertility goddess. She's the one that birthed all the other goddesses, the little small, thin looking ones, is a really BBW with the pot belly. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen some very beautiful BBWs where I was like, goddamn. Like just sexy as like a sexy ass BBW. Like I've gotta repent. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? But all my life I've been around, you know, BBW. That's always been the standard of beauty in my family. Like I got an auntie like got this like goddamn. Talk about a brick house. Like that is something you envy. That is something you're jealous of. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, goddamn, I wish I had all that. That's how the women in my family were like. Like that was like a blessing to have all of that. And it's like, if I had all that shit, I know I'm the shit, you know? So it's like, but it's beautiful. Like I have an auntie, she's, you know, she has to, you know, probably like lose a little bit of weight as far as her health is concerned. Like, you know, when it can become, but if they stay, you know, healthy, you know what I'm saying? Then that's different, like eating well and stuff like that, and making sure they walk. You know, everybody got to be healthy, but they could still be a certain size and be healthy. A lot of people don't know that, you know. But you know, I was like, it's got to be something where I don't even want to say like they might be gay, although it is very suspect, but it's very suspect because I'm just
Yeah.
like, nah,
Yeah.
like that's so damn suspect. It don't make no damn sense. Like
Yeah. I mean,
that's
I actually
that's
said that.
fertility.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was like saying like same thing. I'm like, man, y'all acting
Okay.
like the females that got trained in our head. I'm just like, what's I mean, what's really going on? Like, say y'all want women, but it don't
It's-
seem like y'all do. Cause I'm like, cause I mean, I remember you see like when they have like in certain spaces, like dudes who actually spent a whole, you know, for the virus, you know, hit everything before we had the whole lockdown stuff like that, and everything changed. Like I remember I would see live streams where dudes would plan a whole night to hang out with other dudes on a live stream.
I see that too.
I was like, and it'd be like dudes doing, yeah, I mean, playing and all that, yeah, be getting all the women and all that. And I'm like, I was like, if y'all doing all that, why are y'all with other dudes every Saturday?
Every
Like
Saturday.
every Saturday. I'm just like, I was like, if y'all were doing like that, I mean, even if y'all came every Saturday, y'all probably come in later or something like that. Like
Right.
y'all be like right on time.
It's all early. It's the first one in the building.
I'm just like,
Oh my god.
I'm like, y'all talking about y'all. I mean, it was like at that point, I said, man, y'all niggas lying. That's all I want to say. Y'all niggas are lying. Cause I mean, you know, it was just like, it just like stuff went there and nothing. I was like, hmm. I mean, I was just, it was just like, okay. I remember like before I really started, I was in one chat before it really started, getting bad. And I started seeing like okay, I mean, a lot of like this area starting to act like there's even like ones that were supposedly moderate. And I remember like before I left, when I started to stop dealing with them, it was like I go in one of these chats, and one of the and it'd be like one dude in there, and he would say, yeah, you used to have somebody every time you said something to him, he would say something to you, but every time he says it to you, he'll end it with a winking emoji. I'm thinking like, why you keep putting these winking emojis out here? Cause I'm just like thinking like, that's pretty weird for a guy to keep putting out there. And I mean, and I was like, okay, that's weird. And I meant for like a YouTuber took away the clicking on the avatars to find it. And I actually decided to click on his channel, and I think he did like a couple of videos. I'm looking at the videos with a dude in it. And I'm thinking like, oh yeah, this dude look hella suspect. I mean, like dude look super feminine. Like he didn't wear no dress or nothing like that. But it was just
Yeah.
like, I mean, even though he ain't wearing like clear whipping female clothes, it's just like his whole presence. Like, yeah, bro,
I'm trying to
yeah,
that
bro,
spirit. It be like
you
that.
definitely
It be a
there.
spirit.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I'll be like, yeah, I definitely don't think you like women. That's all I can say. I definitely don't think you like women. I mean, it was just like I said, it wasn't necessarily female attire, but it's like, I mean, I feel like it's something a female could possibly wear, but it's like something either one could wear. But
Oh,
the
like
way, the way,
unisex
the way he wear it, the way he, set up,
style.
yeah, it seems like it could have been something a woman probably
I'm
would
trying to
wear.
think.
But so I mean, and like like I kind of heard that like some of these some of some of the guys from the outback community like to hang around those spaces trying to get with some of these dudes.
I
That's I
wouldn't
mean,
be
that's what I heard,
surprised.
and I think that might be true, just like what I told you, because it's like every time about we don't like women and all that, you know,
Right.
you
That's
know,
going to attract that.
yeah,
That's what I'm
yeah.
saying.
I mean, yeah, and them dudes gonna try to be cool with one of them, and then they gonna try to test the waters and
That's what I'm
see what
saying.
happens.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, that's low key kind of dangerous. And like if a young boy stumble across that and
Yeah,
really think, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, do
that's
you
what that. Yeah, that's what I was saying
realize
earlier.
it's
That's what I was worried
opening
about,
up?
like the youth, getting on that. And I remember I said this. I said that a few years ago when I seen certain countries. Like, man, I said that way of thinking is dangerous, because that's gonna affect the youth, because
Mhm.
because that's gonna be impressionable, and like as far as with relationships and all that, they might have been okay, you know, if they got like rejected a little bit, they probably be able to learn how to handle it, but
Yes.
because of channels like that, they don't learn how to handle it, because the people that teach them got all these problems
Man.
that they hadn't resolved. So now they're
Yes.
teaching them all the same thing, which I'm just like, yeah, you shouldn't be taking advice people like that. And it's just like saying like people who give dating advice, you shouldn't be getting dating advice from someone who has like who isn't, really shouldn't be really wasn't married, or who is who I mean, who hasn't, had like a series of failed relationships or marriages, whatever. Because they don't, I mean, like they don't know what I'm talking about. They can probably tell you about the pain and all that, but they can't really tell you like how to have a successful relationship, because they don't really want one. And that's not their end game.
Exactly. And they not even saying that. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like it's low key deceiving and easy to misinterpret. And then it's just like some people may not even have, especially a young person, may even not even have enough discernment to on a level or deep enough to even see that. And
Right.
so how can they use that as a guide when it can just open them up to so many different type of spirits and experiences that they don't really even need to or confuse them, you know what I'm saying, and make them easily is it susceptible or suggestible or just I was like, man, like I have two sons. There's just certain people I would not want him to run into, especially on YouTube, because I'm like, they man, they gonna make these boys so damn soft,
Yeah,
like
that's a tough
freaking
one.
marshmallow. And it's just sad because like I feel sorry for some of these brothers on here. If you be want, I be wanting the iron sharpen iron, but I be like, damn, they so goddamn soft. I know I'm gonna get blocked and they gonna take it wrong. I'm like, this not even like whatever is unresolved. Like some of them don't need to be trying to ask for somebody to be honest with them on no public platform. Like these brothers are the kind you need to literally like. I need to pull you to the side and talk to your ass. But you can't even threaten them. You can't be aggressive. Like you got to be so goddamn gentle, like a feather, like a shepherd with the sheep with them, because they can't, like how they say you can't have you want the truth, you can't handle the truth. These brothers can't handle no type of truth like that, and I could tell. And so it be so sad because you be wanting to help, but you can't help, like you said, because you can't help somebody that don't want a help or a solution. Hell, they don't even want a helpmate. Like I help somebody, you don't even want a helpmate. Like you want to be by yourself for long term periods of time, which it reminded me of. I think it's called A Better Life or A Better Living by Brother Nazir Ra, and he talked about the roles of a family. What the woman's role in the family is, the man's role in the family, and how we pretty much got out of our roles kind of, I guess cause like an imbalance or whatever some of the problems a lot of relationships face, now. And it's literally like small changes could have been fixed and families could be together. Like literally it really makes sense. And it's just um like, what could I say, for example, like it's just men no longer know their roles no more. Women no longer know their roles more, and hell, they fighting over both being wrong. Like, and I'm not trying to say it's just crazy. As far it's like people don't even want families no more, but they're having sex, and I'm just like, well, if you don't want a family, why are you having sex? Like, if you don't have a desire at all, like, why are you even having sex? Like, hell, at least do oral sex, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, but even with that, like, then what is the purpose of sex if we not gonna be creating nothing and killing everything that's created? I don't get it. I just feel like it's just not making any sense to me. Like it from coming from people who claim they are child high. Like if you were saying you child is Satan and a dark lord, or then I could understand. I'm like, well, shit, that makes sense. You all on some destroy, destruct, self-destruct. You know what I'm saying? But when you say you the child of the most high and everything you doing is of the lowest of lows and preaching of the, I'm like, I don't think you know what you really seed of. You're a whole seed of Chucky out here. Like, ah man, I just see the confusion on them, and I be feeling so sad because I'm like, do they not know no better, or like I'm like, man, spiritually, they gonna be held accountable for this shit, you know. And I ain't finna attack nobody. They ain't finna dox me, or cause I don't play that bullshit. I tell a motherfucker real quick, pull up. Cause I don't play that doc shit and all that goddamn. I seen how people got done on YouTube, and I'm like, that should get your face shot off. You got to be out your mind to be thinking people not real. I'm not gonna do it. I'm trying to hold my niggas back and spare niggas. I'm like, please do not come after me because I already got motherfuckers that I'm sparing right now. And it's hard. Motherfuckers be ready to make moves on me. I'll be like, please do not come after me online, in life, in person. Cause you might piss off one of my niggas and they might get your ass. These certain motherfuckers are already killers and they gotta go back anyway, so they don't care. So when they get let out, they ready to murk something. They ready to smash something for theirs. And I be like, calm the fuck down. Trying not, you know what I'm saying? Like, especially people be fucking with me in life already, and I be like, violence ain't the way. I changed my life around. Violence ain't the way. Fight back on paper. But this shit is hard trying not to be violent. Because it be like, some motherfuckers, you just do not come at like that. And they everybody be thinking it's a game, ha ha he he, with motherfuckers they don't know. I'll be like, y'all do know motherfuckers is really killers and crazy out here? And if that motherfucker ain't crazy, you best believe they related to a real crazy, a couple of crazy motherfuckers, or know a couple of crazy motherfuckers. They, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? And you see me, times where I had to go off. That's why I stopped being on my other page under my government name because they had me all fucked up. So I don't be posting on there no more because I was like, I was really, I was like, let me get off of here for a couple of years. I will not be posting because I was that heated. I still pissed off some things from over there, but I'm really working on myself. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, violence ain't the way, but it's certain people that I've talked to that I know I could never change them. I know, like for them, they always gonna resort to violence if need be, and it is, and I'll be trying to, if I can't at least change them and stuff like that, the least I could do is teach people to stop fucking putting their life in danger. By the time they realize they done played that or taught that bullshit to the wrong one, it'd be too late. Now, what if that was in person and they tried that bullshit? Man, they face would have got blown off for real. I'll be like, so why think people always say, oh, this is online, this stuff ain't real, but they really destroying people's lives online. In a real life, they're doing things that's actually destroying people's real lives. So is it really not real? Because people are really using the internet as a tool to destroy somebody's real life. That's insane. And to be like, oh, well, it ain't real. Okay. You better not never let nobody catch you out in a back alley on the wrong street. Anyways, I ain't even gonna talk about that. Like I said, violence ain't the way. Fight back on paper. You know what I'm saying? But that's another reason. That's another thing. I think it's just like some people just really stoop down to a very low level and demonic level, and I'm starting to see it now. And like what you said, like you be wanting to support them and stuff like that, but I can't. Once you start to see certain stuff, it's like I can't really. I'm not even gonna really support that. I ain't gonna buy a book. Like I hate to boycott, dude, but I tell people if you start seeing less of me in your chat room, And it's not because I'm working on me and what I'm doing on my channel. Be prepared for that unsubscribe too, cause I unsubscribe from people I like, and there was nothing wrong with their channel. You see what I'm saying? Just because I need to work on me, and it's a distraction, and I need to go recharge before I can come back and support or participate. Because I'm going through things in my real life, whatever, and I want to be healthy when I come back to certain channels that I do enjoy participating in. You know what I'm saying? So, but no, but in this case, certain mother people, it's like, nah, I start to see stuff and I'm like, mm-mm. You got to slowly, gradually back away. And I'm like, nah, I don't know. It's like you said, it's just too suspect. It's just like, you be wanting to support the brother, but it's like, so you just not going to evolve, grow, or have faith or speak life. Like, this is starting to be like they start to be a whole problem. Oh, I think Zero fell asleep on me. Like I done kept you up too late. It's midnight. It's the weekend. We good, huh? It's the weekend, right? What is it? It's Saturday, right? Okay, we good. Oh, it's Sunday already? Yeah. Happy Sunday, everybody. In Cali it's Sunday now. Look, good night. Good night, Dorian. Good night. Look, I didn't even see it. When I have dreams and I pass by the mirror, I have no reflections. That's because you pass by it too quick. I'm talking about when you actually stare into the mirror. Yes, I thought of the Gemini symbol. Yeah, it's the Gemini symbol. Yeah. I was reading she said I always wanted to experience the outer body experience. I remember reading that earlier. I was saying probably did, but just don't remember. You know. A lot of people I just think they just don't remember. And they be really thinking they don't have dreams or any type of experience. They just really just don't remember, which is crazy because that's what I think. I think people just don't remember because sometimes I don't have dreams either. And sometimes I do have dreams and I know I had the dream, but I know I just can't remember. So that's how I be knowing. It's very possible. Uh-oh. Are we going to bed, Zero? Should we end this live? Uh-oh. I think Zero fell asleep on me, y'all. I'll be talking people to sleep. That's a Gemini thing. People always say that. I think Zero fell asleep. Zero? Maybe I should wait until he wakes up. Okay, I'm about to turn the screen off. I'll be here though. Oh my god. Zero, you are snoozing. Oh my god, they need to have like
Oh, I was.
I think you were snoozing,
Oh, I thought I
Zero.
was still talking.
Were you talking?
I thought I was. My bad.
No, I think you were snoozing. It sounded like you were snoring a little bit. And I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh,
It wasn't loud or anything, but I was like, oh my god, I hope I can wake him up before he starts snoring on here.
oh yeah, yeah. Appreciate it.
Oh, I think we should probably close out because it is
Yeah,
midnight in Cali. It's like so it's a whole new happy Sunday, but
yeah. It's like 2 over. Yeah, it's almost 2:30. But
don't worry. I think it was like about. I think you came back in like within at least a minute or two before you started snoozing.
okay, yeah. I was like,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I was like, I thought I was still having the conversation. I swear you, I thought I did. I
I
thought I was
I
still. I
have
thought.
this gift. I have that gift. I talk people to sleep a lot of time. They be in another realm messing with me.
Yeah, I mean, I was still thinking I had still having the same conversation with you. Like, no, wake up, like, oh, because I was already feeling asleep anyway, but I thought I was having
I'm
a conversation with you.
I'm very much used to it. Like it's funny because people will wake up and start back talking. Like I know you was asleep. I do this all the time since childhood. Like, all
Man,
right,
well,
Zero. It was a
well,
pleasure chatting with you.
yeah, I'm probably gonna send you a message, IG. If you want to come on the Parlay YouTube panel tomorrow, I'm like,
All right.
answer your DMs this time
All right. I will make sure I am close to my IG. You know,
and
I'll
answer them. Actually,
yeah,
answer.
yes, I'll be sure to reply in a timely manner. No, I'll remember.
All right,
All right, Zero. Good night.
all right. Good night. All right. So to everyone, I don't remember all the people's name here, but I see just Dorian, House of Bling, and to everybody else that was on here, I don't remember who all was on here, but thank y'all for coming through. All this bound vibrations, and see you guys later. Have a great night. Oh, yeah.